final Tuesday in Barcelona, and the first series of the year is rapidly drawing to its conclusion. This is day 22 of the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain, and it starts right now. Good morning, wherever you're watching around the world. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu for the European Cricket Network, and welcome to day 22 out of 25 days of the FanCode European Cricket Series. Now today we're going to have 5 games of T10 ECS action, and we hope we have your company throughout today. Now I've got the news from the toss for the first match of the day. It's match 106 between the Barcelona Royals and the City Lions, and the news from the toss was that the City Lions have won the toss. They've elected to bowl first. So it's an interesting decision from Ahmad Shakur, and I saw that he had Ibrahim Hussain in his lineup, so I think he's a very exciting player to watch. Watch out for him. Now, as far as the Barcelona Royals go, well, last time they won this contest, 86-76, that was exactly a month ago on the 9th of February, so I'm sure that the City Lions will be out for revenge. Well, let's talk a little bit about the conditions in Barcelona, and it's a beautiful day. Of course, we had a few issues with the rain yesterday, but today the sun is out already, the clouds are clearing. I think it's going to be a beautiful day for cricket. There's an expected maximum temperature of 14 degrees. Currently it's about 10 degrees. And let's talk a little bit about this pitch. Well, of course, there was a bit of moisture on it yesterday, and there's actually a thin covering of ice in some places, but I think that will probably be cleared up as the morning goes along. But I think that's a good decision to bowl first. I'm not quite sure how this pitch is going to react, but the grounds crew, they do a great job, and there's not too much moisture at all. And like I said, I think it'll be better for batting as the day goes on. So it's going to be an interesting match. Of course, this group, or Pack I Care, have already qualified for finals Friday. That's not to say there won't be plenty of competitive cricket, and I think we're going to get a lot of close matches today. There's no such thing as a dead rubber when you're competing in front of a global television audience. So Rico, over to you. Let's get started on day 22 of the FanCode European Cricket Series.
देखिए आ गया अपना विनी बड़ा चलाकी है मुंडा है ਜਦੋਂ ਮੀਂਹ ਪੈਂਦਾ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਗੁੰਮ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਧੁੱਪ ਆ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਇਹਦੇ ਆ ਕੇ ਲਾਗੇ ਬੈਠ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਨਮਸਤੇ ਸਲਾਮ ਅਲੈਕੁਮ ਸਤਿ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ buenos dias good morning yes hello and welcome back Vinny Sandhu Mr. Maximo back with us today and yeah he would be because the sun's going to be shining bit of ice on the pitch well I never well that's obviously it's been covered since last night so some of that moisture just feeling a little bit of chill. Well, we're getting ready for day 22 and it's going to be Group B today. As we said that Pack I Care are set to make their way into the semi-finals, but let's have a quick recap. Yesterday, what a day that was, and all started with match 101, Gracia. They had a marathon of a day. They had to win the 3 games that they had. First up was the 11 Stars. They beat them. Courtesy of Duckworth Lewis. We had a little bit of rain, which ended that game short. But Gracia winning by 29 runs, making 140. Kuldeep Lal 49 of 23 balls. Star 64 for 5. Then it was Fateh returning for match 102. They've been in good form and they've ended their FanCode European Cricket Series on a high. Another victory for them. Happy Singh once more in form, scoring 59 of 19, helping them set 130 stars this time. In shortened game, it was a 9-over match, 74 for 5. And the Stars though, Imran Hashik didn't he bowl well, taking 4 for 11. 103 was the big game. Everything depended on this. Gracia could not afford to slip up against the Catalonia Tigers. To keep their hopes alive, they had to win. And, well, the big man had to stand up. And Trilochan Singh for Gracia. Fielding first, taking that hat-trick. Yes, he did, and he took the wickets of Mohammad Amgan Khan. Mustansar Iqbal, the Centurion. And also that of Rafiqat Ali. An all-important victory there for Gracia. Tigers 92 for 8. Gracia getting them with balls to spare. And then Gracia against the men in blue had the opportunity to go top of the table with a victory, and they did it in style. Kuldeep Lal once more, 58 of 16. Trilachan also taking 3 wickets in that one as well. He took 8 wickets in the day. Men in blue 91 for 7, and Gracia got them, and got them quickly, got them in half the time, which meant that they really did boost their net run rate as well at the top of the table. So it all came down to Catalonia Tigers. Not only did they have to beat Bengali to go level on top of that Group A, but they had to beat them, and beat them well, to also improve their net run rate. And Catalonia Tigers will once more, as with Gracia, when it's a big game, the big men have to deliver. Mustansa Iqbal, already having scored a century in this FanCode European Cricket Series, stepped up the mark and scored 101 off just 36 balls, and that allowed Catalonia Tigers to post a massive 174 for 2. But Bengali, we know all about Bengali CC. They're not a team just to give up. They fight to the end. And Omar Ali, well, he was going to spoil the party for Catalonia Tigers. They needed to get him out. They sensed the urgency, and with good bowling at the end from Mohammad Kashif and Yasir Ali, they restricted Bengali to 114 for 4. Bengali, if they could have got to 135, it would have meant that Gracia would have been the team to qualify on a better net run rate. So, a lot of excitement yesterday. Omar Ali, he scored 61 of 30, so well done to him. He's ended his FanCode European Cricket Series in style. A good, young, promising player. So that was all the excitement yesterday. Well, today, Pak Ikea in this group, we will see them once are going to qualify. So this, for me, is all about the battle for second place, because it's all to do with Barna Royals. They've got a marathon day, 3 games. City Lions, they're playing here. And, well, it's going to be, well, which team can finish second? All making their debut as well. There you see the fantasy dashboard. And Barna Royals are going to have a bat first. I'm just having a look around, and I tell you what, Mr. Maximo is joining me here early. Vinny, did you watch any of those highlights? A fantastic day yesterday.
Oh, so many highlights. So many highlights. And let's see, hopefully some more here on day 22. Here's the first ball of the day. Goes for a wide.
Yeah, starting with a wide. I mean,
I was, as some of our viewers noticed, I was off yesterday, but I was following the action. The hat trick.
Wow.
I mean, that hat trick was incredible. I mean, is that the 6th hat trick we've had?
Sixth
hat trick. Here's Shakua.
Going to race away off the pads.
And yeah, well, it's just a game within a game in the last match, wasn't it? To see if the Tigers, not only they need to win, but they need to win by that certain amount that you mentioned. And yeah, I felt for Gracia as well. Of course, Group A have been a little bit unlucky with the weather, haven't they? It seems like every time there's rain, it seems to be Group A that have been affected. So yeah, it was a shame, but I mean, it was a huge effort from Gracia, and Kuldeep and all the Gracia players can be very proud of their efforts for sure, even though they haven't quite made it to the next round.
Yeah, you talk about Gracia whenever it rains, and well, what about you? Whenever it rains, you seem to be
yeah, got my finger on the pulse. No, that's right.
Are you dating the weather girl or something?
No, I just don't. My fancy shoes and my suits don't agree with moisture very, very much. But here comes Shakura again. A bit lakeside, isn't he? Early, and I think it's an adjustment bowling to a left-hander, I suppose, and something that the left-handed bowler might want to think about, perhaps changing angle here. Rico going over the wicket and just trying to attack those stumps and outside the off stump a little bit more.
Yeah, that's better, isn't it? But it's a good shot as well. Doesn't go to the bound. Well,
oh, no.
It shouldn't, but the fielder almost assisted it.
Yeah, so, oh look, it gave me a chance with a little bit of time away from the field to reflect on what's been such an entertaining series so far. I mean, when you think about 124 matches of T10 action, and the hat tricks and the centuries we've seen, and some of the catches we've seen, and and some of that kind of unique ECS kind of drama and excitement and craziness just reinforced to me that you won't find this kind of entertainment anywhere else in the world. So glad you can all join us today for another day of entertaining cricket.
That could have been curtains, couldn't it? He swung wildly and missed. As much as Azad there. Yeah, I mean, yesterday, all of those things you mentioned, Vinny, we saw. It was just a very memorable day. Yeah, you do feel for Gracia. They had to put in a big effort in the final day. In the air, and oh, he's put it down. Well, you see there, he's seen it coming. He's set himself, thought he's got into position. The ball, here it comes. He said, I'm ready, I'm there, and it just pops out. Not easy first thing in the morning, has to be said, though it promises to be a sunny day at the end of that over.
Yeah,
it's still a little bit chilly.
Yeah, 5 for no loss after 1. And look, that comes down to one thing. That's the temperature and that's the conditions. So currently 10 degrees in Barcelona, expecting a maximum of 14. So I think it will be a nice day. But this is just did everything right, but the hard hands and just gets in a position where it's difficult for him to give with the ball. Does Irfan Muhammad there at mid-off. So he'll be disappointed with that, but hopefully it doesn't cost him. It's going to be Nadeem Razak to bowl the second over. Starts with a wide. It's a bit of a trend. I just want to take this opportunity to welcome all of our viewers in our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And if you are watching on YouTube, why don't you join the live chat that we've got going? It's one of the unique features, I suppose, of the FanCode European Cricket Series. You can talk to us on the air and we'll address some of those questions and comments as the day goes on.
He's got hold of that well. That will go all the way, I think. I think he's gone over the ropes. That's going to be the maximum, I think. Just check in and come on, put them up, put those hands up in the air. Thank you very much. Seis carreras.
Yeah, first one of the day. That just carrying the boundary. That one just going with it again. That's the risk to the left-hander, is that you get in that hitting zone, and they're generally very strong on the leg side. The ball coming into them. So, yeah, hello to all of our YouTube chatters, as usual. All of our viewers, of course. Morning to all of our viewers on FanCode in India as well, of course. It's better bowling. It's on the off stump. And, you know, the spanner fairy was working yesterday. There's a few new spanner. I know, Rico, it's difficult for you when I'm not here because you can't read the chat because your eyesight's terrible. But
can't read full stop.
And I can tell you, I'll wait for this ball from Razak. Just a single. So yeah, we had a few spanners. SG got his spanner yesterday, and who else? We had a few others, I think, as well. So spanner fairy's out. Wazza as well got his spanner. So there, we appreciate all your input as always. So keep the conversation going and join us for 5 matches today.
Well bowled. Also well played. Azad.
He had to hustle in the end. Yeah, so a lot of people. Luke Belgium, of course, good morning to you, saying this could be a close game. He favours Barna Royals slightly. Has it not been easy for teams chasing here yesterday? Yeah. Well, it's interesting that the Lions did choose to bowl first. More about that in a second.
On the legs, he's played that nicely. He's looking to take the fielder on. It's nice to see the first one being run quickly.
Yeah, it's huge, isn't it, to make sure that you get all those extra runs. Sometimes it forces a fumble and forces a second run. So even if it's only going to be a single, I still think it makes sense to run the first one hard. Yeah, a few people going with City Lions though as well. Last time these two teams met, it was the Royals by 10 runs. That wasn't very much in it. Back in match 10. One maybe catching a little bit of leg in the end. So look, it will be the end of the over. And so at the end of 2, it's 15 without loss. Yeah, but just as I was saying, last time these two teams met, it was 86-76 to the Royals. That was back in match 10. It was exactly a month ago. It was the 9th of February that these two teams met in the final match of the second day of action. So here we are back on day 22. And we've probably mentioned, well, qualification for this group is sewn up for Pack I Care, but that doesn't mean that these matches won't be well contested because we've got the 3 new teams in the group. They're all playing each other today. Here's Shakur back to bowl the third and final over. This one's up. It's gone. It's gone all the way. Maximo, 6 runs. And, well, beautiful shot by Ali Said Shafat. And this one, not too much footwork, but he definitely saw it and hit it out of the park.
Yeah, and Sharad, where were you going? Sharad Brumbach there, and the score was up and away. He fancied the catch, but he couldn't get a chance. It was on top of the roof there. The score was wacky. No, but you know what's interesting here? It's like you said, 3 new teams making their debut in this FanCode European Cricket Series.
Yep.
Better ball outside the off stump. And, well, I think this is a contest in itself, isn't it? It's a contest who's going to finish second.
Yep.
And I think whichever one of these teams does, have done themselves a lot of proud, because coming into this FanCode European Cricket Series for the first time. And that's a cracking shot, too short, pulls it away. That's gone down the hill into the harbour. That's big, that's ace, Maximo.
Now it was downtown, and we mentioned about the left-handers loving the leg side. You don't want to give them a chance. And this time, Shafat Ali Saeed, well, he swivels on it and sends it out of here. So it's a very good start.
That's more down the leg.
But like, yeah, I agree with you, Rico. There's no dead rubbers, and anytime you're playing, of course, we get over 1 million viewers on all platforms every day on the European Cricket Network, and I'm sure that these teams are going to be very, very hungry for wins. And no such thing as a dead rubber in the ACS.
Hit up in the air. Shouts to catch it, and in the end, well, catch it they couldn't, and stop it they couldn't. A bit sloppy. Ends up being a boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, well, this is, if you're going to be careful, because in the end he's not gone for the catch. He said, look, I'm happy to just stop the 4. He's got himself in a muddle, hasn't he, Nadeem Razak? And that one just bouncing past him over the line. So, again, I think he was worried if he went for the catch that he could knock it over the boundary, but that's where it ended up anyway. So, 4 runs to the Royals.
He's got to field this one, and he does. Yeah, the captain won't be too pleased with his fielder with that last bit of fielding.
Yeah, and
the over comes to an end, and moving along now to 32 without loss, so that's a pretty decent power play.
Yeah, it is, especially after getting sent in. And look, the conditions today, it was a strange one, because there was obviously a bit of rain and moisture around yesterday. So under the covers, there was actually, when we did the pitch report this morning, there was actually a thin layer of ice on the pitch, so you don't really know how that's going to play, but I think that would have melted by now, and I think that, in all seriousness, that may just skid on a bit to the batsman early, so it might come on nicely. I think it's difficult fielding conditions. Obviously, the Lions, they fancy themselves chasing. That's why they elected to bowl first.
Skander Raja, it's coming on to bowl. His first over of the day. Big swing from the left-handed Shafqat Ali Saeed. And the fielder, you'd think that ball was travelling, going like a bullet. It wasn't. It was just pooling along, but he still had to sit on it, diving. And, well, gets the ball back while he's on his backside. Batsman take the 2.
By any means necessary. Here's Skander Raja again.
And it's wide, and a good length for the batsman and fielder. Not able to stop it, so 4 more runs.
This is a triple F, foot fielding fail. Let's watch it. And this shows you, even though there's a little bit of dew this morning, as we see, Moeen Safdar, that's a bit of a side foot. That one rolling into the rope. A bit fortunate for Shazad.
And this one is full, too full, and that's been sent over and out the ground it goes. Says Kareras match. Ginna badla shakka siga. Puri middle the bat lagi hai. Full toss siga. Shakka ho gaya. And feeding the snakes.
Yeah, well, he might have been fortunate last time. There's nothing fortunate about this. This was right out of the middle. Shazad looks like he means business now.
It's a better delivery. Bit more fuller. And the batsman had to hurry along with the shot. Let's take the single.
Interesting, they've still got an extra player in the circle, which I don't mind, just to try and put a little bit of extra pressure on the batsman, not give him so many singles, but I do think they might reconsider that shortly if they keep going for so many boundaries.
Oh, he's launched into this, and well, the captain thought, the fielding captain, then he had a sniff of it, but goes right the way over. That's a top shot. Look at this, just perfect timing. Waited for it and then unleashed.
Well,
6 more.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where you put your fielders if you're hitting them that well, and this time just going with it. Nice straight line. Didn't try to pull across it too much, which I liked. So last ball, the 4th. Here we go from Raja.
Just plays this one straight back down and didn't want to risk it. That's the end of the over, and another good one. So the score on 50 exactly after 4.
Yeah, 50 partnership as well, of course. Coming off only 23 deliveries, so it's been a good start from these two. We mentioned last time 86 was enough to win the match, 86-76 back in match 10. But one thing I've noticed is, generally speaking, during these tournaments, I've noticed a bit of a trend that scores tend to get higher the longer we go through, and the batsmen just find their touch a little bit. So these two teams, of course, new to the series back in week 1, with a few matches under their belt, I think you'd be looking to post 100 plus if you want to be confident of defending it. Here's Ibra to bowl for the Lions.
And could have one straight away. This time, no mistakes from the fielder. Takes the catch, and Ibra Hussain from his first ball takes a wicket, and that's courtesy of a good catch this time from Ifran Muhammad.
Yes, and he wasn't going to make a mistake the second time, was he? And I tell you what, there's no such thing as an easy catch. We've said it before, and this one was travelling. And taking it and then immediately wringing his hand. So look, credit to him, Irfan. He's 50% this morning on his catches, but he's obviously in a key position there because he is considered to have a good pair of hands. He's one of their better fielders. So, well, that's a wicket they needed really, because it was all getting away from the Lions. But that one might just steady them.
Yeah, good wicket. And Ibra Hussain straight away, as we've seen so many times, introduction of spin, and all he did there really just flighted it up, but because there was no pace on it, Usman Shahzad made good contact but not enough to beat the fielder. So first wicket back. New batsman now is Hamza Zar. He goes straight on strike.
Yeah, Hamza Azar's been one of their better strikers of the ball as well when he gets going. But Ibra's an interesting customer. He's a spin bowler, but he does push a few through. He bowls some back spinners as well, variations. See, that one's the one, it's more of a quicker arm action. That's more of a medium pace delivery, so he'll mix up his leg spinners. He's one of these modern kind of, like, they call him like a doorknob spinner. Like, it's almost like they're opening a door, the way the ball can come out of the front of their hand.
Ooh, close to the edge there. That's well bowled. He's attacking that off-stump area.
Yeah, well, we've seen Ibra get some tap on occasions, but more often than not, he's been a very effective bowler in these middle overs. Good keeping. I don't think there was anything back there, but that was a really nice piece of work by Kashif behind the stumps to get down there. It's the most difficult take in the game. You watch this, because he has to go behind the batsman. He's completely blinded by it, and for that reason he probably didn't know if there was an edge or not, but nice bit of work.
Good work once more. Good pick up and throw. No chance of a single there. So this is a good little fight back here.
Yeah, I think so, and we've seen these momentum changes time and time again in this series and on the European Cricket Network, and so Lions coming back in at a good time. Well, that one is going to be a dead ball, I'm pretty sure. That's not come out the front. Talk about your variations. This is the variation. Have we got that one again? Watch this one.
He's like, where is it? Where'd it go? Somebody took the ball.
And then the batsman's alert to it. If that comes out after his arms rolled over, he's within his rights to hit that, but it wouldn't be an easy shot either in these conditions. So, this is nice from Ibra. I think if I was playing Ibra, I'd play him a bit more like a medium pacer, because it doesn't give you too many flighted ones.
Well, talk about flighted. That's been flighted right the way over the infield, right the way over the boundary. 6 runs. And, well, that's a good shot. He was under the hammer a little bit from Ibra. Wasn't able to get the ball away. And saw that bit of width and decided to take the field on. Get 6 runs, so he opens his account. Yeah,
so good way to get off the mark as well, but pretty good over in the end. It was only the 6 and a wide off it, so 7 runs, 57 for 1 at the halfway mark. So it's a nice way to get your innings going. And Hamza, I mentioned that he's been a good striker of the ball. If he gets going, they could be eyeing off something in the 120 plus region, especially with Shafat Ali Saeed hitting them so well. He's on 34 not out off 15 balls, including 4 sixes. So Royals still running away, but it's going to be Moeen Safdar to do the bowling the 6th over.
Hit firmly straight to fielder though. Oh, when it was travelling very hard, and yes, that was going to sting. But I think it's going to hurt more when you drop them than when you catch them. That's gone straight through him. 6 runs.
It's a double hurt. It's going to hurt your fingers. It's going to hurt your pride if you don't hold on. Watch this one just burst through the hands. And, well, Nadeem Razak. That's what happens if you don't quite get your middle of your hands behind it. And he's now been retired from that position. And someone else has said, well, I'll have a go then. But yeah, so it's a pretty risky proposition being on the boundary at the moment.
That's a good stop.
It's a very good bit of fielding in the end, and this is how to do it. There's no foot fielding about this. This is getting down and putting your body in the way. So watch this. This is how to do it, Rico.
Yeah,
so skating away from
example, isn't he?
Ibrahim's gone to that position at long on now. Let's say 4 there.
Oh dear, this is going to go all the way. It's going to be 5.
No, watch out. High 5 and 5 freebies. Number 5, Moeen Safdar, just getting it wrong. And that's one thing. Obviously, they open with the 2 left-handers. The Royals, you've got to get off stump to them because you're just making it a little bit too easy. Too easy to get in their hitting zone. Also, these wides, and they can cost you in the end.
Yeah, I mean, you just in the previous over from Ibra, you get a wicket, and then some of the pressure taken off you. Now it's back on. First the drop catch, ball going for 6, and 1 wide, which turns out being 5. This is another wide here now as well. So it's all going wrong. This time it's good work from the keeper. Kashif Shafi is able to stop this one at least.
Yeah, but it just shows you the difference between 1 wide and 5 wides. It's a huge penalty. Of course, being re-bowled as well.
Well, he gets his man in the end. It's well bowled, and Shafat Ali Saeed, he'd moved on to 40. Just trying one of those shots too many, he'd gone right the way across, but that was a good delivery.
It's actually a really good delivery. It seems like it might have even done a little bit off the pitch, moving away from him. Watch this one. And then, of course, the shot. It's quite an expansive shot on the leg side, but this is the difference of getting on off stump. That one hitting the top of off. And, well, it's a bit of an unusual 6 and out, wasn't it? We had 5 wides and wide, so that delivery we had 6, but then we had the wicket as well. So that, again, just rests some of the momentum back for the City Lions. And, well, he's been a little bit expensive, you'd have to say, early on, Safdar, but that was a good ball and getting some reward and removing the dangerous Shafat Ali Saeed.
Yeah, that was a good delivery from Moeen Safdar. It was quicker as well. It's almost like he took his frustration out on the ball. And, well, he got it to do something for him. And this is hit very, very well indeed. That's sweet. That's out of the middle of the bat. What a lovely shot that was, and what a way to open your account from Sajil Kasar.
Yeah, Kaiser just not having any problems at all. And what I like about this, he's gone with the ball, so it was on the offside. And he hasn't tried to pull across it. He's actually spotted there's a gap at point on the boundary as well. Now they've just sent a man back there now. It was right out of the middle. So great start, the perfect start to your innings.
It's a good reply back from the bowler.
Intelligent cricket as well from Kaiser. I think that's the key. And it sounds simple, doesn't it? But you can go after the bad balls and just the good balls. If you can work away from one and don't get stuck with a bunch of dot balls, then you'll be okay in this format of the game. You don't hit absolutely everything.
Wow, you don't have to hit everything. You need to be a little bit respectful at times, otherwise you're going to lose your stumps. And that one, the castle has been raided straight through. Not a very good shot here. Big swing, down they go, and off he goes. And at the end of the over, it's another wicket. So it moves to 76 for 3.
Well, how about that for an over? And you're talking about the entertainment factor in the European Cricket Series. Well, just there we had 2 sixes, we had 6 in wides, we had a single, and we had 2 bowls in the over. That's 1 over. That's 1 over in the FanCode European Cricket Series. So there were 19 off it and 2 wickets. And the score after 6 overs, 76 for 3. I was doing my 6 over check-ins by myself yesterday when I was watching.
Oh,
you mentioned it a couple of times. Yeah, it was pretty close. Well, I think 76. I think they'd probably be looking, especially with guys that are hitting the ball well, new batsmen, maybe 11 and over. It'll be 44, would take him to 120. I mean, Ibrahim's not going to be an easy proposition. No. He's got the next over. So I'd say somewhere in that 115 to 120 is probably where they'll end up. But if the Lions can take a wicket or two, they might be more confident of keeping it down to something like 100 or low hundreds. But I think it's going to be in that zone where I think it's going to be an interesting chase. And so many of these games today I think are going to be close, evenly matched teams, new teams to the series.
Zaman, the new batsman, and well, not really too sure what he was playing there. I would say it probably did stay a little bit lower than what he expected, but it was just really nowhere here.
Yeah, it's too full to pull. Yeah, it rhymes as well. But this one, you can see it's probably shin high in the end, and this is where you have to know the conditions, and it is going to skid through on you. That's the one to play on a straight bat. Get the more recognised batsman back on strike. But anyway, that's another one for your pond. That one will probably sink because it's made of pure solid gold.
I tell you what, when you're advertising it on your back, the 0, you don't want to get one because you're really going to get ribbed. And yep, 0 it was, golden duck. It goes in the pond. I've
known batsmen they won't wear 0. You know that?
Yeah.
They get allocated. Yeah, I don't want that on my back. It's not a good. It's not a good. It's not a good omen. No, it certainly wasn't. It's Zaman absolutely beaten. All ends up by Ibra Hussain. So we're hitting the stumps regularly now. The Lions getting back on target. It's taken a little while for them to get on target.
Ali Hussain plays that one out firmly. Oh, there's going to be a mess. It's gone to the wrong end. It's going to get him out now. Oh, no, he survived. And how can you turn that into 2? Well, this is the FanCode European Cricket Series. Absolutely incredible. And he could have been run out off his first ball.
This had everything. Watch this. This is how you get off the mark. Again, he's gone. And not watching the non-striker. And then he knows, well, I'm a dead duck here. Well, hold on a second. And while we're here, I'll double down. So back to live action. That was about as FanCode European Cricket Series as you like. And yeah, again, this is a basic for you guys at home. If you're playing cricket or if you're coaching, for example, the batsmen, they need to have eye contact with each other, because although it's important you have a general sense of where the ball is, but if you lose eye contact, you can get on the wrong page. They weren't even in the same library that time, those two. And again, look, nothing's an easy take. I'm telling you, these balls are very hard, and it's 10 degrees at the moment. So, I mean, I've played a lot of cricket, and I don't fancy some of these balls getting whacked at me flat on the boundary, but that's the beauty of it, I suppose, and that's why the FanCode European Cricket Series is unique and really unlike anything else that you'll watch anywhere. So, Ibra, last ball of his spell.
And that's edged away, and money's got to be on the ball when it goes down there. And yes, 4 runs. So he finishes with a sneaky 4 if he's over. But he's bowled well, taken a couple of wickets.
Yeah, no, he has bowled well, Ibra, and he's had a couple of unlucky edges as well. That's the thing, just putting enough pace on that ball. And again, the outfield's playing pretty fast, actually. And I tell you what's coming up very fast is the European Cricket Championship draw. So the tournament will begin on the 13th of September. But I can tell you, Rico, this week on Friday in the gap, we have a bit of a gap between a couple of the matches on Finals Friday. We will be drawing the 15 countries into their 5 groups. And yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting. Dan Weston will be here to do that. So make sure you tune in Friday. I'm sure you will anyway for Finals Friday. We've also got the draw for the European Cricket Championship. Good dot. Yeah, so that's going to be an international T10 tournament, sanctioned by the ICC as well. It's going to take place over 4 weeks in Spain. So we're drawing the 15 European nations taking part into 3 groups of 5. So it's going to be huge. You'll see it right here on the European Cricket Network. Here's Nadeem Razak.
That's a chance, and well, he almost parred it onto his other hand. It almost stuck in his right.
That was amazing. That was almost an assist to himself. Watch this. Right hand, left hand. Douche, douche. And down it goes. Well, just needed to put the right foot, left foot and come back and catch it. It would have been the whole trick. Anyway, just be a single in the end.
It's a nice shot. Firmly struck. Will just be the single. So wicket to wicket. That's what he's been asked to do. Here's Razak. And once more. And that's probably just down the leg side. And oh no, backing up. Well, there is, but I don't think there was a need for the throw. And there's a little bit of tennis going on in the middle here.
I've missed this. I've missed this. My day off. Seeing it firsthand. Actually, you don't have an appreciation for it unless you're here live, actually, to see how hard these balls are getting thrown and how hard they're getting hit at these players. But yeah, first up, match one's always a little bit tougher, I think.
Well hit, Ibra doing the backing up. And giving some advice to some of the other fielders to back up the bowler when the ball's coming in, which they're not really doing. I think they're just a little bit too cold out there to think I'm quite comfortable where I am, I'm not moving.
Well, next one will be a wide. Got a question here from Line. It's my Japanese is pretty good. I think it's Celeru saying in Spanish as well is this amateur or professional? So these guys, they're not professional players. That's the situation in this country at the moment, in Spain. Still developing, see the infrastructure for cricket. This one, he might have just hit him outside line of leg stump. We'll have to have a look at this on the replay. But yeah, no, these guys are, tell you what, one thing we've seen though, the more we've shown on ECN, the better the cricket's getting, and the standard as well is improving all the time, and fielding is actually one of those areas which has been improving all the time. So we certainly appreciate the efforts being put in to develop cricket, and things like the European Cricket Championship and the European Cricket League as well this year. It's going to be a huge year of cricket in Spain, but all across Europe, of course. So we certainly appreciate you tuning in wherever you're watching around the world. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Keanu says we're going to need a massive pond for all the ducks. Yeah, well, definitely not an endangered species, the ducks, are they, at this point in the tournament?
We've had it extended once already, haven't we, here in Mount Dewey, and I don't think planning permission will allow us to go any bigger, so...
Jam him in. Here's Moeen Safdar.
That's a big wide from him, just getting it wrong. We know what he can do when he gets it right. We saw that over from him. He sprayed it around all over the place, but when he gets the ball on the money, he's dangerous.
It certainly is. And where are we? 93 now the score. 2 overs to go. I still think they'd fancy that 115 to 120 kind of a score. And I think we'll see Ibra probably open the batting for Lions. I mean, we know what he can do.
Yeah, he'll be the danger man, Ibra Hussain. He's a great all-rounder to have in your team. Remember, he's one of the Catalonia Cricket Club players. That's gone in the air, but it's going to be safe. Now, speaking of Catalonia Cricket Club, another one of their players, Nawazish Ali, I should say,
yep.
picked up a nasty injury yesterday when he was following through from his bowling. Well, the news there is that there's no break or anything, just a lot of swelling. So that was, he went to the hospital and had a full checkup there. Just watch his delivery. Yeah, he had a full checkup, and if the news is all good, it's going to take a little while for the swelling to go down, but nothing serious. So that was good news. So a speedy recovery to you, Nawazish Ali. I know you're tuned in, so speedy recovery, and we hope to see you again soon.
definitely. I was happy to hear. Not as serious as we might have thought originally. This is a good little comeback though, not really getting the boundaries at the moment. That man Kaiser, well, he started with a bang, didn't he? With a 6, but at the moment he's 12 off 9, so he's only got 6 off his last 8 balls. He's the man who I think has to go large, and he'll be trying. It's been a good over though. A couple of wides, but apart from that, just singles.
Yeah, he's on strike here now, so can he get hold of any of these? He has to go. It's just gone straight up. It's probably gonna... Oh dear. I was gonna say just carry to the fielder.
No chance of a second because he's dropped it right back to the pitch, hasn't he, Ibra? And again, he had to go a long way to go get this. It was in the air a long time. Made the ground in the end, probably a good 20, 25 metres in. He had to run, but then luckily he dropped it forwards, so it's just a single.
And this he has got hold of. That's gone big. Out of the ground it goes. Balle, balle, balle. And that's more like it. Nice shot.
Yeah, that's a Maximo, and this is all timing. Not too much footwork. We could just hear the way through his hands through the ball. That was a beautiful shot.
Ali Hassan.
He's getting on the act. Last ball, the 9th.
Straight and hard. Fielded by Ibra. Gets the throw in quickly. The batsman thought about the second and wisely decided not to. So end of the over, 105 for 4.
Yeah, nice little partnership as well. Just when they were losing a bit of momentum, then getting the 6 when it counted as well. This partnership's up to 28. And so we'll head into the 10th and final over. I think it's very even for me. I think this score, if it's between kind of 110, 120, for me is like pretty line ball. I mean, I know last time these two teams met was 86 to 76, so it was a bit lower scoring. But like I say, with experience, I think the batsmen generally know how to approach targets like this, and you do see scores rising as the series goes on. Der Siraj saying, hello, is that Maximo back from his extended weekend break? Yes, it certainly is. I wouldn't call it a break, though. I was working pretty hard, but maybe sneak in a nap between games, which I can't really do when I'm here. Anyway, here is the last over. It's going to be Zahid Nawaz to bowl it.
That's a nice start from him. Yeah, there's a bit of movement away there, late movement.
He's wearing number 10. Maybe that's his job. Bowl over number 10. Keep it as tight as possible. I mean, that's the thing. You're often going to get a bit of punishment bowling the last over, but you can often get a couple of cheap little wickets as well.
Yeah, but I tell you what, I feel cold watching him. Short sleeve. Could be a bit chilly. This one's going to be a wide. The umpire, Rolf Zaman there. He's Rolf Zaman.
Umpires had another good day yesterday.
They did indeed, the men in black. Yeah. So there's Rolf Zaman, Kolkata there. And we've got Abdul Khan Rajasthani at square leg. Had a very good day. They've had an excellent series actually. I think when you look back at the quality of their work over these 5 weeks, it's been awesome.
It's not bowled. Falling on the off stump, that's the key. And well, I suppose we have seen Ali Hassan hit a couple of boundaries, hit one good 6 last over. But right now, you don't really want those dot balls. You got Shajil at the other end. He's gone a little bit cold himself, actually, but these dot balls are very valuable for the Lions. Yeah, why not? Have a go. Yeah, it's going to be a run out, but again, I don't mind that from the batsman because sometimes it forces an error and you might get another run. Also, the striker not having too much luck the last couple, so I don't mind this. And you see the throw come in more often than not. We've seen that go for an overthrow. But as it is, it was well taken at the stumps by Zahid Nawaz. He might have a future as a wicketkeeper the way he took that. Yeah. He took it no problem.
He did well there because we saw earlier when it can go wrong when they're similar situation. The ball being thrown in that time, the bowler was Ibra Hussain. Wasn't the best of throws, bouncing in front of him. It was difficult to take, and the ball in the end, catching Ibra on the knee and deflecting away, and the batsman made 2 runs out of it. But that was, good work. They didn't panic, did they? That was the other thing. The wicketkeeper, with decent enough throw, didn't panic, got the man.
Yeah, so it will bring Kaiser on strike with 3 balls to go in the innings.
Oh, Well, that's the way to start. He's having a go, and it's been put down once more. We've seen the fielder. It's the same fielder, I believe. Ifram Mohammed, when he sets himself for it, they pop out. Watch this. He had the time. Gets in position.
The crocodile snuck out at the last minute. He was in perfect position. Just watch this. Just gave it the clappers, and well, that one is only going to cost him one in the end. That's what they probably should have got two.
Another chance here. This time Ibra. He's put one down earlier and doesn't make the same mistake this time. And you see how quickly they want to get rid of that ball out of their hand. It hurts. It hurts first thing in the morning.
Ibra, well, it's his turn, and this one I don't think it was in the middle of the hands. It's just crept up a little bit, and mostly lodging between the thumb and the forefinger of the left hand, and very quick to get rid of it. Hopefully he can still bend his hands well enough to open the batting. I'm sure we'll see him open the second innings, but again, it's been a very good last over, even despite the drop catch. Only cost him a single. Next one being hit straight up, and Nabil Kaiser going immediately. And so only one ball left now in the innings. 107 the score.
This is another gone up in the air. He didn't want the last one and had to get rid of it. And well, he takes this one. That's a good catch. That's very well judged. Once more, he's always having to run into them. At least probably, I don't know, about 15 metres. Had to run in quickly. Had another fielder coming in from his left, but he's kept his eye on it. And look at this. In the end, he sort of had to shrug the fielder off.
Well, it might be cold, but if you're not going to be warmed up by now, you'll never be warmed up, because they're getting plenty of practice, aren't they? So they'll end the innings. And what a very good last over that was from Zahid Nawaza. Only cost 2 runs, and he took 3 wickets. So the final score for the Royals, after being sent into bat by the City Lions here in match 106 of the FanCode European Cricket Series, they'll finish on 107. And Rico, we certainly saw quite a few catches offered. Some of them were taken, some of them weren't. But early on, the left-handers went to work, and they got them off to a very good start. They were 50 without loss off 4 overs, and they just needed a wicket, didn't they, early? But some of the balls were peppering the tents and the officials as well. You see a beautiful shot by Shafat Ali Saeed on this occasion. He made 40 off 18 balls.
Yeah, nice shot. I mean, early on they were hitting the ball pretty well, and especially Shafat Saeed Ali timing it well. And you just thought then, there's another one here just lofting this over. You thought, well, if they didn't get him out soon, he was going to race away past his 50, and that score was going to be around the 130, 140 mark. But in the end, he was removed by a fine bit of bowling. And there was a catch. This time it was taken. Well, he had a few attempts, Ifram Mohammed. Some of them weren't that successful. Ibrahim Hussain came into attack and said, "Where's that one gone?" It was his magic trick. But, could have had a wicket there as that one smashed hard through the hands. But there was the end of the hard-hitting Shafat Ali Saeed. Well bowled. He batted well for 40 for 18. Moeen Safdar, when he got it right, was very dangerous. But, here you see one score. What an amazing over that was. A couple of wides, everything happened in it, but when he got the ball in the right area, when that raider was tuned into those stumps, he was knocking them over. At regular intervals, Ibra, wicket of his first ball. Enjoyed his spell out there. Well, he's a key player to have. Does a little bit of everything. Takes the wickets. This was the run-out opportunity. Just watch here. Here's the throw, and Ibra's just catching him on his knee, the ball racing away, and the batsman continued racing and ended up getting 2 runs. And the last ball of Ibra's spell. It was a good spell though, taking 2 wickets. And there at the end, number 10 coming on to bowl the last, getting the run out. Good cricket, no panicking here, good work done. That's the way to do it. The wicketkeeper this time throwing into the hands. Zahid Nawaz taking the stumping. Then some catch went down here. That was unfortunate, because if he held on to that, he could have perhaps had a hat-trick here. Ibra catching it and saying, that hurt, I don't want it, and then doing it again in this one. So in the end, even Stevens, I think, there. Barna Royal will still be slightly disappointed, especially with that last over. Just the one run from it. They would have expected certainly to have an onslaught, but the onslaught came from the fielding side. Good catching from Ibra. Zaid Nawaz, what a great over from him. Just have a look at that scorecard. So topped at the top, Shafit Ali Saeed, as you mentioned, batted very well, scoring 40 of his 18 balls. Usama Shahzad supported him well, and when he tried to get going himself, he was down by Ibra. Hamza 6 of 6, and really nothing really more exciting until Ali Sani came in, played a few nice shots, and then he was run out there and still went a little bit flat towards the end. Bowling wise, Ibra Hussain impressing again, 2 overs, 2 wickets for 16. Moin Safta struggled with his line really. When he got it right though, he was dangerous to take 2 wickets for 32, and then right at the end there, Zahid Nawaza came on to bowl. There was that run out as well as 2 wickets for him, courtesy of good catching from Ibra Hussain. So that leaves this game really in the balance. Barna Royals 106. We expected them to maybe go on to about 115, so they'll feel that they're about 10 runs short there in the end. The clarification just come through, so 107 for 7 is the final score. The City Lions, I think they certainly will have a go, and I think if Ibra Hussain can repeat the performance he put in the field with the bat, they have every chance, I think, of winning this, their first match here this morning. Remember, they're right back on again against the Ripoll Warriors. So a good start here, a good match here will set them up to have a very good finish for their first FanCode European Cricket Series. We're going to take a short break now, but we will be right back with that innings in about 10 minutes time. So get yourself a cup of tea. I know that I'm going to get myself a nice hot cup of cha. That's what we need. And a cold morning like this, cold frosty morning. Don't forget there was a little bit of ice on that pitch. Well, we don't see ice too many times in Spain. The only ice we're used to is the one you get behind the bar in a bucket. But anyway, there was a bit of ice, a bit of a chill factor. You saw that in some of the fielding there. Players did not want to get behind that Kookaburra ball. I mean, when it's cold, it's like a rock in the morning. But anyway, time for a cup of cha. Get one yourself and join us in about 10 minutes time when we see City Lions chase 108 for victory. Hasta ahora. Hello and welcome. Welcome back to the European Cricket Series here, courtesy of our partner FanCode. The umpires, the men in black, are ready to start. Roof Zaman, Kotwala and Abdul Khan Rajasthani bringing us back. The City Lions been set a target of 108. I think it's going to be an interesting chase, and they're going with Ibra Hussain, as we suspected they would, to open. And he's being joined by Ashan Shafakat, who will be at the non-striker's end. Maybe wanting to make a good start in the power play. I think when you're chasing, that usually is the indicator of how the chase is going to go. You get a good 3 overs in, ideally not losing any wickets, and with this kind of score, see if you can get to 35, 40 would be a bonus. It's nice to see the sun is starting to now burn away majority of those clouds. Warming up. And there the temperature highs are of 14, 15. With the sun out, it's certainly going to feel a lot warmer. We do know what we have learnt is once the sun comes out, tend to up the run rate as well. The batsmen start to play their shots. The captain, Shafqat Ali Saeed, to bowl the first. And he's bowled well, he's strapping the pads and the fingers got up, he's gone, very first ball. That's a super start. And, well, how about this? He's not happy with the ball being thrown back to him, but he has a little smirk to himself there. It doesn't matter because the finger's gone up. Oh yeah, that was a beauty. There's no doubt about that at all. And he knows it. And Ibra has gone the very first ball, so unable to match his top work in the field, bowling and catching so well with the bat. He departs early, so the Lions, terrible start to the chase. They have it all to do here. Vinny, good bit of bowling.
Well, what a start that was for the bowler, Shafqat Ali Saeed. It's right on target. It's a bit of a difference when I think about it compared to the City Lions. They were a bit all over the place early, and she was middle of the road kind of a target. If you can find your accuracy early, you're definitely going to be ahead of the game as a bowling team, and so it transpired. So, new batsman, Kashif, and starts with a boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. It was a wider delivery from Shafqat Ali Saeed. Too much width. The batsman doing well here, just getting into position and guiding that away. So 4 runs to start.
So again, well, counter attack straight away. This one was all hands, had to reach it, and got enough bat on it, and run racing away. So, oh, bit of an unusual start, action packed.
Oh, and that's that deadly ball, isn't it? That's the one that's right up there, just getting a little bit of inside edge on it.
Yeah, Kashif Shafi just saving himself there with the inside edge, but can you see this one? This is the dangerous one. Just bites in a bit off the pitch and attacking the stumps. It's been a nice start from Ali Saeed because he's attacking the stumps and outside that off stump. Makes all the difference. That's going to be Hassan Shafakat on strike now for the first time.
Hitting hard, takes a single. That's good running. He went straight away.
Shows you that if you do go straight away as a batting pair, it's pretty difficult to run you out, and will take a sensational bit of fielding, and that was actually a really good one-handed pickup from the fielder on this occasion. But by going straight away, you put all the pressure on the fielding side. Certainly made his intentions clear though, didn't he, Shafakat, with that swing on the first ball?
Nicely played again. That's very, very delicately done, and I'm liking that shot. I mean, we see a lot of blazing, don't we, in this T10 format, but it just goes to show you can be delicate and you can play those beautiful little shots like that. Just guiding the ball into the gap, taking 4 runs.
Yeah, and it's clever because you don't often see a third man back on the fence, which surprises me sometimes. They generally have the men back straight or square of the wicket, but there's runs for that area.
Oh, and that one's loose delivery, and that's wide ball, so that's the extra.
So let's see what they've got at the moment. I think maybe they've just elected to go with the one outfielder. They brought the mid-off into the circle, and I thought that's because they were going to push back the third man, but the third man's still up in the circle, so they are allowed 2 outfielders. They've only employed 1 at the moment, which is how to deep long on. So very attacking move from the Royals.
Well played again by Shafiq. Good running from these 2, and well, that's what it does. Good example there. If you run the first one quick, automatically you're applying a little bit of pressure on the fielder. Makes the misfield, comes back. So at the end of the first over, though, we did get that wicket very, very first ball. It is 12 for 1.
Yeah, so honours more or less even, I think, in the first over for both sides. Getting the important wicket of Ibra, though, I think that could be pretty influential in this run chase, because he was the danger man, and he's got a very good ball first up, didn't he? So we mentioned we might see some close games today. I love the way that Kashif Shafi has started, though. He's looked busy, and like you mentioned, running the first one hard, forcing the fumble. They're extra runs, and too often we've seen batsmen kind of just jogging or even walking the first run and not putting any pressure on the fielding side. So good work from him. It's going to be Shafkat on strike, though. The new bowler is Hamza Azhar.
Starts well. Big swing from the batsman there.
Yeah.
Sean Shafkat just trying to, well, you can see what he's trying to do. He knows that the field are all in. As you said, Vinny, all closed in, all trying to keep the pressure on. He's trying to get a good bit of bat on ball, hitting over the top, but he's got to move his feet there at all.
Yeah, he's tempting him, isn't he? Well, and they'll get a run here again. Oh, no, they won't. They should have got a run for the wide. The ball's thrown back at the stumps, but what they've done, normally what you'd see here is you'd have the long on, long off. Watch this. And there's no one backing this up, but it was Shafikat who was half asleep, and probably more than half, actually. But normally see the long on and the long off back. They've only got the long on back. The mid off's in the circle, so he's eyeing off that area over him. But again, we've seen, this is maybe some inexperience from these new teams, haven't we? Just probably too many wides and extras. And that's what's turning these scores that probably should be something like 85-90 into these scores of kind of 105, 110. So he'll have to get it right, Hamza.
Yeah, it started well, didn't he? Started on the money, and then he just got wider and wider. Probably trying to force it through for me a little bit more here. Well, you can see that he's definitely trying to force it through. His first delivery, just a couple of strides, and it was nice, gentle action, getting the ball up there and getting a bit of away movement. And here now he's really trying to bang the ball in, and he just needs to take time here, just a couple of seconds.
Yeah, it's 3 consecutive wides.
Well, that was going to be another, but the batsman will come back for 2. Well, wanted to, but once more not. May think about it now, and they will.
Yeah, it's good alertness in the end. Oh, no, bowler's not watching. Well, I'll tell you what, if I had to count up the errors, I'd be out of fingers on this ball, because the first thing is, and a Shafkat turns blind, which I hate, because look at him, he turns with the bat in the wrong hand. Might have not even reached the line, so he did in the end, of course. And then the overthrow, and it's a bit of a comedy of errors in the end, but the result is 2 runs. That man Shafkat's back on strike, and he's got boundaries on his mind.
That's a better delivery, but I tell you what, that's a top shot, because for a moment I thought he was going to get bowled there. He sort of has been having wild swings, and all of a sudden he just held his shot, waited for it, and he's ended up playing that really well. That's a huge hit from him. 6 runs.
He missed that. He was in some serious trouble, but he didn't miss it. He was able to catch up with it. It was all hand-eye coordination on that occasion. So the maximum of the innings And that one's gone over the fence. I'll have to replace that ball. And we got Dersiraj. Actually, he was saying a couple of things yesterday. They need a partnership here. And he said it'd be great to play a drinking game to the commentary sometimes. And he said if it wasn't Tuesday morning, cricket phrases would make for an amazing drinking game. Run the first one hard. Take a shot. Lucky it is Tuesday morning. Someone's banged in. Again, missing out. And that's the only thing, and he was able to hold himself back on that previous stroke that he got away for 6, but he's generally a bit too fast through his shots here, Shafakat. Just needs to let the ball get to him. He's very eager to attack, maybe too eager.
Yeah. You're right. Anyway, let's see if the bowler can get it in the right place. He does, and it's hit hard and straight. 4 runs. Well, that's the key, isn't it? Bowl it outside his off stump. He can't get anywhere near it. Put it on the stance, which looks like it's going to go on and hit him. He somehow manages to club it straight back.
Yeah, and I think his reactions are very good, Shafakat. He just knew this time to wait on it, and this one was absolutely tattooed back towards the umpire. Did pretty well to get out of the way, to be honest. But yeah, these are extra deliveries that have been caused by the wides from Hamza Azhar. Need to close out this over. Last ball of the second.
Smashed in the air. Who's gonna want it? Well, it just didn't look like it was going to be taken, does it? There was 3 people that were up for this while the ball was in the air. First the bowler, then he thought, no, you'll actually see him back away. Then you saw one fielder back away. And the poor other guy thought, well, I better make a go of it. And then just got himself in the wrong position.
Shafa Ali Saeed just letting that one get a little bit big on him. And it was a bit of after you, wasn't it, in the end? As we see 17 off the over in the end. 29 for 1. And yeah, that was the situation was that the breeze just taken away from him a little bit. So rather than catching it in front of the middle of his body, he had to try and turn and catch it towards his right-hand side a little bit, Ali Saeed. And so made it a little bit more difficult. That one gets spilt and a life for Shafakat. He'll ride his luck as he faces up in the third over. It's Shajil Kaiser with the ball.
Off the pads will be leg byes. Once again, we saw a little bit of swing there from the bowler, and you just get the feeling here that, and we saw that with the very first ball that Hamza Azhar bowled. The first ball, when not trying to force it, the ball naturally swung. You just see that when the bowler's just using this rhythm and getting the ball up there, it is swinging around. When you're forcing it, it's doing nothing.
Yeah, pitching it up's the key, I think. Here he is again.
Well played. Chase on for the fielder. It's good work. Good pick up and throw. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, employing the third man this time, but passed over the power play. And they're still just going with the one outfielder, which I find quite interesting.
I know.
Here's Kaiser.
Hit hard. It goes over the infielders. It will plug out there. And you've got to be sure.
Again, he's turning blind was Shafakat. And when I say turning blind, what I mean is that you should be turning when you're finishing your first run. If you're looking for a second, and your bat should be in the hand, so the opposite hand to the way the ball's hit, so that you can be facing the fielder and seeing if there's a second run there. And that just allows you to just make a better decision, because if you turn, for example, with facing the wrong way with your back to the ball, then you lose precious perspective and that extra second to decide if there's a run there, which can cause confusion as well. So that's the basic. I'd tell all the youngsters out there that something you just should be doing all the time. Make it become a habit.
It's a little bit finer. The fielder won't get there this time. Well, we've seen a couple go there, but this one was hit harder, raced away, in between the third man and the man there, I would say, sort of backward point. 4 runs.
Yeah, again, they've got third man, but just not quite fine enough. That surprised me a little bit, because a lot of balls have been flying through that area. And so, we've seen quite a few edges go for boundaries. We've also seen a couple off the middle. Let's see what we've got now from Shafi.
Just pushing this out. It's interesting to see. We saw in that over, you mentioned about the fielders being outside ring. In that over, apart from one fielder, everybody else was on the ring. So, I mean, there's certainly a very attacking field, which I like to see, I must admit. So at the end of that over, score moves along to 37 for
Yeah.
1.
Well, it's an attacking move, isn't it? It's daring the batsman to try and hit over the top, and
Yeah.
like I said, when they had the mid off up in the circle, that was their that's basically challenging the batsman and hopefully forcing a mistake. Now that's what happened in the end. There was a catch, it went straight up in the air, but fortunately no one was able to hold on to it. But we thought we might see a few close games today, and this is very delicately poised at the moment. We're going to see Sufyan Anwar with the ball for the Royals. He's going to bowl the 4th over. Hello to all our viewers again. That one, again, beating the 3rd man. This was more of a full-blooded cut stroke. Maybe didn't throw everything at it, but again, just the placement. You see this one going with the ball, and, well, that field is in a bit of a no-man's land at the moment. Well, it probably needs to be 5 or 10 metres to his left. Now, I've changed the field. I don't know if that's going to do anything about it, because in my opinion, he's probably in slightly the wrong position, but it's Kashif Shafi that's shown that he's able to play that stroke very, very competently. So, a nice start, boundary to start the over.
Played and well run. That's good. Keeping the score ticking along. Got your boundary, the odd single. So
Yeah.
far doing well. They're keeping up with the rate. They're doing what you'd be expecting them to do.
Yeah, for sure. And again, this is the importance of not losing a wicket at this stage for Lions, because they seem to be more or less keeping up with the rate or just ahead of it. But if they were to lose a wicket, a new batsman to the crease, and we saw sometimes their batting falling away quite quickly in the earlier games. So these two will want to get the most of the way there. And Shafakat's high risk, high reward strategy. I don't know if that's going to lend too much to batting sensibly, but yeah, I like the steady hand of Kashif Shafi at the other end. He's come in at number 3 after only 1 ball and under a lot of pressure, but he's been very good so far. He's up to 22 off 10 balls. And he's just doing it sensibly, and you saw that even that time following up the boundary with a single.
Oh, he's clubbed that. It's gone in the air though. Somebody's got to claim it. And that's a very, very good catch. And he's happy about it as well. Went a long way up in the air, but Sajil Kesa there, taking it and happy about it too.
Yeah, and I mentioned that he had a high-risk strategy. Well, his luck's finally run out, hasn't it? Ahsan Shafakat. This one was very high in the air, and Shajil Kaiser had to get in the right spot. And then you see the way he just cushions that ball, spikes it, touchdown. So the second wicket goes down for the City Lions. They're now 42 for 2 in the 4th.
Yeah, he did well there. It's, happy about taking the catch. He knew that it was important to break that partnership. He did. They probably would have preferred to get Kashif Shafi back. He's not had too much of the strike, to be fair. He's on strike here now. It's the new batsman. Irfan Muhammad is at the non-striker's end.
Yeah, because they crossed there. So still 2 balls left this over.
Nicely played. This time straight to that fielder. We'll take the single.
It's been a lesson about how to bat early on this wicket. I mean, I think we've seen so many times batsmen trying to drag that kind of a delivery to the leg side, whereas there's value for runs. They've even got a man back on the point boundary to Kashif Shafi, but he's beaten him a couple of times, and it's just a lower risk shot, but it still has tremendous value. So, I like the way he's gone about his innings so far. But Irfan Muhammad, he's the man who's with him at the moment, facing his first ball, last ball of the 4th.
Yeah, it would just drop short of the fielder. Does well. Gets the ball in quickly as well.
Yeah, it's a good piece of fielding by Kaiser. Again, you can see why he's there. Shajil Kaiser on the long on boundary. Key position. And, key part of the game as well. And a 4. All the 4s, 44 for 2. And we do say these totals, for me, anything in the kind of 80 to 110 mark, it's always an interesting chase because it doesn't take too much to swing the game around. And at the moment, well, 64 off 36. So between 10 and 11 over, more or less going exactly at the rate required at the moment. Here's Saeed Gulrez Hussain.
Start from him, he's in the right areas, making the batsman play outside that off stump. This is the critical over, isn't it? We're at the halfway stage. I mean, they don't want to drop too many runs behind here. Just creeping up to over that 10 and over. Good over here, keeps him in contention. Hasn't really timed it, top of the bat, just drops in front of the fielder. Scramble through for a single.
Yeah, again, there's a lot of luck involved as well in where those shots go. Definitely attacking shots popping up in the air. And there's a man at cover, but that one just around to his right and slightly too close to him.
Well, that's probably a risk of being a no ball, and it's been punished anyway. 4 runs. Is it 4? It's gone, no, it's gone all the way to 6 runs. And, well, call it 7 with the no ball and a free hit.
Well, 7 off none as well, because we'll get a warning there. Although this was an attempted slower ball, and it just looped up, and the batsman said, yes, please. This will be a free hit as well. So, again, they're the kind of moments that can break the game wide open. Here's the free hit.
Yes, wide off the fielder, and we'll go in between the gap. 4 runs, so we said they needed a good over here to keep them up with contention, and that's exactly what they've got here so far. The fielder having a look at this captain and saying, Skip, I'd rather have one man there and bring one in. The offside, well, this is a risky call here because we have seen some good shots being played out on the offside as well. Nicely played. And that's good because you don't have to do anything crazy here now because you've just had a good over. You've had the no ball, 6, boundary. So in terms of what you need to do at the over, runs required, you're up with it. So if it's a good ball, just respect it. That one a little bit uppish. I think he just stopped his shot there. If he continued with it, bearing in mind that fielder has been brought inside to the ring. Continue to hit it up. And there we go, right on cue. Balle, balle, balle. That's the way to do it. I'm liking this. This is sensible batting. Couple of big shots at the beginning. Respected the good balls. And when it was there for the hitting, he hit it and he hit it well. That's very well done indeed. So, well, Kashif Shafi is starting to open up his shoulders and it's starting to hurt.
Yeah.
Barna Royals here.
And it looked like he was back on track on that over, didn't he? And that last ball, it wasn't a bad ball by any means. It was a good shot. And so 62 for 2 after 5 now. That has got them ahead of the rate. Yeah, no ball on 6. That really hurts you, that over. Effectively 11 coming off the 3rd ball of that over. So Shadul Kaiser, he's the man with the ball. He's going to bowl his 2nd over. His first one only went for 8. Can he do something?
Starts with a wide and good backing up. This time again from Kashif Shafi. He wants to be at the other end, and why not indeed, the way he's batting at the moment. So 2 wides, glorious sunshine now here. He's starting to squint.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Tell you what, it's hard to believe it's February sometimes. It's March, actually. That's why
you got there just before me.
I had to say that.
You ruined my moment. But anyway, yeah, okay.
Well,
that's what happens when you take so much time off. You know, these long weekend breaks you get, whatever. You lose track of time. It's understandable, Vinny. Don't worry about it.
2020. SG saying after a full day of clouds yesterday, it's nice to see the sun today. No fielders could use the excuse that they lost the ball in the sun yesterday. Very true, SG.
Pushed out towards the fielder.
Yeah, so again, those wides just creeping up. It's important. They limit those, especially as the equation's tightening up between the runs and the balls.
It's a nice looking shot. There are two men there. Keep it to one. Be looking for one big shot in the over though. Singles are good, but to keep up with it and without having to go too crazy towards the end. But they have brought that run rate down below the 10 mark, so one over where they get pinned back a little won't hurt them too much. Short and smashed hard. Fielder coming in. That will be a very, very good catch. And well, it goes down. You could see there it was hit hard. The fielder having to run in. It was always going to be tricky. Hamza Zah, the fielder there.
It was a very good effort. I mean,
excellent
I
effort.
like that he went there, and in the end it was only a single anyway, but able to block it as well. So got to put on the full. Pity it didn't stick though.
Backstop having to do the work there and does. Yeah, we saw that was very similar to the catch that Kuldeep Lal took yesterday. Different part of the field though, but it was an absolute humdinger of a catch. What a day he had yesterday.
Yeah, taken on the move, didn't he? To his left, that was an amazing catch. I saw that one, and it makes such a difference. I mean, you hold that at this stage, and sure, the rate's is around just tick under 9 and over, but that's not going to be easy. Get a new batsman at the crease.
From Mohammed once more hitting hard, but finding the fielder. Those two men are going to be kept busy out there, and you get a feeling that something's going to give. It's going to be one of those. Hamza Azhar, perhaps.
Yeah, perhaps.
Going to be in the play, or Saeed Hussain. They're the men in the catching areas.
Well, they're there for a reason. Here's Shadil Kaiser, the ball.
It's well bowled and it's slow, and that's well played. They move the man from out there to bring him in to put the extra one on the leg side, and that's clever batting. 4 runs, super shot, and he's played a few of those, and he just does it so well. Look at this, he just keeps his eye on the ball, and right at the last minute, he sort of throws the bat at it. Nicely done.
Yeah.
End of the over. The score nicely moving along here now. 75 for 2.
Yeah, 75 for 2, 33 off 24 required. So just a tick over 8 and over. So you'd think that they'd do that in a canter, but again, anything can happen. We've seen momentum changes, and they're going to bring a key bowler back now, Shafat Ali Saeed, who bowled the first over. Of course, got the big wicket of Ibra, and since then haven't been too much for the Royals to get excited about. Let's see if he can create something for them here in the 7th. Just a single, but look, this is the moment in time where you see that the difference between runs and balls. Currently 9. You just got to tell yourself, if you can get 2 or 3 dot balls at this stage, especially with the key bowler on, then that rate can creep up before you know it. And the batting team, they just don't allow those dot balls. They want to score at least 1 off every ball at the moment.
It's nicely played. And once more pushing the first one. Oh, where's he going? And a better throw. And, well, from Mohammed would have been on his way back. Just turned blind there again, like you say. Just watch this.
Yeah, look at this. Let's have a look. And this time, it's more a case that he's not looking at his batting partner, maybe thinking that Shafi wants the strike back, but no need for anything that desperate at this stage.
Not sure the wicketkeeper had positioned himself right there either.
Not sure if the
Mazhar.
if the throw was in his general vicinity anyway. Here's Saeed Shafat Ali.
That's a lovely shot. Isn't that nice? Beautifully done.
This is the region where a lot of the scoring's been done. This time, well, there's two fielders in the circle, but it bisected them. And again, when you're chasing these 8 or 9 and over, you just get that one boundary and over.
Yeah.
And you're going to be fine most of the time. So you'll see it's been a very intelligent chase from the Lions so far. So here's Ali again.
And that's been hit hard. Very hard, very high. Super shot that. Well, all of a sudden here, Ifram Mohammadi is starting to get going as well. And if they don't break this partnership soon, it's going to be all over.
Yeah, that was an attempted slow ball. It was actually a pretty good slow ball. I think almost kind of fooled the batsman on that occasion, but just still get enough bat on it, enough bat speed to send it over the mid-wicket boundary. So it's going to be very tough for the Royals from here.
Just get the feeling, though, at this point, they could just break this partnership and get a new batsman in and attack the new batsman. And you know what happens in these games. You get one wicket, another one follows. Break this partnership and they can get themselves back in this game. But at the moment, with that quad rate just under the 6.
Yeah, without a doubt, that's true. Anytime I see runs still in excess of balls, which it is just, you're only a few good balls away from being back in the game as a fielding side, but they'll need something to happen. Smart batting though, because they know they're happy just to take a single, don't have to take too many risks. If it's there, then they can go for it, but end of the over. So it's 89 for 2 at the end of 7. Coming up next, don't forget we have 5 matches today. This is only the first one, and coming up match 107, the City Lions, well, they'll return, and they look like they may have won the first match, so they'd love to make it 2 in a row against Ripoll Warriors, who've had a very good series. They're 5-3. We get to see the Prince, and he's listed to open the batting with Mohsen Ali. Also, Amish Azad's been very good for them, and their leading wicket taker at the moment. So plenty to look out for in those fantasy dashboards. They're always available on our social media at European Cricket, and also we have match previews for every match on our website, europeancricket.com.
Yeah, looking forward to that game. I'm looking forward to the conclusion of this one as well. But that one, Prince Daman versus Ibra Hussain, maybe. That's going to be an interesting battle coming up.
Yeah, for sure. And some players to watch on both teams. I'm sure Ibra will be hungry for some runs after going first ball, so
yeah,
it could come back in a big way. So Ripoll Warriors, who enjoyed them, and they put down a challenge to Pakai Care early in the series as well. So it's going to be Nabil Kaiser to bowl.
Yeah, it looks like they're going for, is it spin option here?
Yeah,
taking a single.
Yeah, need a couple of dot balls from somewhere. Keanu saying the Prince is back. I'm a huge fan of the Prince. Hello to Land Raver, who asked me a question yesterday, which I didn't actually answer. So I've been waiting for you to come back, Land Raver. Congratulations on your spanner, by the way. Here's Nabil Kaiser. Here's one of the dots we talked about. You just got to take the last over and hope something happens as a fielding team. And to do that, you have to avoid boundaries this over. To avoid wides, and there's one of them. Yeah, Land Rover asked me, do I get to kind of tune out, or do I get to a bit of downtime on my day off, or do I keep thinking about cricket and playing it in my head? It's a very good question.
Ooh, maybe just pitching the leg there, I think.
Everyone was looking at the umpire. No one was looking at the ball that time, because it's a pretty good shout. I thought it was probably just going down the leg side from the naked eye, but I'll look at it here on the replay. A long way down the wicket as well, and it was a very good decision. I was going to be missing leg. And then someone remembered the ball. I was thinking Nabil said, well, we might have to pick that one up.
And that's gone all the way out of the ground. Kidna, Bada, Shaka. Manos arriba, Habitro, manos arriba. Eso es. 6 carreras.
Yeah, that one's right out of the middle. Just what they couldn't afford, really. The Royals. That was a beautiful shot straight down the ground. It's now or never for the Royals.
It's nicely played. They should maybe be thinking of 2 here. They thought about it, and they do take it. It was in the best of arms,
To say the least. But again, not quite getting it. Not quite sending it with the authority that required to prevent that second run, and the batsman spotting it. So, well, they've got it down into single figures now. 9 off 13. They can need a miracle next over.
Let's take the leg by here.
That will bring up the 100 as well for the last ball of the 8th over. So 100 for 2. They seem to be cruising. And we mentioned actually the good comeback from the Lions in the second half of the innings. In fact, the last over only going for 2 overs.
Yeah.
For 2 runs, I should say. And that kept them to that 107 where it looked like they were on target of 115, 120. And see what a big difference that makes at this stage. If they still required that 15 or 20 runs, it'd be a difficult little task for them. But they've got a pretty good bowler bowling this one, although his first one went for a few. Syed Gulrace Hussain, but he's been a key bowler for them for the duration of the series. So what can he do? Protecting only 8 runs.
Nice single taken. These two have batted very, very well together. They've put a really good partnership on. I like the understanding they have between each other. I like the understanding they have about the match. They know the match situation. They play the big shots when they had to. Didn't take any risks. And, well, Kashif Shafi is 2 short of his 50.
He deserves it.
And, well, that may be one of them. They will think about putting a bit of pressure on the fielder, but not this time. Nice throw.
No, he's been very, very composed, Shafi. For me, he's the man of the match. I think his composure is the reason that it looks like they're going to do this in a counter in the end. This man's also batted well. Irfan Muhammad, he's just done what's required. Came out again at a time where he thought 1 or 2 quick wickets could change the complexion of the game. He's moved on to 28 now, so Shafi on 49. Can he bring up his half century?
Oh, he goes for a big Shaba, Shaba. Muy bien, chico. Ahora tiene 50 carreras y también de fin de partido y ganar the City Lions. Well done indeed. Shaba Shaba to the batsman there. Kashif Shafi finishes on 55, and with that 6, not only does he bring up his 50, but also wins the match for his team. Great performance.
Well, 6 love, game, set, match. And Shafi batted very well. And he was there immediately because Ibra, who we thought might be the critical batsman in the chase, he went first ball. He was plum LBW to Shafat Ali Saeed, which brought Kashif Shafi to the crease. But from ball 1, he looked composed and he loved this area, square of the wicket. And even when they plugged the hole on the boundary, he still found a way to get it there. And this man, Hassan Shafakat, early, well, he was living on the edge. It was a wild ride. He hit quite a few out of the middle of the bat as well. And this was a chance, though. And nobody really wanted to take responsibility. Eventually, it was Ali Saeed who slightly misjudged that one popping out. Again, in the end, you can see they only took 2 wickets, did the Barna Royals. And the Lions facing this tricky target of 108. That was the end of Shafakat. His luck running out. Good catch by Kaiser on the long on boundary. But then there were a couple of big hits, and there was a bit of a period in the middle. The no ball went for 6. And then this was a nice attempt by Hamza Azhar. I wasn't able to hold on. Shahjul Kaiser came to the attack, but again, that area, the point region, nice to see some shots going through there. And then from there, it was all academic. As long as Kashif Shafi was there, he batted very intelligently. He found a good foil in Irfan Muhammad, and ultimately they would win with 8 balls to spare, 109 to 107. And looking forward to the next game now, because the Lions, well, they've got their tails up, and we've got Ibra in there again. Probably luckily to see Hassan Shafakat up the top of the order. Irfan Muhammad, well, he did his hopes of promotion up the order no harm with that intelligent innings, and Kashif Shafi, well, didn't he bat very well? Interesting to see, maybe they'll open with him. He's the man in form, and he batted very well in the last game. But they won't be batting first. It'll be the Warriors batting first, because the City Lions won the toss and elected to field. So obviously they were confident with their chasing abilities. They certainly did it well that time. Speaking of the Warriors, though, let's have a look at the Prince. Of course, 521 points. He doesn't have as many as Amish Shazad, though. He's their leading wicket taker so far in the tournament. Also acted at Iqbal. I'm sure we'll see him with the ball. Mosif Ali, we know what he can do with the bat as well. And Deepak Rana, well, occasionally he's come up with some moments of brilliance for the Ripple Warriors as well. So I think that's definitely a few players have our eye on in this game, Rico.
Yeah, absolutely do. And I like also Akadai Iqbal. I think he'll play a big part in it. It's going to be an evenly balanced match. We talk about the Prince Daman, and we also Ibra Hussain. Of course, there's going to be a big battle there. Both players, as we know, are outstanding in the field. We've already seen that this morning from Ibra, catching in difficult circumstances. Very good bowlers in their own right. It'd be interesting if Prince Daman, he's been nursing an injury. It'd be interesting to see if he's back to full strength, and whether we'll be running in and bowling, because the last time he bowled, he was just bowling his off spinner.
So he's bowled a bit of a mixture, hasn't he?
Yeah, but batting wise, I mean, we didn't see the best of Ibra, but when the big players, though, when they get a bad performance in, they always come back with a good one. So that's something that Ripple Warriors will be wary of.
Yeah, and this is the Ripple Warriors' last match of the series, so they'll be very keen to impress and go out with a win against the Lions. But it'll be no easy task, that's for sure. Just going through the scorecard of that game, you see Shafi 55 not out and Irfan Muhammad 28 not out. The stars for the City Lions in this one, and they cruise to victory of 8.4 overs. Well, with the ball, Sufyan Anwar's over was pretty good, 1 for 7. The other wicket went to Shafat Ali Saeed off the very first ball of the innings, but after that it was mostly pain, and they didn't hold on to a couple of those half chances, which if they did, I think this game could have been a lot closer. But Rico, well, it's been nice to be back with you, and we've got plenty more cricket ahead of us today. The sun's out. Keep those questions and comments coming in the chat. We'll get to as many of those as we can. I still have a couple to answer, actually, from Landraver as well, and Keanu's always putting some good analysis in the chat as well, so we certainly appreciate that. But please join us in approximately 20 minutes. We'll be bringing you into match 107 between the City Lions and the Ripple Warriors. But until then, it's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and this is the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain. Hello and welcome back to the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain. It's time now for the second match of the day, the second of 5 today, match 107 on the calendar, and it's the Ripoll Warriors who are here again. They're taking on the City Lions. Let's go over to the match referee.
Head is the call. And head is it. So City Lions won the toss. Are going for
Bowling first.
bowling first. City Lions have won the toss and they're going to bowl first.
Well, there we go. City Lions win their second toss of the day and they've elected to bowl first again. So obviously they like to chase and they were a little bit off with their fielding in game 1. Let's see if they can have an improved effort in game 2. Well, the Ripoll Warriors, they're 5-3 and they've had a pretty good series. They'll be keen to improve their record even further. I'm particularly looking forward to seeing the Prince Demand, as well as a couple of other of their key players. Amir Shahzad, who's been a great bowler, he's their top wicket taker, as well as Mohsin Ali, who has 17 Maximos in the tournament. So still 4 more matches today. Rico, over to you in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Yeah, looking forward to this one. I think we all are. We've had a look at the team sheet. We know who the players are. City Lions, they've had a perfect start to the day. And they'll be looking to just carry on. Like we say, this is all about, as we look at the teams again there for you, this is all about these newer teams that are making their debut here in the FanCode European Cricket Series. See how well they can finish. I think it's about bragging rights, isn't it? About these new teams. Where can we finish? Can we get right up the table? Can we finish second? Pak Ikea, we'll see in the last game today. They're going to win this group. There's no doubt about that. They did all the hard work early on. And though they were challenged, Ripoll Warriors gave them a good game as well, but not able to beat them. But this is all about second place and pride, and I think well, City Lions, the way they've started today, they've given themselves a perfect opportunity to go into this match with confidence behind them. Great bit of batting, batted very well, very confidently. And they'll be doing what they like to do, and that's do the job in the field, put the pressure on, restrict, and then go out and get the runs. We saw them do that very effectively in the last game. Very impressed with the way Shafiq batted. Ifran Mohammed as well was there towards the end, but Kashif Shafi just looked like a good all-round player. Played his shots, was intelligent. Running between the wickets was good, and he got his 50 in the end. And what was interesting there, when he got to about 40 odd, there was no need to play any big shots. So he just basically just pushed the ball around, and with the required rate at around 6, his partner was putting away the bad balls, hitting the big shots, and well, that was enough. That's all they needed to do. Comfortable victory. And just looking at that table, that victory putting them now on 11 points. So the same as the Ripoll Warriors, played the same number of games. So both these teams are going to finish this FanCode European Cricket Series here today, playing the final game against each other. Both going to be on 11 points. One of them will go on to 13 and be in second position. So everything to play for. Players are starting to take the field. The umpire at the bowler's end, Nilkesh Patel, one of 4 senior umpires that have had an absolutely fabulous series here. I remember when they came together in October, well, actually it was end of September, wasn't it, 2020. Worked well with the tournament referee at that time. Adrian. And then Rob came onto the scene, and the development from there to now has been amazing. And what is nice to see, and this is Mohammed Amagan Khan was speaking to, part of the federation, of course a great player in his own right. He was saying now the umpires, they have so much respect that whenever there is a game being played and when these umpires are standing, the players automatically just they're happy to have them, because they know that you've got umpires there, they understand the game, they're going to give the correct decisions and good decisions, and the players, when they go about enjoying the game, and leave everything else to the umpires. And too right indeed. We get ready to start here. Here we go then in this match. And that's a very good appeal. I think he could be gone. Oh, he is. He's gone right across the line here. What a start. Just watch this. There's no doubt about this. He's got that little kick, isn't he? The batsman kicks out and knocking him over. Well, that's wonderful. Perfect start. No problems for the umpire this time. So Mohammed Asif, he's got to go back. And go back early. That's a great bit of bowling. So Shakur couldn't have asked for a better start. The captain bang on the money, and there I think you're seeing there a good example of making the first game you played count. So Mohsin Ali at the other end sees the face of a new batsman after one ball. So Amir Shahzad. Oh, there's an edge. That's going to race away. It'll be 4 runs. Watch this. Yep, you had a first or a second slip there. Thank you very much. You're on your way. 2 and 2. But instead, that brings up the first boundary. First runs on the board. Shakur can't believe it. Crouching down, thinking, oh, I don't believe it. Could have had him there. Once more into Shahzad. This one a little bit closer, and that's a very nice shot. That's beautiful. 4 runs. Just got into position nicely. We've seen a couple of shots actually today on that offside. Not trying to hit the ball too hard. It's all about timing. So wicket first ball. A sneaky edge for a boundary and a lovely shot for the second boundary. 8. This one down the leg side. That's good work from the wicketkeeper. Took that well. Shafi. Busy little player, always in the game. In the air, and that's going to go over the top of the fielder. Chase is on, and he's not going to get there. 4 more. Well, this was not part of the plan, the captain is thinking. Ahmed Shakur, after taking the wicket, the next 3 balls, scoring shots have gone for 4, 1 wide between the first 2. So wicket, 4, 4, wide, 4. Oh, it would have been an absolute brilliant catch. In the air. This again, it was hit firmly, hit hard. diving to his left. Would have been awesome. Would have been something. Would have been something special. That was Nasir Ahmed. Catch goes down. Could have been the second. Could have been a fascinating over. Good work from the captain. Bowling, getting there quickly. Not allowing them to take the single. Oh, what an exciting start. And why would it be anything else, you'd say, in this FanCode European Cricket Series? 14 for 1. Well, the City Lions, they lost their first wicket in the previous game against Barna Oz of the very first ball of the innings, and well, they've done the same thing themselves. They've taken a wicket themselves the very first ball of the innings, but then after that, with the wide and a couple of boundaries, 3 boundaries in fact, ball came for 4, 1 courtesy of an edge, has to be said. If he had a slip in place, he could have had 2 and 2, but the score 14 for 1. It looks like it's going to be Sakinder Raja to bowl the second over. Well, it took a while to get to the batsman. Place it well. Single taken by Shahzad. Big swing and a miss. Good running, good backing up. Zad gets to the other end. Mohamed Asif yet to get off the mark. He's just dropped short of the fielder. Made his intent clear. Well, they're taking him on, and that's very good running. It wasn't the best of fielding. The fielder too slow. Had to be quicker there. Nadeem Razak poodled around a little bit once the ball got to him. Needed to get it in. The batsman taking full advantage. Just over the infielder and 2 wide. The man on the boundary, Ifran Mohammed, 4 runs. Good shot to play inside the power play. You know that you've only got 2 men out. Make enough contact, and even though that wasn't middled, it was enough to take it over. The infielder and Ifran Mohammed unable to stop the ball from going to the boundary. And this is in his direction again, takes it on the 1 bounce, gets the throw in. Sikandar. Trying to keep the ball straight, getting the fielders in play. Done that pretty well. Perhaps once more a little bit unlucky not to get the wicket, so that's the end. The over is 22 for 1. The captain, Shakur, is going to bowl his second. As we welcome back Mr. Maximo.
Thank you, Rico. And hello to all of our viewers, wherever you're watching around the world. Here's Ahmad Shakur. This one was blasted. In fact, it's going to go all the way. Maximo! Wow, what a good shot that was from Mohamed Asif. And it was only slightly on the leg stump. Didn't even have time to say welcome to all of our viewers. And of course, all of our wonderful YouTube chat participants as well. This one's very high. It's going to fall into no man's land straight down the ground. And now, well, there's some indecision, and it's gone to the wrong end. And we had Amir Shahzad noticing the fumble. He thought he was going to the danger end, but the real danger was that he was going to be at the same end as his partner. So, again, this is typical ECS, isn't it? Can't even say hello before highlights all around the place.
We've got time. No time.
No time. And Land Rover's in the chat. He was asking me yesterday, and I've finally answered this question 24 hours later, if I can switch off on my day off. It wasn't really completely a day off. I was working behind the scenes. We've got a few bits of extra cricket. We're always trying to bring more cricket to you if we can organise it on ECN. Here's Shakur around the wicket. This one's whipped beautifully off the pads, and it's just going to be one bounce and across the line for 4. And this is the angle into the right-hander, just where he wanted it. And that was a beautiful shot. So, 4 carreras más.
Yeah, that was a delightful pickup, wasn't it? All about timing, he knows. Well, up until now, they put a fielder there now. Big gap there. And he found it beautifully.
Yeah, so thanks very much for your question yesterday, Landro. So I just popped out of the chat before I could answer. This one a little bit quicker. It's on the hip. Just be the single this time. But, yeah, we're working on a few things, and we might. I don't have any details right now exactly, but I can tell you there might be some cricket this weekend, and so stay tuned. Of course, on the schedule we've got Spain this week, we've got Italy next week, so it's going to be exciting. There's always plenty of action around the corner on ECN, of course. This next one was full and straight and driven out to Irfan Mohammed on the long on boundary, who batted very well in the last match, helping Kashif Shafi get them across the line in that match in the 9th over. But it's great that we've got Mehboob Basha in the chat as well, and everyone else. Tejpal Buttar saying good batting. That could be the Turbinator. Again, a lot of yelling going on out there, but in the end, not too many runs on that last ball. That's the end of the power play. There were 13 off that over, and after 3 it's 35 for 1.
Yeah, good recovery with Mohsen Ali going very first ball of the innings, LBW. These two have rebuilt well. And 35 at the power play, that's good. I always say the minimum you're looking for to give yourself a good start is 10 and over. Well, they're above that. And bearing in mind that they lost the wicket and they were 0 for 1. It's good recovery, and they want to keep that going now. These two batting positively, putting a bit of pressure on the City Lions in the field.
Yeah, certainly. I should mention last time these two teams were meant to play, it was a washout. So this is the first time they've met in the series. I've got Nadeem Razak to bowl the 4th over. So of course, could be 5 players outside the circle now for the Lions. Just to see if they employ it, because they haven't always done that today. Some of the teams. But this is a good start, full and straight. Yeah, so yeah, we hope you join us not just in Spain, but all around Europe this year. We plan to bring over 1,000 matches of T10 cricket in 2021. We're well on our way, well over 100 now. Here's Razak. This is short and punished. And it was a good stop by Sikandar Raja down there. They're going to go for 2. A good throw might have him in a bit of trouble. And just didn't quite have the velocity required with the arm, but it was a nice bit of work from Raja on the boundary. Definitely saving 2 runs for his team. See there on that awkward patch, and there's some acrobatic work by Kashif Shafi as well to try and improvise that ball onto the wickets, but 2 runs a result. Next one was hit hard, and it's going to take some stopping. It's not going to be stopped this time. Irfan Mohammed can't do anything about it. 1 bounce, 4 carreras, and this is one of those ones he tried to get over there, but just in the end it was just a despairing one-armed effort, wasn't it, Rico?
Yeah, I think Ibra he's not very happy with that attempt. He thinks the fielder wandered all the way around that.
Now this time he comes up with a wicket, so the perfect response. So Mohammad Azif, he's gone to the well one too many times. It was a slower ball from Razak, clever bowling. You'll see he just holds this one back. And the batsman threw his shot, and he's going to have to go. So the perfect comeback from the bowler. And in the 4th over, it's 41 for 2.
Yeah, good bit of bowling. Well, we said that Ibrahim Hussain was saying that the fielder went all round that when the ball went for 4. Well, this time the batsman all round this shot. And the wicket goes at a crucial stage. These two were starting to look dangerous.
And
well, didn't he? He bent 20 of 11 balls. That's a good strike rate.
Yeah, it's a good little knock, wasn't it, from Azif? And we got, Tejpal saying, from the Punjab Warriors. So the Turbinator's in the chat. So any questions for the Turbinator? Let him loose in the chat. It's fantastic to have you in here, Tejpal.
Yeah, I've got one for him. Tejpal, what's with the Sat Sri Akal indeed? What's with the celebration? I'm liking it when you take a wicket. You know, what's with that? Tell us what it's all about.
Let's see if he responds. For now, this is probably pitched outside leg stump. Maybe a bit of batting it as well, but good decision from the umpire. And Lily Panda said that's an excellent slow ball, certainly was. And SG saying that ball was so slow he had enough time to swing twice at it. So it's interesting. And Keanu just confirming, there's Spanish residents that are playing, of course, to play in this tournament. This one's up very high, and I don't think it's going to be caught. It'll have to be 5 metres tall. That's all the way. Maximo! 6 runs, and important runs for the Ripple Warriors.
बहुत अच्छा शॉट सीगा टाइमिंग सीगी पूरी शॉट भी मारे ऊपर नु अपने टाइमिंग अपनी पोजीशनिंग अच्छी सीगी ता बार जब पोजीशनिंग अच्छी है ना फिर तो शॉट बंदा ही बंदा स्टॉप नहीं किया पूरा हिट एंड ऑफ द ओवर हो गया and the score has moved on to 47 for 2, so that they've lost that wicket. Still a good finish to the over, and that's the important thing here for the Warriors. Just got to keep this score moving along.
Yeah, definitely. So 47 off 4. Not too bad as far as the run rate goes. We haven't seen Imran. And of course, there we go. He's going to step into the attack right now. And his 2 overs will be key to see what kind of a total that Warriors will be eyeing off. At the moment, they're going more or less 12 and over. If we get 120 plus, I think the Ripple Warriors will be happy with that. But having said that, we've seen the Lions, they chased very expertly, and obviously it's a tactic of theirs because they won both tosses today and they've elected to field first in both.
Yeah.
We haven't really seen too many teams wanting to field first. Maybe occasionally the first game of the day with the conditions, but they obviously fancy themselves as a chasing team. So here's Ibrahim Hussain to bowl. First one's a loopy leg spinner. We see him vary his pace, and that's the thing with Ibra. It's the variety makes him difficult to face.
Yeah, well, we saw him take a wicket of his very, very first ball in the last match, and he almost repeated that feat here.
Well, the reverse is on. I think this one's probably missing off stump. And obviously you can see what the batsman was thinking there, Amish Azad, because there's a big gap between the fine third man and the backward point. But again, that shot, not as easy as it looks, is it?
I get the feeling that Ibra saw it early and pushed that one through. It was certainly quicker.
Worked away. It'll be just a single. Yeah, well, the Turbinator's come back because you had his question. The question for him, he said, it's a famous Punjabi celebration, is what he said. So we certainly enjoy the Warriors, and they've got a lot of fans as well in the chat. Nate from Tennessee, he was a huge fan of the Warriors. He said he didn't mind seeing Puneet's team win a game though. He said you'd have to be dead inside to not appreciate that the other day. Next one again, batsman threw the stroke a bit quickly. No run. So again, dot, single dot. Ibra putting the brakes on, just what was required at this stage for the Lions. Here he is again.
Oh, that one's come out all wrong. Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? New batsman, remember I was saying he's come in, he's seen that Shazad and Mohamed Asif were going along nicely, and all of a sudden there's a bit of pressure to have to keep up with the rate and play a few shots. The extras will help.
Well, this is a free hit. Again, not really getting much on it. I reckon I heard that bat break from here, Rico, through my headphones. I guess we'll find out. He's having a good look at it, isn't he? Imran Hussain. It's good defensive bowling. I think that previous one was perhaps an attempted wrong, and that just bounced off the surface. So again, he's trying all his varieties. Getting away with that no ball and free hit. Last ball the over. And again, good communication by the batsman. Going straight away makes it difficult to run them out. So end of the over. Pretty good one. The 50's up, but a pretty tight over for the Lions in the field, restricting them only to 4 runs. And at the end of 5, it's 51 for 2.
Yeah, good over. Good start there from Ibra. It's not afraid to try a few things. That's the thing here, isn't it, Vinny? I mean, as a bowler, you've got 12 balls. That's it in this format of the game. And in those 12 balls, you're probably thinking, well, okay, I've got this one, I've got this, when do I use this? So you see a few bowlers, they're afraid to try different things, just try and bowl all the same. Those that try different tricks, well, sometimes they work, and when they pay off, they're in the wickets. Occasionally they don't, and you can get a bit of tap. But I think you got to try it. You got to use that variation.
Yeah, and that's something you're going to be working on in practice, I'm sure. This first ball, it's a full toss. The batsman missing out. In the end, it's just going to be 1 run. Perhaps getting a bit of glove or a bit of bat in that, so it'll go to the batsman. And a lot of people chatting with the Turbinator, Tejpal, in the chat at the moment, which is great to see. This is wide down the leg side. And again, it's good keeping from Kashif. I've been impressed with his work behind the stumps, and it allows them to have that fine leg a bit square up in a run-saving position, because he's not missing too many down the leg side. It's a very difficult take for any keeper. Up to the stumps to a medium pace up. This one's up, it's in the air, it's going to be a chance. The fielders converge, and they've spilt it. And almost getting in each other's way a little bit. And it was Kandaraja and Ibra who, well, they could have raffled it between them. And in the end, it was Ibra that took responsibility. But another one goes down in the field. We've seen a few this morning.
It's crocodile style again, wasn't it? Now, Ibra did say to me between the break, he said these balls are rock hard. And I think when that was coming his way, that was what was on his mind.
This one's driven along the ground this time. It'll just be a single despite the slight fumble from Irfan.
So Ibra today dropped 2, taken 2. So I'm sure this ball is going to follow him around. He's got another one coming. I can feel it. And he certainly can feel it too. He's rubbing that hand like a good one.
He's in the danger zone at the moment. Hardeep Singh in the chat as well. I think also from the Warriors. Look at this. That's a beautiful piece of work.
That's excellent take, isn't it? Absolutely. And it's awkward height. This is the way to do it.
Look how he goes, and again, he can't really see the ball, so there's a bit of guesswork and luck that goes into it, but also a tremendous amount of skill. And you just sometimes catch the batsman napping. Watch this down the leg side. Sometimes you see them raise that back foot. Again, he stays low, and that's the key. And it was a nice bit of wicket keeping. I definitely appreciate that. And haven't seen leg side stumping yet. Up to the stumps. Maybe we'll see one before the week's out. Nice work by Kashif. This one is going nowhere fast. Hit onto his boot, I think. Imran Hussain. So another chat. SG asking, how did Pepsi get his nickname? Red Bull would have been a better nickname with his energy level. I'm not going to try and answer that because we've got different stories. But maybe in the chat, maybe one of the Warriors might be able to answer that question. Appreciate it, SG. And this one, again, just missing the wicket. It's not missing by much. It's good block by the keeper, but he would have hoped to grab this one. This is one where sometimes you get caught spectating a little bit, but at least he moved his body in the correct position and was able to stop the ball going for extra runs. So it's been a pretty good over. Last ball for Razak. No chance of an LBW, but it will be a dot and a very useful one. There are only singles, 3 singles and 2 wides off the over, so it's been a good quiet couple of overs, and the Lions coming back into the game in the middle overs. After 6, it's 56 for 2. And look, 6 over check-in time. Well, hey, 2 wickets down, so you'd think they've got plenty of batting resources, and we haven't seen the Prince yet, have we? And obviously just mixing up a few things, the Warriors, and perhaps trying a few things out, but I think they'd be eyeing off, well, 11 and over. 44 gets them to 100. That's kind of the bare minimum of what they'd be wanting to go for, especially with the resources they have at their disposal. The Warriors, here's Ibra. This one just turning a little bit too much. It's going to turn for a wide.
He's got to go for it here, doesn't he? Because Hamid Shahzad, he's been a bit frustrated at the non-striker's hand. Only received 15 deliveries. You can see Imran saying the new batsman's already had 9. He's got to play some shots.
It's in the air, but Shakura's after it, and he wasn't that far away in the end. And he's going to go for a tight 2. Could be in trouble.
He's going to be out, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, he is. That's very good work. It's good from the fielder because though the catch was never on, look at the speed that he went after it. And he knew that the batsman were going to look for 2. Without any hesitation, he would just turn, got the ball, threw it in quick.
Yeah, the quick throw is what it's all about. And look, it's Kashif Shafi again staying low, and we've seen some keepers struggle with their low balls coming in, and then in one motion taking the stump. So again, good keeper, worth their weight in gold. I think they can honestly save you. Look, if they save 2 runs and over, that's 20 runs for the innings, but also a bit of work, a catch or a stumping like that can save even more. And Lily Panda agreeing, saying good keeper is so underrated, especially in T10, absolutely. As there'll be a run and a wicket, and that will bring the Prince to the wicket. Prince Dimam. Lily asking, Vinny, have you ever been tempted to get amongst it in the ECL? Well, it's very nice of you to ask, Lily, but I think I've got my role. Very cushy role here, where people bring me snacks and coffee, and and I get to hang out with Rico all day. But I do occasionally on the weekend. We did play I think it might have been the weekend you were away, but get invited to play in one of the street matches, or like semi-organised, I'd call it, matches. And this is worked away for a single first ball by Prince. Yeah, so we played on it was nice to get an experience playing against. We're actually playing against some of the Fateh guys, and yeah, it was some interesting equipment I used as well. My keeping gloves didn't have a thumb. The balls were rock hard. It was extreme cricket. This one's up. He hasn't quite got it, and that's probably lucky because it's going to go nowhere. And so that will be a single in the end. No, I enjoyed playing. It's some of the Fateh guys, and I was also some of Raval Sporting. I've got a stumping off little Maestro, so I can put that in tell my grandkids that. I took a few stumpings that day. It was fun. This one's a giant swing. It's just missing off stump, and we can see what they're thinking about now. They're thinking about ending this innings with a bang.
Yeah, I mean, the dots are building up. It's tiki-taka at the moment. The boundaries have stopped.
There's a quicker ball. It's going to go even quicker out of here. As well picked by the batsman. Maximo, 6 runs, and he might have missed out the last time, but this one, he got the pace right on and sent it straight, high, long, 6 runs.
Yeah, that's what the Prince has to do. Prince Damani needs to score quickly. He's running out of balls to play here and being stuck in the 50s for a while they were. Well, that's taken them out of there. Now they've got to push on.
Last ball of the 7th. This one's quicker, but this time trying to work it away and not making contact. So mixed bag that over for sure. End of 7 at 66 for 3. 10 off that over and a wicket. So get a bit of a stalemate. I said they'd be looking for about 11, so more or less that's what they got. And well, 3 overs to go. Yeah, no. So we know we had a great time in that kind of. Kind of a park, I suppose, if you want to call it that. But I've talked about it once before on air. The field was mostly gravel and a few weeds everywhere. I didn't see one misfield the whole time. These guys are amazing. And you put them on grass, and it's going through their legs, and I saw some amazing catches, and yeah, it was good. Lucky I was able to find a helmet to keep because this pitch was doing all sorts of things. It was extreme. Anyway, here's Zahid Nawaz. And he bowled just the 10th over last time. So I think it's a clever move. They brought him on in the 8th because at least he will be able to bowl his 2 overs. And I'm sure that barring him getting some sort of cruel and unusual punishment in this over that we'll see him bowl the last. So
yeah, he bowled very well, didn't he? Just the 2 runs of that final over and how important that turned out to be.
He's got the Prince after him, and this is cleverly worked by the Prince. In fact, it might go all the way. Maximo, 6 runs, and well, this was very clever batting because there was no one out there to the left of screen. And look at the way he just manipulates this with his wrists. And he gets inside out. And I think he was just hoping to get it over the infield, but he got over the outfield as well. So Watch this with his wrists, how he just cleverly manipulates that ball. And that's the kind of class player he is. And the handy runs for the Warriors. And then, of course, he gets a full toss on the legs and he completely misses out. This is almost too easy, and it's missed the pad to make it even worse. Well, luckily it was low enough. He wasn't having to play it with the other bat, but still, that's probably a let-off for the Lions.
Good demand. He's the star player. He's got the helicopter shot as well.
This one, well, it's a little bit easier, and it's going to get the same result. In fact, that one might have just bounced inside the field of play. But this one on the offside, and again, you've got to set your field right. For mine, I think they've got to get an outfielder out there by any means necessary, and I think Amashikura is now going to stay back on the offside. The captain, it's expert batting from Duman, and so getting a couple of boundaries just when they need them, the Warriors. And now the Lions get their revenge. And this one, straighter. And the Prince just hitting across that one. And so, well, enjoyed the cameo. But ultimately, he will go for 17 off 8 balls. So handy contribution. But a nice bit of bowling again by Nawaz.
Yeah, he's just trying to hit this one too hard. I think the shot was definitely on. He was possibly even waiting for it. I think he knew that with the fielder, the captain, Shakur, putting himself on the off side boundary, that eliminated the other shots he was playing. So the shot was there for the taking. Really just trying to hit that one too hard, missing out on it. Really, it wasn't the best of the balls, but the key thing is it was straight, it was on the stump, so it's a case of, well, okay, it's a 50-50 chance. You're going to swing. If you miss, I'm going to hit. And the bowler has done well, gets a wicket, and an important one as well. Yeah, definitely. And it'll bring the captain, Waka Iqbal, to the crease. 1 ball left in the 8th. Well, this is a nice shot. Again, not sure if he'll get 4 for it. May run away. In the end it will. They'll get 4, but I like the way he stepped out to this. It was good footwork and put him in a position to hit the ball. See that confident stride with the front foot. Getting enough bat to get it over the infield. And it was a good chase, but ultimately 4 runs the result. So at the end of 8, it's 81 for 4. We talked about them wanting that 100 plus, and again, losing Prince, I just think that probably limits them to more or less that 100 to 105 kind of figure, but we'll see. Hello also to some of the new people in the chat, and thanks for joining us. Stephen Kelk, he says, hi everyone from the Netherlands, enjoying the cricket and the coverage. Well, hello Stephen, thank you so much for joining us. Hello guys.
And as always, there's people asking who they think's the favourite or who they think's going to win the match. Well, you can form your own opinion if you watch. That's what I always think as well. Sikandar Raja's going to bowl the 9th over. And I think all 6 wickets in hand, we're going to see some fireworks. Imran Hussain on strike.
It's a good take. It was very wide. What's interesting here, Vinny, and I think we're seeing this in the second match today. I mean, there's been a change here now. Straight away, you see the captain stepping back to the boundary. But leaving that offside boundary unprotected. So many runs. So many boundaries have gone in that area.
Yeah.
Shakur has gone back there now.
Well, this is hit up, but no one's catching this. In the end, they'll just jog for 1. And, well, again, it just depends how you hit him. And Imran Hussain not getting all of that. And so that will bring Waka Iqbal on strike. I liked his first stroke. It was good, confident bit of footwork as well. Getting himself in a good position to hit the ball. So, yeah, we've got a big gap over cover at the moment. This one's straighter though. All he can do is work it down to mid-on, deep mid-on for a single. Yeah, so I think the Lions, more or less, they'll be pretty happy with this. And when you consider that Jafi was in good form, Irfan Muhammad as well, the Shafkat was strong at the top of the order. And we see Raja coming again. This time he's going to get a wide for it. But I think they'll fancy their chances, especially with Ibra not firing. So if he gets some runs, then anything's possible. And they obviously want to chase. And if you're winning the toss and electing to bowl, then obviously you're trying to hold the other team down. That seems to be what's happened in this innings. That'll be more or less a pass score in the end. This one's very high. It's going to be a chance, and Ibrah's under it. Can he hold on? And he does. So, well, that time the crocodile eats it. He got in good position, Ibrah. We just mentioned his name. We're sure that he will feature in the second half of this match. But he had the opportunity to take a catch here and made no mistake. Got in the right spot. And another wicket goes down. So the score now is 85 for 5. And Deepak Rana's going to come in. But, you know, he's been very, very good at the end of innings, Deepak Rana. We've seen him do some miraculous things with the bat. So let's see if he has a little cameo here. Give me an on-striker's end to begin, because they crossed during the catch. It's a little bit too wide from Raja, and so that will have to be re-bowled.
Yeah, good catch there from Ibrah Hussain. We said that there was going to be more balls coming his way. He was caught 2, dropped 2 before that one come to him. So he's
3 and 2.
He's winning the battle. There's more on the way, though. I just got a feeling there's more on the way.
This one, well, he might get another chance. He's going to have to back up. Watch out. Oh, and he's just stepped over the line for 6. So, Ibrah, well, we've got to count that as a no contest, because this one, he was always struggling and he was just trying to keep his balance. This was taken from outside the off stump. And again, he's always in the game. But actually, when he took it originally, I think his foot was probably on the line. So, well, that's a lucky break for the Warriors. They'll get 6 for that.
He's been a magnet to these balls today, Ibrah Hussain.
I was going to say, well, let's count that 6 chances. And remember the days where you'd stand in the field for, I mean, I've fielded for 100 overs before in 44 degrees and not one had a catch. And then you got these guys, and that's his 6th. And what are we into? Like still mid-morning here in Barcelona. That's the kind of action that this format produces, and don't we love it? Certainly do. Here's Raja again to close out the 9th. It's going to be a big swing. They'll definitely get 1. They're running hard, and I like that. They'll make 2 easily in the end. Good running by Deepak Rana. So that will finish the over. And at the end of 9, it's 95 for 5. And SG saying, Vinny, any chance of you giving us a video demo on how to properly catch a ball? I've heard snow cones, crocodiles, fingers up, fingers down, and one-handed. In baseball, we just catch it. Well, I mean, that's true. In baseball, you've got the glove, which takes a bit of fun out of it. I often think baseball would be more fun, especially if the outfielders didn't have gloves. Then we'll see. Not too easy. But anyway.
They're soft, aren't they? They're soft.
I used to wear 2
Every
gloves,
other
though.
sport, they're soft. Cricket, we're hard.
So Heaton was to bowl the 10th. It's a nice looking shot straight down the ground. I think this will be caught. What a beautiful shot that is by Waqar Iqbal. He's looked very confident since he's come to the crease. This was, again, nice bit of footwork, getting down on the front foot. Look at that, hold the pose, high elbow. Beautiful cricket shot, 4 runs.
It's quality, top draw that one, I'm liking it. And closing on the 100 here.
People used to say to me, yeah, baseball's cheating, it's a glove, but I couldn't really say anything because I was wearing 2 gloves. So for me, it was one less glove. Yeah. You know, but obviously the types of gloves in baseball are slightly different. And you know, in baseball, there's all sorts of different gloves. The catcher has a different one. The first base is allowed a different one. And even outfielders and infielders, they're slightly different gloves. Anyway, won't get into baseball chat too early today.
I've got a question for you after this ball.
Sure, if nothing happens. One's whipped away and it should just be 1. Yeah, go ahead, Rico.
Yes, I mean, we're talking about balls. So we know these kookaburra balls are hard. Well, cricket balls are hard in general. So in comparison to baseball, so what's harder, baseball or cricket?
Cricket ball's harder. I'd say baseball's about 80% as hard as a cricket ball. Does that make sense? If you had to quantify it, yeah. 80 to 85% as hard. This one is picked up and it should be caught, and it is caught. So nice bit of fielding. And the Lions making the most of it, and that was Hassan Shafakat, who we may see opening the innings. He had to come around to his left, made 2 or 3 yards and held on. And nice bit of defensive work from the Lions at the end of this innings to take another wicket. So again, these can all matter in the end. And yeah, so no, a baseball, it's hard to compare it, to be honest, but it's slightly softer leather, if I was to put it that way. It's all to do with what's inside the ball as well. But you know, baseballs, I wouldn't say they're soft by any means, and if you've been drilled with a baseball, you'll know all about it. But these cricket balls probably slightly harder, and so which means you shouldn't even need the glove. What I will say in baseball, the speed off the bat is harder.
What I was coming to.
The speed off the bat, because of the I guess the types of bats used and the kind of velocities that the ball's thrown at, that you know, you can be in the equivalent of like the 30-yard circle, and when the ball's hit at you, you've got hardly any time to react. Sometimes if it's hit very hard. Here's Nawaz again. And it could be another catch. Oh, and a nice effort from Irfan Muhammad, but he's not able to hold on. But he will hold it to a single. Akhtar Iqbal is on strike.
Did well there because he went for the catch, which is good to see, but at the same time stopping the ball from going underneath him to the boundary. Good work.
Kept it in front of him. And then who was it? It was Keanu saying, Vinny, any chance seeing you keep it all? Oh, good. Well, I'll get back to you on that one, Keanu. For now, this is the 5th ball of the over. This can be worked away for a single. Well, it's been a good comeback. They're 102 now. I'm not sure if you will anytime soon. We might work on maybe some coaching things later in the year once we've got there. Depending on what the COVID measures are, we might be able to do a few more things with the coverage. So anything's possible. But here's the last ball. Scores 102, and it's going to stay there because swing and a miss, and another good piece of bowling at the death from Zahid Nawaz. He finishes with 3 wickets for 22 runs off his 2 overs, so pretty good contribution. Just kept those wickets coming. So in the end, the final score, 102 for 7. Similar sort of a chase, I suppose, that the City Lions had in the first match, just a handful less. But here in match 107, well, second time in a row we've seen an LBW off the first ball of the match. And Mohsin Ali, he came and he went very quickly. And look at that, the pure joy. That's what it looks like as a bowler. And he's just confirming that was a good decision. Thanks for your feedback. But like it was a pretty fast start, to be honest, by the Warriors, despite losing that early wicket. They were 51 in the first half. They were going 47 off the first 4 overs. But then through the middle overs, just putting the brakes on with the Lions. It was Ibra Hussain and Nadeem Razak who put the brakes on the middle overs.
Yeah, they had to break this partnership, didn't it? It was good. Batted really well.
Yeah, saw a bit of action again. The Lions are up and about. Kashif Shafi, well, he was good behind the stumps, throwing himself around acrobatically. And Razak getting the wicket in the 4th over. It just sparked a different feel, I suppose, in the middle overs. And this was another nice bit of fielding. Hussain was home on that occasion. Again, you see there, Kashif dealing with the bounce very well, in a great position to spring himself up and take it. And then, speaking of taking it, that one wasn't taken. Ibra, again, not adhering to the social distancing on that occasion. That was a beautiful piece of keeping down the leg side. Not getting the stumping though, the batsman stayed at home. And this was the one. Again, it was nice work to fire it in quickly, and the batsman eyeing off a second. Watch the way he stays low here. Stays low, takes the stumps, and the batsman not even in the frame. And so taking your chances is what it's all about. And the Lions, although they missed 1 or 2, they did take a few as well. I did like Waka Iqbal coming out, and he played some nice shots. That was the end of Hussain. Pardon me, that was the another wicket going down. And Sikandar Raja, well, eventually he got his wicket. And it was Ibra, this time holding on. And he's definitely been in the hot zone down there. So
yeah, this time around just not able to stay inside, but did take the ball cleanly. Yeah, I mean, so he will say that he's taken 4 out of the 6 that he's had. 2 have gone down.
Well, look, what I would say is they're consistent, because they were 51 in the first half, 51 in the second half in the end, the Warriors, to get to 102. But it was a few thrills and spills along the way. I think Nawaz, his work towards the end of the innings, going full and straight and having the perfect finish and getting that one through Akhtar. So, well, I think it's going to be a very interesting chase, Rico, and I'm sure it'll take us through the scorecard, but it won't be long before we're back to see a chase of 103. I think we haven't had that golden ball, have we, since week one? I felt like today, well, there's a few potentially close matchups you'd think, and so anything can happen. Just looking at the scorecard, well, the top scorer was Amish Shazad with 25, but Muhammad Azif with 20. Looked good early. Wakar Iqbal, I like the way he batted towards the end, 18 not out off 7, played some really nice cricket shots. The Prince had a little cameo in there as well, 17. And Imran Hussain, the only other batsman in double figures, scoring 11. As far as the bowling went, well, Zahid Nawaz with the 3 wickets and bowling at the death. 22's not too bad. Also singles to Shakur Raja Sikanda and Nadeem Razak. And Ibrahim, well, look, he didn't take a wicket, but only 14 off his 2 overs. He stalled the run rate at a very convenient time for the Lions, and for that reason, they're just going to be chasing this total of 103. It's one of those totals we talk about, isn't it, Rico? In middle of the road, kind of a total, and we could be in for a very exciting run chase.
Yeah, I think it will be. It's anything in 100. I think it's going to give you a good game. The Ripple Warriors, the Jurassic team, I say, because I still think every time I see their kit, they remind me of Jurassic Park. You have a look, guys. You think I'm putting your leg? Have a look at their kit. There's something definitely Jurassic about it. Well, they need to be Jurassic because they've got to beat the Lions. The Lions are strong. They batted very well last time without Ibrahim Hussain scoring any runs. So I think it's going to be a timely chase, but a couple of early wickets, I think it will make it more interesting. But I think the Lions should get there.
And look, it'll be interesting to see if we see Prince bowling seam up or bowling spin, depending on how he's feeling and the particular injuries that he's dealing with. But anyway, join us in just a few minutes. We'll be back with the run chasing match 107. It will be the City Lions chasing 103 for victory. This is Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool, and you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
हाँ जी बोलो किदा चाह का बना लिया चलो बैठो आराम ना मैच शुरू होने वाला get comfortable you're ready to go again so 1-3 Ripple Warriors it's the target and that's been set for the Lions. Lions did a good job in the field once more, restricting the Warriors to 102 for 7. Good bowling once more at the end there from Zahid Nawaz. Like him, and I think they've picked up pretty quickly the City Lions that he's a bowler you've got to utilise. Had he bowled the one over last time in the first game, but not this time. Bowling his full quota, picking up 3 wickets. No change here in the batting department. To Ibra Hussain. He's hopefully going to make a start. He went first ball LBW. We've seen that in both these matches today. He went first. And we just saw in this first innings of this match, Mohin Ali. Good accomplished batsman getting a first, getting a good ball first up, and he had to go. The opening with Akhtar Iqbal. There you go. Countdown begins. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get ready to rumble. Here comes Iqbal. First ball of the innings. Down the leg side. Ibra breathes a sigh of relief. Gets to the other end. But it is a wide ball. So technically, he's still on a first baller. Score moves on to 1. Nazir Ahmed now takes his guard. Lovely sunshine now. Little breeze, can hear the wind blowing in my headsets. Still down the leg, and this is well stopped. There's danger of going all the way through. It's another wide ball. Iqbal. Change of direction. That's better. Where he needs to be now. Getting the ball outside the off stump. That's where he needs to be, getting these batsmen to play. Hussain wants to open his account today. And we'll take it now cautiously. And that shot was all about a batsman wanting to get off the mark, and watch this, he watches it, and then only once he sees the fielder not able to collect the ball cleanly does he say, yep, okay, we'll have it now. It's safe. Gets to the other end. Gets his first run of the day. Oh, that's a lovely delivery and very good wicket keeping as well. Good work all round. Bakar Iqbal, the captain. Behind the stumps. Good bit of work. We've seen good wicket keeping from both teams there. Look at that, nice take. Comes Iqbal once more. Just he goes down the leg side when he's a little bit fuller. Just getting the ball to swing down the leg side. So what do you reckon, folks? These shirts of Ripoll, there's definitely something Jurassic about them. Or is it just me? Ooh, and this one has gone all the way through. And well, captain there, Wakar Iqbal, the wicketkeeper, apologising as that one's gone through as 4 byes. Certainly went quick. Too quick for the batsman. Played and missed, and a little bit too quick for the wicketkeeper as well. Valuable runs. Take the score double figures. That's where they want to be. 10 and over. If they can negotiate this final delivery without losing a wicket, they feel that they've made a good start, the Lions. Well, that will help even more because that will go all the way to the boundary. A little bit too short, and Hibra got into position early. Watch this. Gets down, stays down low, and fires it into that gap between the 2 fielders. That's 4 runs, 4 valuable runs. So, well, good shot at the end. Score 14 without loss. The bowler marking up his run up. Nasir Ahmed looking to get off the mark. Runs off the bat, only 5 of them. A few wide balls, and then of course those 4 byes as well. So Mohamed Asif. Setting the field and getting ready to bowl. Just pushing the Prince back on the boundary. That's where they want the 2 men that are allowed out. Long on, long off. That's well bowled. It's right on the pads. The bowler thought he had his man. We'll have a look at that again. So the umpire thinking this is going to go down the leg. Yeah, good call. Spot on. Yeah, I mean, if you could draw a line from wicket to wicket, leg stump to leg stump, you would see there the batsman was on leg and the ball was going to go on and miss the leg stump. Very good call. It's nicely played. Good use of the wrist, sending the ball into that gap. They look to come back for 2. He's got to hurry. It was a little bit slow when he turned and went. Just had to accelerate as he got closer to the other end. So do take the 2. Nice looking shot that. Made room for himself. And remember, one of these teams both playing their final game of the FanCode European Cricket Series in Barcelona. This beautiful setting, this Montjuic Olympic ground. One of these 2 will finish this game with a victory, and that will take him second in this group B, and that will be a fantastic achievement as both teams are making their debut in this FanCode European Cricket Series. In comes Asif down the leg side, and well, it's very good appeal. There was touch on that, and that's probably why he watched this again. They took it away from the keeper. Yeah, well, that would have been a sensational take, wouldn't it? He almost had it, but I think it was just the speed. There he goes, look. And you can see that in real life. Speed, how quick it went. Look how quick it went once it went through the wicketkeeper to the boundary. 4 runs to the batsman. And there's some changes being made here now, so we've got fine leg has gone right down on the boundary. He's putting a man, well, setting the field really to bad bowling. You shouldn't be bowling there, that's what I say. That one gets a bit of bat on as well, goes through. It's got to be looking to, well, no, it doesn't. That one's just off the pad. For me, he needs to be aiming outside the off stump. And see what he's done there now by moving the fine leg across. He's put man at behind square. He's left that area, big gap between the wicketkeeper and the man who's, well, I wouldn't even say he's that third man, sort of real, sort of backward point. There's nobody there. And he comes in to field that one. So there'll be another leg by. Catching the batsman quite high up outside the off stump. Ibra, he'll be giving that a rub. It's going to be another bruise. Well, he's been in the wars, hasn't he? He's got bruised hands. He's going to have a nice little bruise there. His upper thigh as well. As if certainly getting some pace behind the ball. That's a beauty. Oh, I'm loving that. Chaka there, foot there. That is the boogie, oogie, woogie, Kookaburra fireball, knocking the stumps over. Absolute beauty. What a Yorker that is. And, wow, he's got into his rhythm, and so has Mr. Maximo, because he comes into the commentary position, and there's fireworks.
Yeah, I'm back with a vengeance. And look, stumps go flying every time I walk in the door. What a ball this was. And he's working up some genuine pace, isn't he? Mohamed Asif. And this one... oh, this one beat the batsman all ends up. Played all round it in the end. Well, he avoids a broken toe by getting the feet out of the way, but unfortunately, he almost had some broken stumps. So, well, it was all rolling towards the lines, wasn't it, early? But that wicket just brings it back at the end of 2 overs. It's 22 for 1.
Yeah, that was a beauty. Absolute beauty. Liking that as a quick bowler once upon a time, a long time ago. I used to like those ones going through. Nice bit of bowling, and having a change straight away. They're going for the change.
Yeah, it looks like Prince Demand's going to bowl the third over.
Hit hard outside the off stump, nobody there. It does drop and plug. So the batsman will take 2.
Yeah, I don't think he can jog a 2, but batsman, I think, are half expecting that one to go to the boundary, but in the end, though, I'll get back for 2. And yeah, well, 2 overs from Prince, they'll be pretty crucial as well. We've seen some pretty good bowling so far, to be honest, from the Warriors. But if they can remove this top order of the Lions, it's going to make it a bit more tough. Chase it down. This is up. I don't think it's got the legs, or does it? Yes, it gets all the way. Maximo, 6 runs, and well, this one looked like perhaps it was an off-spinning delivery, a slight slower ball, but was picked by the batsman. You can see, hold the pose. He got the front leg out the way, and then he got the ball out the way. And 6 useful runs, half a dozen to the Lions.
That's a nice shot. Shortly showed his intent there, but he's hit it so well that he's broken the bat. Really did give it a good old thump. Look at this. I like the way Ibra does this. He keeps his eye on it. That right leg goes all the way down, and he's just basically smashing it away, sending it away, getting the right elevation. You saw there the fielder for the moment. Akadar Iqbal thought he was in the hunt for it, but it just kept going and going. Top shot. Well, he's got a new bat now, so he's going to hit it even further. Or is he?
We'll soon find out. Here's Demand. This one, well, it could be a chance. And it's going to be 6.
Wow, it's a great save. Hits it, gets there, knocks it over the crossbar. But unfortunately, in this game, it's going to be 6 runs.
Yeah, wrong sport. And again, that's disappointing. But again, it was travelling at a rate of knots. And so, if you're going to hit it hard. Nothing wrong with this new bat. That was supercharged. This one went really quick. Demand, what can he come up with? And he comes up with a wicket. So the perfect response from the Prince. And He has the last laugh after going for back-to-back Maximos. This one crashing into the stumps, and another important wicket taken by the Warriors.
Yeah, this was a slower ball and a slow motion celebration as well. Wait for it. There it goes. So there it is. That's the Punjabi one. This is a tap here and a tap there and a boom, boom. Like it. Is that what you're talking about, Tejpal? Tell me. There we go. There we go. Hi, hi. Balle, balle. Off you go.
Well, they had plenty of time to think about it after retrieving the last 2 balls, but he comes up with it. 3rd time's the charm. That time the slow ball doing the trick. Slightly better pitched, and it wasn't as leg stumpish, was it, as the one 2 balls ago that disappeared out of the Montjuic Olympic ground. So, how about that? And Skandaraja will be the new batsman to join his captain, Hamashakur. So, very interesting phase of the game for me, just to see how these batsmen approach it. Of course, you haven't seen Kashif Shafi, who's been very good. Obviously, maybe just holding him back. He might be tired.
Yeah,
he's been batting and keeping the whole time.
Mohammed as well. So
yeah, Ifram Mohammed. They've definitely got resources at their disposal. Here comes the Prince.
Very good running. Quick out the blocks was the captain.
Yeah, and so I guess having those resources down the order still to come gives these guys the license, but they don't want to be too over-attacking and swinging and missing and chewing up dot balls. That just puts pressure. So I think being selective is what it's all about. Again, easier said than done. It's a judgment thing. You've only got about half a second from the moment the bowler lets go of the ball until it reaches you. So again, that's what cricket's all about. We've got the robot behind the desk at ECN in the chat. I'll just open the chat up. Just get a bit of power. Look at Prince really giving the batsman a good look at the ball, holding it up as he runs in. But it was a pretty good over in the end. When you consider it did get the wicket, but it did go for 2 Maximos of 2nd and 3rd balls. So 3 overs down, it's 37 for 2.
Yeah, in terms of runs, they're on course, and well, they have depth in their batting. We've already mentioned 2 batsmen who played a crucial part in their first victory in that first game against Barna Royals. We haven't seen them yet. Now, maybe that's wise. Maybe they know that the likes of this man who's bowled brilliantly, Mohammed Asif, and also the Prince are going to bowl their overs early. So by keeping a couple back, could work in their favour. Well, we shall see. And I certainly did like Mohammed Asif. Really was charging in, getting great pace. So, well, let's see.
The bowlers can get a bit out of this if they've got a bit of pace about them. And that's what I noticed about Mohammed Asif. Coming in, hitting the crease hard. And again, wasn't always where he wanted it, but asking questions of the batsman. And he comes now to bowl the 4th over. Again, see here. Margaret Bowl struggled a bit at times with what's been asked of him so far in this innings. Again, we're keeping so important, and we've got ECN answering a few questions, and thanks, keep them coming in there, please. And Nalini, hello, who's watching from Trinidad, who's saying hello to me. Nice to see you this morning. Must still be pretty early over there in the Caribbean. Nice part of the world though.
I tell you what,
a bit warmer.
Talking about warmer. Could do with a little bit of that rum right now. It's still a bit nippy here. There's a cold breeze today. The sun's out, but the wind certainly coming from a different direction today. It is cold. Yesterday was an overcast day. It was a little bit wet to start off, if you remember, but it wasn't cold. We didn't have this wind.
Yeah.
Today we've got the sun, but we've got the wind as well, and that really does increase the chill factor a bit. Asif in once more.
This is well bowled. It's going to go past the outside edge, and I like Asif. He's a bustling player. We saw him opening up for the Warriors and doing some good things. Again, nice to see him exposed at this level, and the difference it makes when you have some bowlers running in and putting the pressure back on the batsman. This one, a slightly slower ball. This is a nice shot though. It's worked away square of the wicket. It's going to go all the way 4 runs. This looked like perhaps an off-spinning slower ball from Mohammed Asif. We'll see. And it comes out of the hand. And I think it was not bouncing that high. And again, you take your life in your own hands as a batsman when you're cross-batting the ball in the stumps, but that one got enough wood on it and a valuable boundary for the Lions.
Yeah, it was indeed. It was similar sort of ball, not from the same bowler, of course, that saw the end of Ibra. Ibra losing it, playing all around it.
Can Asif respond? Oh, he does very well. It was jammed in. I think it might have been a bit of bat in the end. I'm not quite sure. Everyone was going down. No, in fact, it's just the pad. It looked to be heading down the leg side. Have a look at this one. This one really rushing the batsman. Yeah, it was just off the almost the heel of that back foot. And again, well done by the batsman to respond and get the single. So at this stage and with this run rate required, you just need to score off as many balls as you can.
Mohamed Asif just getting ready to come in to the captain. Had 2 balls so far. First one he's going to receive from Asif. He's got to get it right, the bowler, to the left-hander.
It's worked away nicely off the hip. And intelligent cricket from the Lions captain. It'll just be the single though. Oh, will it? Can't say things like that. Oh, this one, well, it was a nice bit of fielding. I think got there in the end. Now
it's all happening.
Now they will take one. This is FanCode European Cricket Series action at its best. And you see there, well, the stumps were down, so they had to go the other end. They probably could have gone the other end in the end. So here we go. We'll see if we've got time for all of this. This is the first act, which just looked like an easy single. And then this, the stumps are already down, so pretty much had to go. I don't know where he was going because he wasn't towards either stumps. So you'd have to knock the stumps over, again, which is very possible, to be honest. These stumps get knocked over all the time. Or I would have thought, yeah, the bowler's end. But in the end, I think he knew where he was throwing that. Result, 2 runs. Here's the last ball of the 4th. He's going to come around the wicket this time to Shakur. This one's just going to be a bit too wide, yes, and called by the umpire. Umpire's doing a good job, as always. And talk about the Aegeus Bowl in Southampton. Yeah, I've actually been there. It's quite a nice ground. Nothing to do with the Test Championship coming up. Can he close out? Mohamed Asif conceded 15 at this stage. It's a wild swing. So it'll be 15 off his 2 overs. Shakur can't believe it, but he's happy to be alive. End of 4 overs. It is 48 for 2. And so much great cricket coming up on the European Cricket Network this year. And I'm certainly looking forward to ECL 21, the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of European Cricket. 15 domestic European champion clubs, all converging on Spain starting May 31st. Runs for 4 weeks. So there's 5 teams a week for the first 3 weeks. And the best teams will qualify for the finals week, the 4th and final week, where they'll meet VOC Rotterdam and the other best performing teams from the group stages. So for all the information on ECL 21, the Champions League of European Cricket, why don't you go to our website, europeancricket.com. And you can also find the full games and highlights from the matches back in 2019. If you dig back far enough on our YouTube channel, you can find them, and it certainly is a festival of cricket. We're looking forward to that.
Interesting field here. Prince Demand coming back on, but he's actually moved the fielder that was out on the offside boundary back into the circle. So 2 men on the leg side are deep. Fine leg is very, very fine, almost like a backstop. And then we've got one out here on long off, and he comes.
Well, Prince is pulling out all the tricks so far today. This is in the air. It's not going to carry though. And I'll tell you what, you've seen some of the hijinks from the Prince today. Again, the bowlers sometimes have to get innovative. This time he was cleared for takeoff. I've seen this a couple of times. Jason Gillespie used to do this back in Australia in the 90s. Back when he was rocking the ponytail. So keep your eyes on Prince here, because he's getting a bit innovative with his tactics. And again, I don't mind that. It's before the point of release. Again, everything goes the batsman's way in these games, so let the bowlers try something a bit different. This time it's the circular wind-up, and Shakur's got to go, and the Prince has done it again. So, 13 on his back, unlucky for some, but very lucky for Prince. This one, again, it was a slow ball, and he's thrilled about it. He's fooled the opposition captain, and a third wicket goes down for the Lions.
Oh yeah, you don't quite see it when this full run-up coming in there. His arm, he's like got the ball in it. He's waving it around all over the place. And well, the captain, Shakur, he was very lucky the previous ball, played and missed the shot and stayed in that position for a long time. But this time around, the slower ball, he's done the same thing, exactly the same, but the ball, being that it was slower, on his stumps, and he stays there for a while and reflects and watches the man do his little jig.
Well, that's unfortunate. And I was just thinking, actually, that after 4 overs, the game is very similarly poised for the two teams. I mean, the Warriors were 47 for 2 after 4. The Lions were 48 for 2 after 4. So only a run in it. But that third wicket coming down. But I wouldn't mind that if I was the Lions, because they've got good players. And it's Irfan Muhammad who's come in, and he was part of that partnership with Kashif, who I'm sure will come in next for the Lions. So still plenty of batting resources, but they just got to keep an eye on that run rate.
Oh, it's the Bizaway Airways this time. And it's been dug out, staying a bit low. So he's introducing something different to every ball he comes in.
Well, he's running out of material, because that's a repeat, isn't it? we saw the we saw a few hijinks, and we've got Milan Cheetah saying Prince Daman is having some fun here. Yeah, it certainly is, and we're all having fun watching him as well. This kind of entertainment, you won't find this anywhere else. And he comes again. This one's going nowhere fast, and it could be a bit of trouble if the keeper had picked that up. Sikandar Raja set off for a single, but was sent back. So, yeah, fascinating little period of the match now. Could go one way or another. And again, not too many dot balls if you're the batting team. You just got to stay ahead of it. Shorter and worked away. It'll be an easy single in the end. So the 50 coming up now for the Lions during the over. And you can see how close this is. They need 103, and they're pretty much half the runs, about half the overs gone. Don't know if anyone out there's got the golden ball tingle. We could be seeing it here. Why not? Here's Daman. His last ball. This was seam up delivery. That will be no run. So the end of 5. And it's 51 for 3. Got over by the Prince. Only 3 off it. And a wicket.
Yeah, well bowled. He's finished with 2 wickets in his spell. 2 for 18. And what's very good here, I'm liking the work from the captain, Bakar Iqbal, behind the stumps, because he's very, very quick to move from his position, get out and receive those balls that are either side front of the stumps with no fielders are able to get to it. He's quick off the mark, and he's eliminated quite a few singles there, and he's also putting doubt into the batsman's mind with the running.
Yeah, agree. Mashad takes over to bowl the 6th over. Now I'm gonna blow your mind with some eerie coincidences here. I don't even call them coincidences, just occurrences. First 5 overs of this match, 51 runs. Second 5 overs of the match, which was the over 6 to 10 for the Warriors. This is up in the air, and look, it should be caught. Fielder's going back, and he holds on. So wicket going down, and it's Sikandar Raja this time. It was short outside the off stump. Again, it was a bit of a nothing shot in the end. It was a half pull, half slice over the offside. In the end, he just sliced it straight up in the air, caught on the edge of the circle, and Mohsin, he did the job at backward point. So another wicket goes down, and well, Lions lost a 4th with the score at 52. Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Rico. First 5 overs of the match, 51 runs. Second 5 overs of the match, so the second half of the Ripple Warriors innings, 51 runs. First 5 overs of this innings, 51 runs.
Yeah, I know where you're going with it.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know where I'm going, but I'll tell you anyway. Second half of this innings, 51 runs, golden ball.
Yeah.
Got the tingle now.
You got the tingle.
I have to go see my doctor, because this golden ball tingle, I've got it in match 107. What do you think out there? Nice looking shot. It's going to take some cutting off. In fact, it's not going to be cut off. Beautiful straight drive. Irfan Muhammad picking up where he left off in the last game. It's a slightly over pitch. Not a lot, really. And a good cricket shot all the way along the carpet. And getting 4 for it.
Yeah, beautiful shot.
Next one should just be the single. And it is. So...
Well, these two batted very well last time, and we've got this partnership now. Kashif Shafi, he's yet to get going, but I think it wasn't a bad thing. Those wickets going, we saw the captain going, didn't really get going. Sikinder Raja as well was there, didn't get going, and now these two, they'll put a partnership together. And well, this is the key now here. These two could quite easily take them home.
Yeah, I think so, and good time for them to come together as well. You just see the way they're both hitting the ball pretty sweetly, aren't they? And they seem to be scoring with a minimum of risk as well. They run very well together. End of the over. So after 6, it's 59 for 4. Another good over. Any over in single digits at the moment is good work, and the last two have gone for 3 and 8. So that's good work by the Warriors to restrict. We've got lots of comments about Prince's bowling action. Very unorthodox and very useful, says Nabir. Mehbub's thinking it'll be easy to chase the score. Well, I do agree with these two there. That they're in the better position, the Lions, but I don't know about easy, and nothing too easy about facing Akhtar Iqbal as well, who's coming back to face the 7th over, to bowl the 7th over, I should say. So where are we at? 44 of 24. Well, don't go anywhere because this could be a blockbuster finish. And his brother Waqar Iqbal will be up to the stumps. Perhaps eyeing a moment of brilliance. Here's Akhtar. And this one is a moment of brilliance from Akhtar. It was right on the money, and Irfan Muhammad, he's batted very well this morning, but this time just trying to cut a ball that was a little bit too straight, and Akhtar comes back into the attack and immediately strikes for the Warriors.
Yes, and you can see how disappointed he was with himself there, because that shot wasn't there at all. He's disgusted with himself. Irfan Muhammad, he's thinking, what am I doing? He's been seeing the ball well, he's been playing it well, played some nice shots, and then getting out to that one, and back he has to go. Not the way he wanted to end his last innings in this FanCode European Cricket Series.
And look who's joining him now. It's Hassan Shafakat, who we saw opening in the previous match as well. So perhaps messing around with their order a little bit to give a few guys a bat that haven't had an opportunity this morning. But again, different game, different situation. We saw it with the Prince earlier in the series, didn't we?
Definitely.
In one match, everything can change. Your timing and basically, bottom line, we've got 2 new batsmen out there at the moment. And here's Akhtar. And that's his strategy, isn't it? And, well, in the end, Fielder almost made a meal of it, but Shafakat will get 2. But he gives you a chance, doesn't he, Shafakat? He gives you a good look at the stumps. He backs himself to hit the ball. More often than not, he does. But as they say in poker, when you're all in, works every time but once. It's been good from Akhtar. Can he hit the target? This one's going to be worked away. And just the single. And Shafi, let's see if he can pick up where he left off. Morning to James Stewart, who's just entered the chat a little bit early. I just commented in the chat. Well, it's a good time to join us because very fascinating finish in match 107. There's no dead rubbers in this series, I'm telling you that. Worked away nicely by Shafi. It's been a feature of his batting. He's going to take a risky second though. If that throw was on target, he might have been in a bit of trouble, Rico.
Yeah, it was good running though. I think they set off quick straight away. I think they knew that they were going to be taking on the fielder. He knew he was running to the danger end. He's got to do that now, haven't they? Got to start to apply a little bit of pressure because they're not getting the bad balls. They're not able to find the boundaries at the moment. It's all running. It's all tiki-taka. Something's got to give sooner or later.
This one's up, and well, it's going to go over the fielder. Maximo, 6 runs. And Shafi, what a morning he's had. This time standing up. Nothing too wrong with the ball from Aktadar, but he decided he was going for it, and he got most of it. Getting it up and in the breeze. And it flew over Mohammad Azif at long off. And those 6 runs just giving the Lions a little bit of breathing space.
Yeah, needed to play that shot. It was important. Need to get back on track. We were struggling to get out of the 50s, but they've done that now, and they're worked their way into the 70s.
Last ball of the 7th. And again, intelligent batting. I've liked this from Kashif this morning. He'll retain the strike. So at the end of 7, it's 71 for the loss of 5. And don't despair after this blockbuster finish. There's plenty more cricket coming today on ECN. 3 more matches, in fact, coming after this match, 108, and it will be Hira Sabadell, who we'll see for the first time today. They're taking on the Barna Royals. Now, the big news there is no Hira Lal in the 11 listed by Hira Sabadell, so it'll be a big loss for them. They've still got some stars there. Nikram ul Haq, of course, Anwar ul Haq as well. Bakhtiar Khalid, the crosshand bandit. Let's see how they go against the Barna Royals, who I favour the Royals in that one. So they're the teams as listed. As the next ball's worked away from the leg side, it's in the gap. In fact, it's going to go all the way. And what a bit of timing that is. And he's hit the ball very well to all parts of the ground this morning, Shafi. And this one, the bowler just straying onto his pads. And Amir Shahzad can't do that because he's going to get the punishment. And that one, again, no risk from the batsman. It was just a good cricket shot, and he found a gap.
Yeah, beautiful shot that. Just pure timing. And he's managed to split those 2 fielders there. And it just makes a slight change to the field. Just somebody going on the leg side, just staying inside the ring. No, he's pushing him back. So that's 3 back. So somebody's coming from somewhere. And that's another one. This time it's to the man behind square leg. Like the way he plays that shot. He's placed it safely. It's not like some people that put the foot right across and are in danger of being LBW. He actually gets himself in good positioning, gets the bat into play early.
This is where Shafakat, I just think he only knows one way to play, and so he's probably going to go for it. Maybe lucky for him, it's more of a miss hit. The result will be a single, but you can see this equation. It's been hanging around the same rate all innings, hasn't it? In the low 10s. And that's going to mean we're going to get a tense finish, Rico. You can feel it already. Shafi on strike this time. Works this away, should just be 1. Wow. This over's gone 4-1-1-1. That's a good comeback. There's nothing wrong with the shot. First ball from Kashif. But Shafakat, my heart's in my mouth for him every time he faces up. Here he is. Gets squared off the pad for a single. Just a leg by, I think, in the end. Wait for the umpire's call. It is.
There. Yeah.
Like we're headed for a last over blockbuster, Rico. You feeling it? You feeling it out there, you guys? Let us know.
Well, it could be a magical 9th. We've seen many magical 9th overs, so...
James Stewart's asking where's his spanner. Well, I think you might have just been missing yesterday, James, at the wrong time when everyone was handing him out. We'll come back to that. This one's an edge, and they're going to be 4 here. So a useful boundary. And, well, if you can't be good, be lucky. And this one was a little bit. He was beaten all ends up by the ball. And that's going to go for 4 useful runs. And so that's the end of the over at the end of 8. It's 83 for 5. And, well, 20 required off the last over. So strap yourselves in. It's going to be a big finish. Two overs to go, of course. I believe I may have said it was 1 over to go. Don't want to get ahead of myself.
You just want that.
I wrote it down
right
in front of me.
You just want that finish, don't you? You just want that finish.
I'm going to get a last over finish. How about that? Willie Panda says golden ball hype. You better believe it. Here's Deepak Runner to bowl. His first one is absolutely murdered over mid-off. And that's, well, Mohammad Asif has signaled 6, but there's no doubt about that. The umpire knew that one. That one's landed in a different zip code. So a useful 6 runs. Makes it 14 off 11 now.
It's that 9th over, isn't it? It all happens in this over.
Shafi can be 6 and out. You watch this. Oh no, he's going to just get a single. So again, it's going to be tense. And see, Shafi for me is the perfect person for this situation. Just has a knack for picking up runs. I don't put the mocker on him, but he's been very good. This one, well, it's not going to be given a wide. It's just going to sneak in. And Rana,
well,
we've seen Rana at the end of innings. Just has a good knack for performing the mercurial.
He's got lucky there, I think, the bowler, for me. Making a field change here. Seeing that batsman is trying to hit the ball there out in the off. That's not a bad call, actually. He does like to play the offside, so one big man comes in from the boundary to the square leg, backward. I'm going to try and encourage him to go off the across the line here.
This one's hit very well. What a nice shot that is. And come the moment, come the man. Kashif Shafi hitting this one beautifully. And we've seen some nice shots through that area of the ground today. And this one was no exception. He timed it very well. And no protection out there for the bowler. He's bowling off stump line. Well, I'm sure a man will go back there now, but it's a little bit too late.
That one was top dollar. What a shot this was. Now, we just saw them put it in an extra fielder in that offside. Well, when they hit like that, it's going to make no difference at all.
This time, it's going to go to one of those men patrolling the offside boundary now. So again, this game is not in the bag by any means. Anytime it goes to the last over. Now it's going to be 8 off 7. Now Shafikat, just seeing him bat, I think he's going to try and go the maximum here. Last ball of the 9th. Certainly tries. It should be caught, and he is caught. So wicket goes down, and Shafikat, well, that's the way he plays. He likes to attack. Again, if that comes off, then he almost gets the scores level, but instead this is nice by Rana because he just cramps him for room. He's sometimes given the batsman a bit of width earlier in the over, but this time, catch taken. It's another catch for that man Mohsin Ali at backward point. So end of the over. It's 95 for 6. Oh, that tingle's not going away. There's going to be 8 required off the last over. What I would say, it was clever from Kashif Shafi because he made sure they didn't cross, which means that he'll be on strike. And he's the man that you'd want on strike right now because he can control the pace of this game. But it's an awkward one because, okay, let's say he takes a single. He puts the new batsman on strike. And that's going to just put a bit more pressure on the new batsman. So he's probably looking for 2 if he can get it, maybe manipulate the strike a little bit. And they do have 4 wickets still in hand.
He's looking for boundaries. He's going to just play some top shots here. I think that was clever as well. I think the batsman decided, look, last ball of the over, go for the big shot.
Zahid Nawaz, he's a last over specialist with a ball. He might have to be with the bat, but he's not on strike right now. Kashif, he's going to go. It's going to up in the air. I feel like it'll fall safely. In fact, that one might have gone all the way. It has. And so, important boundary for the Lions. And this one, it was up in the air a long time. You felt like if it hit inside the field of play, it probably would have plugged. So that will make it 2 to win, 1 to tie, 5 balls left. So now, well, if you're Shafi, you can more or less take the single because then you got plenty of time. So just checking the score. In fact, it's 2 to tie, 3 to win. 103, 101 at the moment.
Well, that will help their cause. It's a wide ball. So you were right in the end. 2 now.
Yep, 2. I'm ahead of myself.
Yeah.
So 2 off 5, and well, it's been a very good effort from that man again. He's held it together. Had to wait for his turn this time, didn't he? Kashif Shafi. This will win the match for the Lions. Again, he cracks it through that point region. He's been very strong there all morning. So the Lions, back-to-back wins in matches 106, 107. And, well, it was on the off stump. Mohsin Ali can't do anything about that. And so the Lions, they can be very happy with their efforts, finishing strong in the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain and chasing this target of 103. It was never going to be easy. And although we saw some spirited bowling from the Warriors early, and this was a nice moment for Mohammad Asif, knocking over Nazir on that occasion. In the end, just keeping pace with the chase. The Lions had the batting depth to get the job done. And playing expansive strokes on occasion when required.
Yeah, that was a nice shot, wasn't it, from Ibra? Just get down, just hit it very, very hard. And, well, you saw there, that was a new bat came to play. But the Prince had the last laugh, didn't he? The slower ball. Here's the celebration.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
But the little things, I mean, the drop catch going for 6. But then we love the celebration from Prince. We certainly hope we see him again on ECN soon. A few thrills and spills like you'll always get in the FanCode European Cricket Series. And that's what it's all about. That's what makes this cricket unlike anything else in the world. And this one had a bit of everything, including the keeper not picking an end in the end. We had the aeroplane came out. And isn't it great to see these teams, 2 new teams to the series as well, getting out there. First time they've met because the previous schedule meeting was abandoned. And Prince, well, he was happy with himself, and why not? He removed the opposition skipper at a key time, and at that time you thought, well, the Warriors are just a couple of wickets away from being right back in this contest, and they got another one here. Mohsin Ali with a catch, and then Akhtar came back with immediate success in the 7th. And Irfan Muhammad was filthy with himself, trying to cut that one off the stumps. But they just had this chase expertly engineered by Kashif Shafi. And despite losing a couple of partners towards the end, his innings of 35 not out off 13 balls, he was the player of the day for sure for the City Lions. In the end, Zahid Nawaz was adjudged man of the match for his bowling effort. Of course, he took 3 for 22 in the first innings, and he was there at the end. Looking ahead to the next game, Barna Royals, well, they lost the first game of the day to the Lions. They'll be out for revenge against Hira Sabadell. That's a Hira Sabadell side which doesn't contain Hiralal in the listed 11, so I think that will impact their chances a little bit. But we'll have a chance to see Anwar ul Haq, of course. He was the owner of the first hat-trick in the series way back in the first week, and let's not forget about that. He's listed to open the innings, so interesting to see if they do throw him up there. Bakhtiar Khalid, we always love to watch him bat. Of course, he has that cross-handed, unusual batting technique, an unusual way to hold the bat. And Ikram ul Haq there as well. We're going to see Sharanjit Singh behind the stumps. He's been one of the best wicket keepers, I think, as well during the series, so watch out for them. And Barna Royals will be back with a very similar looking side as they brought earlier in the day. I think Summer Shazad, he's one which I think can go for some big runs at the top of the order. Hasn't really fired in the series, but looked dangerous at times. Shafat Ali Saeed, probably their key player with the bat and the ball. So that game will be starting in approximately 15 or 20 minutes. We'll be joining you in about 15 minutes. The news from the toss was that Barna Royals have won the toss, and they've elected to bat first in that match. So I think we'll probably see Shafat Ali Saeed and Summer Shazad come out and try and put some big runs on the board. But, well, it's another close finish, another last over finish, Rico. It's been quite a few of them here in Barcelona. And again, a lot of these games today, they're going to be well contested, and we've seen some great entertainment so far.
Yeah, we certainly have. That was a good game, and it's always nice when they go to the last over. Anything can happen. And, well, like we were saying, that 9th over, so much depends on it. I think maybe a little bit risky there. Yeah. Rana coming on, we went for a few, and that just set it up nicely, didn't it, for the man in form. Yeah. Shafi, he's just batted really well. I've been very, very impressed with him all the way through, and he ended very well for his team, and a good finish for the City Lions. Yeah, sure. And look, it was about 10 and over they needed with last 4 or 5 overs, and they got 12, 12, 12 in the 7th, 8th and 9th overs. So just getting ahead of the rate in the end was enough to get them over the line in the end. But just looking back, and you saw it was Shafi, 35 not out of 13 balls, engineering the chase. Ibra Hussain, again, useful at top of the order, 19 off 9 with the ball. Well, it was probably Prince who was their best bowler. Prince Daman, 2 for 18, but also single wickets for Akhtar, Mohammad Asif, who I thought bowled really well as well. And Amir Shazad and Deepak Rana chipped in with a wicket. So that is confirmed. Match 107. It is the Lions 106
in 9.2 overs, defeating the Ripple Warriors 102. Please join us in about 15 minutes because Rico and I will be back to bring you all the action. Still 3 more matches today in Barcelona. And if you get a chance, why don't you nip over to our website to see all the current standings in all the groups, europeancricket.com, as well as the match previews for the upcoming matches. And don't forget to follow us on social media at European Cricket to get all the fantasy dashboards and all the little highlights and things that you might have missed in our coverage. So it's going to be brilliant to bring you 3 more games of cricket today and a few more games of cricket as a bonus over the weekend, so I hear, but more information about that is to come. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool, saying we hope you're enjoying your day. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and this is the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to the European Cricket Network. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu, and it's almost time for match 108 of the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain. It's our first series of the year, by no means our last. We've got cricket coming thick and fast all through 2021. We plan to bring you over 1,000 matches of T10 action. And in this match, match 108, we're going to see the Barcelona Royals taking on Hira Sabadell. And these two teams will both be very keen to finish their campaigns with a win. They've got the Royals, they're 3-4. And they'll be hoping to improve that and be back on level terms. Hira Sabadell, they've only won one match so far in this series, and they would love to make that two after this one. Let's have a look at the lineups. And the thing I noticed first was Hira Sabadell without Hiralal, who's been definitely their most important player. And that just means someone else will have to step up. Amar Ul Haq has been listed at the top of the order to partner Bakhtiar Khalid, the crosshand bandit. Certainly look forward to seeing him bat again. Ikram Ul Haq as well in the middle order, and with the ball will be influential for them. Charanjit Singh behind the stumps. And for the Barcelona Royals, we saw them play already today. Likely to see Shafat Ali Saeed and Usama Shahzad come out and open the batting, and Taki Umazar will have the gloves for them. Also watch out for Syed Gulrais Hussain, as well as Waqas Anwar with the ball. So, two teams, again, they're out of the running for finals day honours, as are all the teams today except for Pak Iker, but still important that you finish your campaign strongly, and no such thing as dead rubbers in this FanCode European Cricket Series, because every time the players go out there, they want to do their best for their club. And of course, all the viewers out there, and there's plenty of them wherever you're watching around the world, whether you're watching on FanCode in India, whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's wonderful to have your company. And we do encourage you, if you are watching on YouTube, why don't you join us in the live chat? We've also always got a good discussion going on there. And let us know who you think likely to win this one. There's a lot of chat about Hira Lal missing and how that might affect the chances of Hira Sabadell. On Barcelona Royals, they came out a little bit sloppy, I'd have to say, early today, and just weren't quite able to get the job done over the Lions, who they beat on the previous occasion. So that was one circumstance when we saw a reversal of the first time the teams met in the series. And on this occasion, well, last time these two teams met, it was back in match 53, and it was the Royals who chased down 105 in 8 overs against Hira Sabadell, who only posted 104 off their 10 overs. That was back on the 28th of February. In match day 11. So here we are on match day 22 of 25. And Hira Sabadell coming out to field. The sun's out. It's a beautiful day in Barcelona. A little bit chilly still, 13 degrees. But it's wonderful to have the sun out, especially after yesterday. Rain threatened to mess with proceedings. In the end, we did complete all 5 matches in day 21's calendar. We have no such concerns today. And the Barcelona Royals openers just making their way to the crease now. And yeah, let us know where you're watching from around the world. Looks like it will be the captain, Chanawaz Shahzad, to bowl the first over for Hira Sabadell. Seems to be a bit of a trend in this series to have the captains trying to set the tone for their team. Not a bad way to go if you can do the job well. So all in readiness now. We saw the City Lions and the Ripoll Warriors in the previous match. Went down to the wire somewhat. Here's the first ball of match 108, and we've seen that a couple of times today. LBW's off the first ball of the innings, but this time no chance, and good decision by the umpire. Yeah, we saw the Lions and the Warriors go out with a bit of a bang, an entertaining contest, and they've finished their campaigns, but both these two teams with 2 matches left, including this one. Sounds a bit close. I still think it's going down the leg side, though. So 2 balls, 2 very similar results, but no runs as yet. This one's down the leg side and it's going to go the distance. Maximo! And well, third time's the charm. And this one a long way over the deep backward square leg boundary and smashed away for 6. Shafat Ali Saeed, well, we know what an important player he is for the Royals. And that one going the journey. Next one, well, he tries it again. It was a bit risky, it was a bit straighter. And they run straight to the fielder. So you can see what Shanoa Shazad's trying to do. He's just trying to keep it away from the legs and make Ali Saeed reach for it. This time he'll repeat the stroke. It'll be straight to the fielder again, who's well placed. So with the exception of the Maximo, hasn't been anything for the opener to cash in on. Be very careful of not getting too straight. This one, well, this is going to go a long way. It's long and it's strong. It's gone downtown. Maximo. Second one of the over for Ali Saeed. And they'll need a new ball after that one. And that's the way to do it. Shanoa Shazad smashing that one. It was fairly straight, but it went a long, long way. Let's have a look at this on the replay. That was the first one. Bouncing off the wall. Second one, a little bit straighter, I suppose. But disappearing over mid-wicket. So that will end the over in the end. 12 for no loss, just the 2 Maximos off the over. Join me in the commentary as always. Rico full, and Rico seen a couple of balls disappear early in this one.
That's the difference between you and me, sir. I come here and his boundaries, you come here and it's wickets. Some nice shots. You can't bowl to him on his legs, can you?
Yeah, it's been a bit of a trend, hasn't it? Here's Adnan Abbas with the ball. Chance. And taken by Bakhtiar Khalid. Well, he might go cross-handed when he's batting, but this was perfectly traditional, the way he's taken this with the hands together. Immediate success for Abbas. And it was another one for your duck pond to Summer Shazad. Well, I said he might go large. Well, he tried, and it didn't quite get the elevation. He'll be disappointed. And a golden duck for him. 12 for 1 in the second.
Yeah, I mean, going for the big shot. The last time these two batted together, he was playing very much the anchor role. And there's no surprise that Shafat Ali Saeed was playing all the big shots. Well, he tried to change the momentum of play and hit a few shots himself. We're going for the first ball. Big hit. Yeah, you're always taking a gamble. Didn't time it well. And a nice, easy, comfortable catch taken by the man there, Bakhtiar Khalid, with Chima on the back of his shirt. So, new man comes to the crease. Abbas in once more. It's nicely played, but again, that fielder in play, he's got to get back. He's got time, thankfully. The fielder made the stop, did very well to do that, but didn't have the ball in his hand.
Yeah, so yeah, Chima is Bakhtiar Khalid's nickname. I found out during the break, so that's why he's got that on his shirt.
There we go.
This has been a pretty good start from Abbas, and he's been a fairly good bowler for Hira Sabadell. He's tried hard throughout this series, hasn't always had things his way.
Kesar is the new batsman. Oh, that could be close. He's got to go, I think. Yeah, it was straight. It stayed low. No doubt here. I know there was a few shots to the left-hander, but this one did straight for me.
How do you like this one? And he's right back. It's a good decision. Sharjeel Kaiser, you feel like he knew it. He knew it straight away. Just not bouncing again. Very difficult. And, well, Abbas, he knew it as well. And that's right on target. That's what you got to do. He did dart back in a little bit. Good decision from the umpire. That one was plumb in front. And Sharjeel Kaiser, he's a good player, but he's got to go. It's another one for your duck pond, Rico. Well, he survived twice as long. He went off for the second ball, but a couple of early wickets. And here is Sabadell. A lot of people talking about the fact that Hiralal's not playing could hurt them. But I tell you what, they're up and about early. It's 12 for 2.
Yeah, that's the benefits of bowling straight, wicket to wicket. And, well, you've got to be very positive. You've got to go forward. You've got to get that stride in. If you don't, you're in trouble. We've seen that there.
Yeah, that's the thing. Going back gives you a fraction more to see it. But still, if it's something you can't negotiate, you run the risk of being LBW. Getting hit that far back.
That's a lovely shot from the wicket-keeper who's coming in. Mazhar probably in earlier than he expected. Taqiyul Mazhar playing that well, finding the gap. Nice, positive introduction for him. He's not hanging around, and he's certainly not getting his pad in the way of that one.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot, and again hitting it the way that that it came. Well, you've got, just go back to the chat, Jesus. He's asked me some questions. Apparently I haven't answered them. If you can ask them again, I don't catch everything because I'm actually paid to watch the game, believe it or not. But anyway, here's Abbas again. Next one's defended. But yeah, any questions or comments? It's always great. Every day is a different discussion. Actually, we were talking about that in the chat before. Every day is slightly different feel, different questions, different people coming in and out. So Yannick saying nothing better than lunch and live cricket. Well, hello to you, Yannick. Looks like you're enjoying your day. Looks like some nice weather where you are as well, from what you sent me. And Keanu just saying 1 out of 2 with predictions so far. But he thinks even with that Hiralal that Hira Sabadell can win. So let's see.
Oh, and he was going big there. Just the shot was there for the taking. Just played it down the wrong line there. As that over comes to an end.
Yeah, 16 for 2. Very good over. Just the 4 runs and 2 wickets coming in the over. So Abbas, I said he's been a good bowler for Hira Sabadell, and someone had to step up in the absence of Hiralal not playing today. And so, yeah, we've got Lily Pounder in there. KG saying 2 lefties opening. Well, tell you what, one of them didn't last very long, KG. And so, again, thanks very much. Woz is in there as well. Thanks to everyone for joining in the conversation today. And look who it is. It's going to be Anwar Ul-Haq with the ball. We mentioned he was the first player to take a hat-trick way back in week 1.
Yeah, he was indeed this time. It's going to be... Oh, that's wonderful. That's commitment for you, isn't it? What a great bit of fielding.
Yeah, Fakar Nazir Chatta. And somehow they're going to get a 3rd run. Well, there you go. Well, this is messed up by the backup fielders. They were all around the mark, but no one really was able to stop it. But this is what I like to see in the first place. Have a look at this. He's going after it, and he's just getting it as soon as he can, putting his body on the line. We like to see that. And he threw the ball in and beat everyone. And in the end, they'll get a 3rd run. So, again, not what you really expect, but that's ECS for you.
Well bowled. He'll take the single. Anwar Ul-Haq. Yes, he was the first man in match 8. Took 3 for 15. That was that hat-trick.
100 matches ago.
Yes.
Match 108.
Yeah, and that was against the Ripoll Warriors, who we saw earlier play their last match of this FanCode European Cricket Series.
In comes Anwar Ul-Haq.
And he could have another. One of the fielders got to commit. He's got to get there. He does, but puts the catch down. Anwar can't believe it. Well, that was a captain as well, of all people, Shanawar Shahzad.
He just got caught on his heels. As soon as this got up, he thought, surely this isn't mine. But then he realised it was. And you see, then he hits the ball at pace. And he just can't make the judgment. This is what's happening when you're running at that kind of a speed. And sometimes your eyes aren't level. Your head's moving a little bit. And it's hard to judge. And not the first one of those we've seen go down today with fielders coming in and hitting the ball at pace. But you can see what happens when Anwar Ul-Haq comes on. Things happen.
That's a nice played shot. He's lifted that over the top. It's probably gone all the way. Yes, it does. And that's a beauty. Perfect timing. Just straying slightly down the leg side here. Maybe just getting it wrong with left and right combination. And, well, just dismissive is the way to describe that shot. Nice shot. And that's Taqiyul Mazhar. He's certainly Mazhar gaya shot Maria Mazhar. Pitched up. And well, Bulle. There's another one. He's in the mood to party here. Playing big shots, dealing in boundaries.
Yeah, slightly over pitch this time. And it gave Takil Mazan the ability to come down. Watch this front foot. Just takes a bit of a step. It makes it appear even fuller. And that reduced the degree of difficulty in hitting that down the ground. And so 6 more useful runs. This time was more traditionally hit through the offside, and a beautiful drive against stand and deliver. And the pace of Anwar ul Haq is right to Taki Ulmazar's liking, and he sends that one down. So that over. Now it started 3-1-1, 6-6-4, and a great third over of the power play for the Royals. At the end of the power play, they're 37 for 2.
Yeah, that's super power play and great hitting there. Taki Ulmazar playing some nice shots, big shots as well, enjoying himself. And why not indeed? The sun is shining. You're here in a beautiful location in Barcelona. There's Montjuic Olympic ground. The world is watching you. Perfect stage to perform, make a name for yourself, and that's what he's trying to do here. And well, he's doing it pretty well so far. Both of these men are big hitters. They can certainly hurt you. It's the new bowler getting ready to come on here, and it's going to be Ikram Al Haq. See if you can. Well, that's going to start with a no ball, and where's the ball ending up? He's racing away. The wicketkeeper's not going to like this. It's not going to do his figures any good because the no ball counts as 1.
You know I hate this rule, new rule.
And then 2 byes there as well.
Yeah, it used to be any byes, let's call them. Off no balls weren't scored as byes. They were scored as no balls, but the keeper couldn't do much about that at all. In the end, it will be a free hit. And Ikram Ul Haq, well, he's done some good things during the series as well.
Well, he's going to latch onto this, isn't he? See that, try and make himself some room. Well, in the end, it ends up being a dot ball. Made himself some room. You see a lot of batsmen do that. I think when it comes to a free hit, it's almost this, they feel the need, they've got to move out the way or come down the track or do something. They've got to do something different. Well, sometimes it's just better just to stay inside your crease, wait for the ball, and just play it normally.
Lily Panda saying, who needs footwork when you can swing the bat like this? Last over. I can see what you mean there, Lily. Only seen some big swings during this series. And it was more of the same that time, but he gets away with it. It'll be just a single. And Keanu says, not enough room in the pond. Going to have to start cooking these ducks. Well, that's a shame for them, I suppose. But we certainly have had a lot of them, haven't we? And it wasn't. Just mentioning bad delivery. Yeah, that first one getting away from Ikram. But yeah, the Royals, they couldn't defend their 100-plus score last time. You can see how many they end up with here.
Slower delivery, and we had to reach for it and get any power behind the shot. What they do is rotate the strike. This is good as well, I think, when you've got the right and left. I've said it before. Right and left combination. I think it puts a little bit of added pressure on the bowler to get the line absolutely right. The fielders need to make sure they move to the right parts of the ground.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And look, Ikram, you can see what he's trying to do here. Trying to take the pace off the ball. Again, that little leg cutting slow ball in the left-hander's hitting zone.
It's hit hard. There are fielders out there. This one is straight to one of them. They're very close to each other as well, aren't they, Vinny? You look at that. There's not big distance between those two fielders.
No, but they've obviously identified that as an area which is going to get some action, and it certainly appears to be that way with Ali Saeed favouring the mid-wicket area. Was they saying free hit, see ball, hit ball? Yeah, I think sometimes the batsmen get a little bit too funky on the free hits, and if you want an excuse, get your head still and just make good contact. Exactly what he does here, and he does make good contact, and there might be some fielders back there, but it's going to be over their heads. Maximo, and 6 more runs to the Royals.
Yeah, that's a good firm hit. Too much width really on the ball, and with the pace of it as well, just allowing the batsman Mazar to get into perfect position, hit it hard and over the top. He's winning the battle here at the moment. And wow, this is good. It's very good. It's very big. Ginna Badda Shaka. Well, he's certainly finding the middle of his bat. He's in the mood to party, and party he does as the end of the over comes, and they race along past the 50 here now. So 55 for 2 at the end of 4.
Yeah, and last 2 overs hurting here at Sabadell. Went through the overs so far, 12, 4, 21 and 18. Again, that 6 at the end of the over, making all the difference. So if it keeps going like this, you might see some very big score posted by the Royals. They might need them the way they bowled and fielded. They lacked a little bit in that area, but here at Sabadell without Hiralal will be short of that extra batsman. And regardless, here's Fida Hussain to bowl the 5th over.
Just checking his field set, left-hander. Got to get the ball in the right area first. Starts with one that's too wide. The right thought, the right thing in his mind to do. Keeping outside that off stump. You know where his strength is, and well, Shafid Ali Saeed does everything to try and get the ball, or get himself in the position to hit the ball leg side. And there you go. Oh, he's absolutely nailed that. Has gone like a rocket. Over it goes. Shaka, shaka. Well, it's party time here. It's a fiesta. That's what it is. A fiesta of boundaries, fiesta of 6s. Calypso style.
Yeah, and it's Fiesta 6 at a time at the moment, counting in 6s, and welcome to the crease. Feet up. Started with a wide. Next one disappearing. Let's see if he changes it up or changes his line around the wicket.
Up in the air, and oh dear, he's totally run past it, and the ball ending up going behind him and just crawling over the boundary. So the captain not having a good day in the field here.
It looks like he's lost his controller. He did all the thing to get there and then had to press the button to go and get the ball. I think he was hoping that the ball would just plug, and that's what he was thinking was going to happen, but it still had enough to roll over the line. We've seen that happen a couple of times. So the captain, he'd like to have that one back.
Gets another chance here. Can he put a make amends? Oh no, he can't. It goes down, and he's having a nightmare day in the field. The sun is shining. There's no excuses anymore. It's everything is on their side, but he just can't make these stick.
Well, I don't know if Shanawaz Shazad brought a spade with him, but he might want to start digging and find a hole, because that's 2 in a row that he's messed up. And when you already look down the barrel of chasing a fairly large total, now again when you're captain, and you think who is that? He's just decided, well, I'm gonna pull rank here, says Anwar ul Haq. So they're gonna switch positions. It's that's just gonna guarantee that Shanawaz Shazad, who's now at cover, he's probably gonna get another catch popped up to cover this ball. But Fida Hussain, well, how's your luck as a bowler? There's been 4 that shouldn't have been, then a drop catch. Next ball.
Here we go. It couldn't be, surely. It couldn't be.
Unbelievable. And he gets 3 in a row. And Shanawaz Shazad, look at Anwar ul Haq. He's saying, well, I was meant to catch it. Look, this is very harsh on him this time. It's not an easy one to judge. It's just always going over him in the end. But tell you what, he's an absolute ball magnet, Shanawaz Shazad, isn't he?
Well,
so,
I tell you what, Ibra,
perfectly.
Ibra, if you're watching Ibra saying, if you thought you were a magnet, forget it, mate. You ain't got first place anymore. The prize is going to the captain here. Shanawaz Shazad, it's just following him around like a good one. So that's the way to do it, says the bowler. Never mind you guys. I'm not interested. I'm not drinking with you anymore. I'm just bowling straight at the stumps.
Yeah, well done to Fida Hussain. Deserves a wicket. Had a chance put down earlier in the over a couple of times. This one right on the money, and isn't he happy about it? Pulling the chain. And on your way, batsman. This one perhaps keeping a little bit low. But again, putting in the right spot. And Taqi Mazar played some nice shots while he was there. In fact, ended up making 36 off only a dozen balls. So striking beautifully at 3 a ball, but he has to go again. That could be just the wicket which can halt the momentum and bring Hira Sabadell back into this match.
Yeah, it can. Look, one of the things that Hira Sabadell have done, which teams have done before, but I'm not sure I'm a fan of it. When you got your first 2 bowlers that are bowling pretty well, I mean, the captain himself bowled well. Adnan Abbas didn't bowl particularly well as well. Well, don't change it. Let them bowl out. Let's see if they can get a couple of more wickets. What they've done here, they changed it round, and every other bowler that's come on since then has gone for big runs. I mean, a wicket has gone down there, of course it has, but at the end of the day, there's been a lot of runs scored as well.
You can tell they're conscious of not having Hero Lals 2 overs, to be honest, as well. Normally he's very reliable up front of the innings for them, so Feeder, it's a good comeback from him. He'll have one more ball and he'll bowl a new batsman, Waka Sanwa.
Good attempted Yorker there. I like that, making the
end of the over though. It'll be 69 for 3 at the halfway point, so good first half of the innings of the Royals, but perhaps that wicket may just halt the momentum slightly. Takil Mazar was the man doing a lot of the damage, and so we've got an interesting 5 overs coming back, and here is Abadell. They'll want to restrict them to something like 50 off the last 5 to be confident that they might have a chance in this chase. Anyway, here's Ikram Al Haq to bowl his second.
And there's a round of applause there. It's a round of applause for the captain. He gets down, stops the ball, fields it straight in, straight out, and well, he does appreciate the applause as well. 1 or 2 giving him a little bit of ribbing. Why not indeed?
Back in form.
It's all about having a bit of fun as well, isn't it? Come on.
And how much fun Shazad's having. Oh, and that one's just got over his head. It's going to go for 6. Might have got a fingernail on this one. If he did have a fingernail, it might not be attached to his finger anymore, because this one, it's hit well. And it's all wrist from the batsman and arm speed. This one just getting over for 6. And 6 more runs. The Royals keep on keeping on.
Well, he's took the place of the captain down there. I think he would do better. I think he was too far away off the line, and Bakhtar Khalid, Chima agrees with me. Slow ball, well bowled. He has a chance to be in the action here. Did well, stays in. Good work from Chima, just talking about him.
Yeah, he had to produce a bit of fancy footwork, didn't he? Bakhtar Khalid on the line here. Watch this, he just stays inside. Just doing what was required to not touch that rope. And bring Waka Sanwa on strike.
That's what Bowles tried to 2 out of 2.
Smart batting though, because he's got Shafat Ali Saeed, the captain, at the other end, and he's been going along very well, striking it to a ball. He's up in the 30s, and so the new batsman, we've seen too many times new batsmen swing for the fences when you need to know your role, and at this stage Waka Sanwa just needs to turn the strike over, let his captain do most of the heavy lifting at this stage of the game.
And there's a shot all the way through the gap, goes 6 more, and he just plays that shot effortlessly. Now there are 2 men back there, particularly for this shot. Just watch this. Just waits for it, and at the last minute gets the wrist into play and guides that ball right in the gap.
So strong on the leg side, isn't he? Hello to Ted Bear, who's in the chat. It's nice to see you there. He's saying, haha, that's right, do it yourself. Swinging that feeder Hussain last over. It was good keeping to get down to that in the end. Sharanjit Singh, I like his work behind the stumps. And KG saying it was the only way he was going to get a wicket with everyone dropping catches. And yeah, it's fantastic to see lots of people contributing in the chat, and keep it going. YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. So, last ball of the over.
Drifting down the leg, I think, to the left-hander.
Pretty good shout, I think. We'll have a look at this on the replay. Again, these ones. It's probably a good decision. There's a couple of elements of doubt there. Where it pitched is probably one for me, and where the impact was as well. So again, not a bad shout at all. Well, batsman trying the old trick of showing the bat.
Yeah,
I don't know how much bat there is in that. It's the oldest trick in the book, though. That's well done by the umpire. They made a correct decision in the end, in my opinion. So at the end of 6 overs, the score 84 for 3. Let's do my check-in. What are we looking at? We've got 4 overs to go. They're probably looking at something, especially with Ali Saeed there. I mean, he's hitting it so well. They're probably looking at 12s from here, which would be 48. Let's say so. Something about 130 is achievable as long as he's there. I think if he's not there though, I think that could change the equation significantly. So I think he's probably worth about 20-run swing as long as he's there. They could be nudging 130. If not, then they could be looking 110, 115. This time it's Wakas hitting down the wicket and just get a single again. Intelligent batting from him. He's just doing what's required to get the captain on strike because the captain's in the zone. He's into the 40s. He's hit 5 balls out of the ground. And you get the feeling that he might send a couple more out of this Montreal Olympic round before this innings is over, Rico.
Yeah, I think Fida Hussain here, the bowler, has just got to make sure he's full and straight because he knows what Shafqat Ali Saeed is going to try and do and where he's going to try and hit it. There we go. Anything that is short, he's going to get onto it straight away. And Chima can't believe it. He's saying, come on, guys, we need to know. But this is just awesome hitting. He's powering the ball over that fence. And, well, that's another one that's making his way down the hill somewhere. Terrific shot.
Yeah, we called it as well, didn't we, Rico? And there's always a risk. So I don't know about this tactic going around the wicket. I think it's just going to play into his tactics of trying to go leg side.
Played that well. Clever batting. Didn't need to take any risk. He's already hit 1 big 6. And basically all he's just saying to Wakazama here is, okay, your turn. You know what to do. If it's there for the shot, play it. If not, get me back on strike.
Yeah, exactly right. And I think now someone's had a couple of balls. He probably won't mind going for a big shot or two if it's there to hit. Just doesn't want to dot. He tries, but oh, look at that for a bounce.
Wow, that is incredible. That is the sort of
unbelievable.
thing you can only see here in the FanCode European Cricket Series. How about this? Just watch this.
That's paint. I mean, that's literally paint. It's hit paint. Look at this. Oh, what's that hit? They hit the sprinkler. It must have hit the sprinkler. And so I thought it hit the line originally. And I tell you what, just when you think you've seen it all, well, there's a boundary from nothing. So here's Fida Hussain. He can't take a trick with the ball.
And then it's the 6 that follows, of course, doesn't it? It should have been a single. It should have been the other batsman on strike.
Fida Hussain.
And that's been smashed away. It all happens off his bowling.
Kicked a black cat while he was walking under a ladder as he was opening an umbrella this morning, I think, because he's had absolutely no luck. Still can't believe what that's hit. It's hit one of those giant worms, maybe. But I've never seen it bounce like that, even on this field. So anyway, last ball, the 7th. Good luck, Fida.
Well, they're keeping an eye on this one. They just...
I'm scarred. I don't know how the fielders are feeling. Anyway, look, handy runs. And the 100 was passed in that over as well. So after 7, it's 103 for 3. Still can't get over that one. That's prime ECS. That's why you're watching as well. Hey, you know what's going to be worth watching as well, and I'm certainly looking forward to this, is the European Cricket Championship, which is coming your way in September and October. But this week, I can tell you that we'll be doing the draw for this tournament. And we're doing it on Finals Friday in the gap between a couple of the matches, most likely in the middle of the day sometime. And we're going to draw the 15 countries that are participating. We're going to draw them into 3 groups of 5. And that will determine who they will be playing against in the group stage. And that is national representative teams from 15 European nations. The first time we've ever held the ECC. You'll see it right here on European Cricket Network. Okay, here's Anand Abbas to bowl the 8th. Starts with a wide. Yeah, but I'm very excited to see England sending a side and Scotland A, Netherlands A, as well as national teams from various other European cricket nations. And it's so exciting. It'll be one of our showpiece events of 2021. So make sure you put in your calendars. September 18. And I was scared to go back into the chat after seeing that bounce last over. But can Abbas do something for Hira?
He's just not got his line right here, down the leg side once more. I tell you what, I have to say a shout out for Shahidul Hamid, one of our umpires. Thank you very much for a bag of goodies. अपने लिए गुलाब जामुन लेके आया, एक समोसा, अब तो मौज करूँगे. ज़्यादा कप दे नाल. In the break, we got a few goodies here.
I can't wait for the innings break. I'm trying to get stuck in during the innings, but there's stuff that keeps happening.
If we're back just slightly late, just enjoy the cricket without commentary, because we might be eating 1 or 2 gulab jambus.
People have heard us enough; they can probably imagine our voices at this stage, Rico. Just imagine what we would be saying 108 games in. But something is got to go right for Hero. They're going to keep this under control, especially with Ali Said there looking dangerous, and Wakazawa, he's picking out the sprinklers as well. So that's how well he's batting. Here we go.
That's well played. Well, I'm going to go out there in the interval to see what's there. There's got to be something there. I don't think it's a sprinkler head.
It's got to be a sprinkler. It can't be anything else. It can't be. Well, I thought it was originally the line, because it happened so quickly. We thought it was the painted baseball line, which you can see. It's got to be a sprinkler, either that or maybe a tortoise. I mean, it was a huge bounce. I mean, it almost took his teeth out, as someone mentioned. Jay Wild mentioned in the chat. I'm glad he didn't get down to that one. That would have been straight to the dentist. Here's Abbas.
It's good bowling from Abbas. He's not giving anything to the captain of the Barna Royals to play down the leg side, making him play outside the off.
Actually, like we were talking, I was mentioning the chat yesterday. I know you probably couldn't read it, Rico, but when I was off yesterday, we were talking about our idea for a cricket ground with bunkers.
Oh, yeah.
With bunkers in it, like golf bunkers, and then the fielders aren't allowed to use their hands. They have to kick it out.
Yeah, we had a good old chat about this the other day, and we think it would be great, wouldn't it?
Why not? Here's Abbas. Yeah.
What about a snake pit?
Well, I'll tell you what, this one, it's not going to quite feed the snakes, but it's got a bit of bite to it if you're in the field, because that's 5 free ones. Again, thought it probably should go for 6 when it came out of the hand, but it's probably just as good, if not better, because that one will have to be rebowled. It'll be 5 freebies, and the keeper, Tranjit Singh, he wasn't able to get behind that one, and so, again, unnecessary runs conceded by Hira. Yeah, no, I think what we talked about, I like the bunker idea. Originally, I thought you get 2 extra runs for hitting in the bunker, but I think it's actually better, a bit like golf, that you have to have a more difficult shot. So these guys like fielding with their feet so much, let them kick it out, I reckon. Meanwhile, the batsmen can run as many as they want. And then you also wanted a pond, didn't you? But we couldn't quite decide.
Yeah.
But what is the pond? You said just so the ball gets wet and slippery.
It gets wet and
just
slippery.
Sounds dangerous to me, but.
Crazy cricket, that's our idea. So Rico Full and Vinny Sandhu coming up with a new format of cricket. Crazy cricket.
There's a few people hoping it is a tortoise on the ground. I don't know. I mean, I'm scared for it. I mean, they've got pretty hard shells, don't they? Yeah. What else? We could have all sorts of hijinks before you know it. I mean, anything's possible.
It's mistimed. Chima.
Yeah, the confusion bounce in front of Bakhtiar Khalid. I've seen some misjudgments on those ones. No, I did play back in, when would it have been? In the 2000s, just before 2020 took hold. They were always experimenting with shorter versions of the game. So I played some games called Super Max Cricket, which I think started in New Zealand. I think they were 8-a-side games, and there was a max zone behind the bowler. If you hit it in there, it was worth double.
Mm-hmm.
I'll come back to that in a second. Let's turn around the corner. Fielding needs to be done and is done. So nice bit of work that time. And apart from the 5 wide, this has actually been a pretty good over. But yeah, anything you hit in there was double. So you could hit a 12 if you hit a straight 6, which is kind of cool. And I actually experimented with a few of these different versions of cricket. There was another Super 8s tournament. I remember played in Malaysia with some Australian teams and international teams as well, where you got 8 instead of 6 for 6s. Had a cool signal and everything when you crossed your arms over your head. This one's a big swing, but I think it'll just be the single, even though Ali Said's going to run hard. It's just going to get the 1. Yeah, but it's funny that ultimately, when they were looking for the 3rd shorter form of cricket, it was the 20-over game that won out in the end. And we see the end of the over, 115 for 3, with 2 overs remaining. Yeah, so it was just literally, I think people have gone, well, what's the most exciting bit of a 50-over game? It's the first 10 overs and the last 10 overs, and they mushed them together and made a game. And then we've gone a step further. What's the most exciting bit of a 2020? What's the first few overs and the last few overs? And that's how you get T10. That's how you get all action all the time, and that's how you get 5 games a day on ECN. So it's amazing how the evolution of cricket keeps coming, and that's one thing. The only constant is change, Rico, like I say sometimes, and cricket's come a long way. And it's great that we've got this format which is very accessible to newcomers to the game as well, and shows all the aspects of the game in a condensed and very exciting format.
Mahmood Akhtar coming on to bowl here, and it's that 9th over. Will it be? Well, it's going to be wide. It's actually called a no ball because of the height, so no ball has to take preference, of course.
Yep.
So no ball, be a free hit, and well, it's a free hit to the dangerous Safkat Ali Saeed, and he's.
Yeah, that's the extra run makes all the difference as well, because you have the feeling. Interesting to see if he changes his game at all here, because he's looked to go over mid-wicket. I'd just be doing the exact same thing. Again, just make sure you make good contact. You have no worries about being caught. Steps across.
He's hit that hard, straight, and the fielder has done very, very well. I mean, he put everything in the line of fire there, and I think the ball probably in the end did make contact the side of his face, but that's giving it everything, isn't it? Well, Safkat Saeed has moved beyond his 50 as well, so he's batted very well.
Yeah,
definitely. Still there, going strong, but what a good stop this was. Yeah,
good way to bring up your 50 as well. This one was almost a lucky stumping as it bounced off the keeper onto the stumps. But you mentioned the 50 coming up previously, but yeah, that's what you need to do at this stage. Just fight for every run. Again, just takes one or two batsmen to get going for Haris Abdel, and they could chase this down. We've got the crosshand bandit coming in. We've seen him do some good things in the series. Got out very unluckily once, bounced off the bowler's foot. Speaking of feet, this one's going to be chopped onto the foot by Wakas and will go away for a run. There's also some chat about the different formats of cricket. There was a Sixers tournament. There's one in Malaysia, I think that's what have we got? Kuantan Sixers in Malaysia, says Catalonia Cricket Updates. There was the Hong Kong Sixers, a very famous one as well, which I used to watch with interest. Has a lot in common with the series, actually.
And there he goes. There's a full toss. He smashed away out of the ground all the way down to the harbour. This is big. And wow, he's struggling to get himself back up. He's still down there. That's the ball. And new balls come back out. Top shot. You can't bowl it at his legs. Otherwise, he's going to punish you. And well, we'll just see this one go. And it's going to keep going and going and going. It's going to be 5. Oh, well, nobody wanted it, and even the wicketkeeper here watches this go by. Just have a look at this, Ed. I don't want it. I don't want it either. And there it goes.
Yeah, and this is just wheels falling off kind of stuff for Haris Abdel. They're going to be chasing a lot of runs. They haven't helped themselves, you'd have to say, with the wides as well. James Stewart with this comment said, Vinny bunkers? What about a pile of dirt on the boundary, a soccer goal at square leg, and you can get members of the public to randomly walk through the oval? Oh, hang on. That's ECS 2020. So it shows you how far we've come as well. So I actually like certain aspects that, like I like the soccer. You know, if you go back to cricket originally, you'd have long grass on the field, you'd have trees on the field, you'd have all these things. There was a World Cup game in 1999 played on a field in the Netherlands that had a tree on the field. And these are all, it's a little bit retro when you think about it. I mean, we're not used to these things, but something unusual and captivating about this series. That's why I certainly enjoy commentating it so much. This ball's cracked, but it should be. Watch out, that's in tortoise area. And then we've got Land Rover saying, go chase the tortoise down, Vinny. We need an interview. Well, at least it's a tortoise. That's not moving very quickly. And I can't wait to see what this is when I go down there. Keanu talking about the floating power play, which is another interesting concept. I'll explain that in a second.
Take the single. Oh, well, now that was amazing. The ball, easy single there, and the captain didn't want to know, just wants to stay at that end and have the strike. Well, we're seeing everything here. Well, he is the captain. I suppose he's right.
You can see what he's thinking. 132 for 3 with an over to go. Yeah, there's in Dubai, we had a T10 where the floating power play. So you have two power play overs and then one strategic one taken later in the innings. I think I said this yesterday actually in the chat as well. I said that I think I like having just the 3 up front. The reason is the fields here are so small that they're still encouraged to always go over the top. So I don't mind that. I think for simplicity and, let the batsman concentrate on hitting. They don't need to think too much. Let's leave them to do that job. That's my personal opinion, but definitely take your point. It's an interesting concept. Keanu, here's the 10th over.
In the air, shouts to catch it, but nobody's catching that. It's going all the way over, 6 runs. And certainly looking to post a big score here. Maybe a few more big hits like that. 150.
Yeah.
It's going to be on.
And, you know, back in my 6 over check-in, I was talking about 12 and over and hitting that 130 mark, but they've already reached that with 9 overs down and now nudging 140. And that shows you, to me, the amount of runs that have been given away in extras and the 5 wides hurting as well. So it's going to be a mammoth score.
And this is another one. And just carnage at the moment. He's seen the ball well. He's been there right from the beginning. Don't forget Ali Saeed, and now he's just punishing Irasawa now.
Ted Bear asking, can they put a net up around the ground just to save a few balls? Otherwise the snakes would have nothing to eat. That's why we like that one disappearing. They get what they're meant to get. Tell you what, 2 out of 2. 6 out of 6 on here.
Volley, volley, volley. Well, that's 3 and 3. That's a hat-trick of them. Well, can he carry on and hit 3 more? This is just outstanding hitting. Just muscle power. Well, he's having some fun and he's motoring along here.
Well, 666, the Devil's number, and it's pretty hot in the kitchen right now for Amar ul Haq. He might have taken a hat-trick earlier in the season. There's a hat-trick against him there. 666. Can he go again?
It's a good delivery, good comeback from him with a dot ball.
Yeah, sorry, Rico. I was just going to say, he turned down the single, didn't he, the last ball of the 9th? He certainly justified that decision with 18 in the first half of the over.
Yeah. And I don't think he was going anywhere there, even if there was a call from Wakas Anwar. He said, nope.
Said, put it away, Wakas. Unless you're running a 2, I'm staying right here. 2 balls to go.
Straight, 4 runs. That's just powerful hit. Good footwork again. Just look at this. He gets himself in position. Comes a couple of steps down the wicket. Stands, waits, and plays his shot.
Well, that's cricket zombie right there. He was just wandering down. Had plenty of time, the bowler, to see it, but couldn't do anything about it. Again, that's one I think we either got to go fuller or shorter. Just something different. Anyway, so last ball of the innings. 150's up with interest. And that will be the end of the innings. They're going to end up on 155. Another magic over for the Royals. In fact, both of Amar ul Haq's overs going for 20 plus. So an expensive day at the office for him. They're going to finish 155 for 3 for winning the toss and electing to bat. They certainly were justified in that decision. It was that man, Shafat Ali Saeed, finishing on 82 not out of 32 balls that did most of the damage. He was well assisted by Taqi Mazar with 36. Wakas Anwar with 17 not out at the end of the innings. But you saw there the LBW decision, no Shajil. He got one that kept a bit low. He was out of luck. A good decision by the umpire. Taqi Mazar came out and batted pretty well. Abbas, well, he just got a lot of punishment, and it seemed like everything was going against Hira. They didn't help themselves, to be fair, with some of the wides, and some of the fielding was good. It was a nice effort, but then they gave away an overthrow on that one. This is one. Well, I thought it was all over there, but then the captain came in and spilt it, and he was in the wars in the field as well, wasn't he? And there was a few that they couldn't even touch that went well out of the ground. It was a nice shot, Taqi Mazar. He was impressive while he was at the crease. Peter Hussain, well, he couldn't take a trick. First he had the captain running around one, the next one went down, and then the very next ball, where the captain had moved and the ball knew it, it came within his vicinity again, wasn't able to hold on. Eventually did the job himself, and wasn't he happy? Why wouldn't you be? A lot of pent-up frustration for Peter Hussain, coming out with a big wicket when it was required. But then it brought Wakas Anwar to the crease, and he batted intelligently as well, finishing 17 not out of 14 balls, but just doing what was necessary to turn the strike back over to the captain, Shafat Ali Saeed, who played a variety of strokes around the ground, favouring the leg side. That was fancy footwork by Bakhtiar Khalid. And this is the tortoise. Watch out. What about? And to tell you what, I might have to run a helmet out there. It was a nice effort to cut it off by the backup fielder, but, well, we're going to go check that out on my way to the toss now for the next game because, well, again, that probably summed it up for here at Sabadell. There's a combination of factors conspiring against them, I suppose. Some out of their control, but obviously the things they could control didn't go very well. 155 for 3, led by Shafat Ali Said, 82 not out of 33 balls. Ably assisted by Fakir Mazar and Wakas Anwar. And with the ball, well, not too much to write home about. It was Anan Abbas, the best of the bowlers, 2 for 16 off his 2 overs. And the other wicket went to Fida Hussain, who was desperately unlucky. He went for 1 for 33 in the end off his 2. Anwar ul Haq, well, how things have changed for him. He was very expensive in his 2 overs today, going for 44. So it's all to play for. It's going to be a huge chase here in the second half of match 108. But here at Sabadell, if they want to get close, they're going to need their weapons at the top to fire. And I'm thinking back to Khalid, the crosshand bandit. Can he come out and play the innings of a lifetime? Anything's possible. And we saw the Royals had their struggles defending their 100+ total last time against the City Lions. And with a few more on the board, they would fancy themselves. But they still have to get the job done with the ball. And again, this is T10 Rico, so anything's possible.
Anything's impossible, and that's exactly it. I mean, I think, one thing we haven't seen the best of is that man, Chima Bakhtir Khalid. We've seen moments of magic from him, but he's a big player, and he hasn't shown us that yet, so maybe it's his turn to shine. There's enough runs on the board for him to go out there and play a very good and important innings. One that shows people at home just how talented he is. He didn't get to have a bowl today as well. I'm not really 100% sure what the reasons behind that is. He's usually quite a tidy bowler. Maybe he is nursing an injury, I don't know, but he certainly showed that he looked the part in the field. He was getting quite frustrated there with some of the players, with some of the fielding, and well, I think that's just a sign of a good player. Good players do get frustrated with things not going their way, but he's got to go out there and take the frustration out on the bowling of the opposition, and let's hope he can do, because I think if our Royals don't bowl well to him, he can certainly punish them, and that's what he needs to do. Go out there, show us his class and show us what he can do.
Well, James Stewart in the chat saying them snakes are going to get real fat. Well, they're going to need to be fed, I should say, a lot more in the second half of this game if Hero Sabadell are going to get close to this target of 156. So please join us in a few minutes on ECN. Until then, you're watching match 108. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Max, along with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Welcome back. Welcome to this beautiful part of Spain, Catalonia. We're right up the top of the hill, as they say, in Montjuic for this FanCode European Cricket Series. Lovely setting. You can see there to the far right of your screen the Olympic Stadium. Yes, back in 1992. Barcelona, that's what it was all about. Remember that? Remember the flaming arrow which lit the Olympic torch? Yes, I remember it well. An amazing Olympics it was, and it was a great Olympics for Spain. They totally had the nation on the edge of their seats. They couldn't believe how well all the Spanish athletes performed. I think they were expecting Spain to maybe get in the region of 8 medals, and in the end the Spanish athletes, men and women, got around 26. It was really an amazing feat, and it was also the first Olympics where there was no boycotts. It was the end of apartheid, so it was a really special event. And talking about special event, this FanCode European Cricket Series, what a special event that is. Just you can see there this Montjuic Olympic ground, beautiful setting, looks absolutely lovely when the sun is out. The umpires are out there now. Sabana Royals, well, they'll feel that they've done enough with the bat, thanks to their captain, Safiqat Ali Saeed. 82 he made of 33 balls. Very strong left-handed batsman, played some beautiful strokes. A bit of a power machine is una máquina de forza. Lovely shots, big. Lost a few balls today, that's for sure. The only bowler, Dan Abbas, 2 for 16. Bowled well. Tried to contain the Barcelona Royals batsman, but in the end, so too many extras as well. That didn't help their cause. Here was Abadell. They've got to be positive and go out there with the mindset that they can get these runs. And Anwar Al-Haq, he's the man on strike, and Waqas Anwar, the bowler. Anwar, and oh, he's clutched it. That's a beauty. Short ball. It should have been smashed away, but in the end it goes straight to the hands of the fielder. What a good catch that was. It's a magical moment. Watch this short ball. It should have been thumped. Should have been going to the boundary, but instead straight to that man. And sometimes when things are going your way, they continue to do so. So Anwar Al-Haq, they're definitely not going his way today. He's got to make a slow walk back. And Waqas Anwar, well, he had a little bit of fun with the bat, didn't he? And his day is getting even better. Takes a wicket. The first ball of the innings. Umar Zaman, what a catch from him. Short. New batsman, Bakhtiar Khalid. Well, I said maybe this is the time that Chima, Bakhtiar Khalid, leaves his mark on this FanCode European Cricket Series. Well, what an opportunity he has. Got a lot of time to bat and time to score big runs. Short. And he's gone. Well, he certainly did have a lot of time. But this bowler, what a beautiful delivery. This was from Waqas Anwar. Quality. And I think that's all about just not expecting it. He is a tall man. But to come in and get this from this pitch. That's quality. The wicketkeeper not letting him down. Takil Mazar, he's had a very, very good day as well. So that's the second wicket. And it is 0 for 2. So it is not going to be the day we see the best of Chima Bakte Khalid. He goes. Well, maybe it's the day we're going to see the best of this bowler, Waqas Anwar. Oh, would you believe it? A lot of people was talking about we're going to have to find something else to do with these ducks. Yes, we are. Suggestions on a postcard, please. The new bat. Mubasha Ishard now on strike. In comes Waqas Anwar. Dot ball. Still no runs. 2 wickets down. 2 more balls to come in the over. It's up in the air. A couple of bounces as it goes through to the man at third. And that's the first runs. So Mubasha Ishard gets off the mark. Well, this man has watched it all happen from the other end when he gets his chance to face his first ball. Mananu Yab. Well, thinks about taking a single. Slight hesitation from his opposite number. Thought he'd backed up and was ready to go, and decided no. The end of a marvellous over. A run from it. 2 wickets down. Amazing stuff. So what a start. Here is Sabadell. And if things weren't going well for them in the field, they've started in disaster fashion. With the bat. Can they recover from this? It'd be amazing. Quick single taken. Well, this is exactly what so far the Barna Royals wanted. We remember the first match this morning, despite scoring 107-7, City Lions, good victory. They needed to come back strong. Got 3 matches today, so after this they've got 1 more. They're right back on against Barcelona. And to take a good positive display into that match would be right on cue, just what they would like. Slow ball, that will be a wide. Murad Ali comes in once more. Just going down the legs for me. Half an appeal. And I think realising straight away, maybe the wicketkeeper, I think, suggesting to the bowler, no, not this one. Oh, that's a nice shot. Just losing his line a little bit. Trying that slower ball. Probably trying it a few more times. And that one's raced away for 4 runs. And Ayub, he'll feel better about that. That's Defee's first boundary, first of the innings. And there's that slower delivery again. Murid Ali, he's spraying it around a little. He walks back to his mark. We did do a bit of investigating. Come back to that after this delivery. Top ball. Yeah, we walked along that line and tripped over the tortoise. No, we didn't. There's no tortoise there, so don't worry, animal rights people. There was no injury to a tortoise, and even if there was, I think we're the sort of people that would find a helmet or make something off a helmet that would fit. That's been smashed away. That's good shots. And well, Devinder Singh Kaur didn't want to move. He thought, I'm not moving here, one of the ground staff. So the ball decided, well, if you're not moving, I'm going to hit you instead. And it does. Yeah, it was a sprinkler. So we did think at the time it had to be a sprinkler. It was. It's a sprinkler that's a little bit broken. Now one of the outer rings was discovered and broken off it. Well, that was an amusing bit of fielding. Well, it wouldn't have been if it caught the fielder on the head, but beat him, all ends up. Anyway, back to the action here. Waqas Anwar back in. This time he does stray down the legs. First over was 2 wickets, just the 1 run. Starts this with his first ball going down the leg side. 2 for 2. Takes him on. Once more down the leg, so just losing his line, shy at the stumps. The batsman make that into 2 wides. We've got some information coming in from the toss. So the match between Barna Royals and Barcelona. Barna Royals look set to go into that match with a victory here against Hero Sebedal, winning the toss and batting. So they were hoping to... Oh, that's beauty. Knocks them over. Too good. That was just too good. Too quick. Too good. He gets it in the right place. Fine bit of bowling. Bahut achhi ball sagi. Sidney quick. And Timber has been knocked over. So another batsman has to go. Watch this again. That's well bowled, and you see the way there he went much wider in the crease. By that I mean he went away from the umpire and got a different angle in to the batsman, and the angle and speed was just too much. So Manan Ayub has gone, made 8 of 7 balls. New batsman now, having to face Waqas, who's taken 3 wickets. Ikram ul Haq. Oh, and he's gone! How about that? Boogie, oogie, woogie, Kookaburra, fireball, and he is on fire! Waqas Anwar knocking him over once more. And that's the end of Ikram Al-Haq going for one ball. Well, I hope you got those suggestions coming in, folks, because well, these ducks are coming in quick and fast. That's his fourth wicket. All 4 victims are his. 2 in the first, 2 in this one, and it ain't over yet. And every chance here to maybe get a hat-trick himself. Well, man who's having a really bad day, the captain, Shanwar Shahzad, comes in. Well, this would really complete the torrid day for him if this one goes through and he is the hat-trick victim. Everybody round the bat, in he comes. The hat-trick is on. Just strays down the leg. Let himself down a little bit there. You just get the feeling that if he was straight, he had a very, very good chance. Captain did go right across this. Well, the hat-trick is not on, but he can certainly pick up 5 wickets. That's an amazing achievement itself. Here he comes. Captain just plays this one out. That's good. Score 15 for 4. Sabadell in all sorts of trouble. Well bowled, slightly different, slightly back of the hand, and has a shy at the stumps. I think the non-striker was in comfortably. Mubashir Irshad. Bowled again, gets the inside edge. The captain gets off the mark. And that is the end of a brilliant over and also a brilliant spell of bowling. Wakas Anwar. He did his job well with the bat, didn't he? But he's come here and he's bowled marvellously well. Picked up 4 wickets. Was on a hat-trick himself. Gone for 5 runs. 2 overs, 4 wickets. That's outstanding. So it's Murad Ali to finish his spell as well. That slow ball he likes to try, and he's got to behave himself there. Surely you can see that you can see all the stumps in the picture while he's appealing for that one. It's nicely played. Shanwar Shahzad showing a nice calm head. Got to play a captain's innings here. And what do you do as a captain? Loads of runs on the board that you're chasing. That could have gone anywhere. Lucky Mubasher Chad there. That could have knocked the stumps over as well. The wicketkeeper did well. Stayed a little bit low. Taqiyul Mazar getting a foot on that one. Going high up in the air, and the wind will just take that. And it has gone all the way. Yeah, the wind is playing across the ground. Anything up there is going to be assisted, wind assisted. So Irshad gets wind assisted 6 runs here. That'll make him feel a little bit better. Takes him to 8 off 5 deliveries. And wow, he's hit that even better. That's a nice shot as well. Just short of being another 6. So 10 of the last 2 balls are that over. So that was a good finish. 27. The score. 4 overs gone. Yeah, so the captain, what you do, you know that is very unlikely you're going to get to this score. I mean, already we're looking at over 20 is the required rate per over. I guess it's all about just trying to get to a reasonable total. Maybe thinking about himself here. Maybe good opportunity to score 50. And this is going up in the air, and he's got lucky. He's got saved. The ball still rolling away. The fielder does eventually get foot on it. Yeah, so maybe be thinking and saying, okay, I've got a long time to bat here. If I can bat well, get myself in, can end this series with a good score to my name. And if somebody can be there to support him as well, a good partnership. Well, that's a nice shot. It's coming this way somewhere. Well, it definitely was coming this way somewhere. No idea where that was for that moment, but it didn't land too far from where my co-presenter would be sitting. So top quality shot. And yeah, why not indeed? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Have some fun, play some shots, score some runs. And who knows where it gets you. Might even get you within a sniff of this total. It's a big total though. But at least going for another shot. It hangs around in the air, gets lucky once more. Oh, he certainly wasn't lucky in the field, that is for sure. The ball followed him around and did all sorts. You saw him drop a catch or two, saw the misfield as well. An opportunity for him to make up for it. Just underlining the fact that he's really in the team for his batting and his captaining skills, perhaps. Swing and a miss. Sufyan Anwar. Finding that the batsmen are taking a liking to his bowling. He won't like that. He'd like to come back with a wicket or 2 of his own. This has gone a long way up. Fielder should get to it and takes a very, very good catch. And well, not for the first time do we see Sajal Kisar celebrate throwing the ball into the ground like that. I tell you what, if I was the umpire, I'd have a word. I'm sure that could be interfering the condition of the ball. What do you reckon? Well, it's not nice to see. I don't like to see that, I have to say that, but that's just my personal opinion. There's other ways you can celebrate. One of these days, going to bounce up off the tortoise and hit one of his fielders on the head, and then he won't do it again. But a wicket. So Mubasher Shad couldn't resist, went for a big shot himself. Batsman did cross, and oh, the big man's put it down. He had the opportunity. Could have been 2 in 2. Captain is definitely living a charmed life. A couple of shots going in the air and dropping between fielders. That one, it was Wakas Anwar coming across, made good ground, got there, but find the ball hitting his hands and rolling away from him. The captain survives another. The score moves on to 37 for 4. At that halfway point now, 5 overs gone. New bowler, Sam Shahzad. Well, it's Shahzad to Shahzad at the moment, and the bowler Shahzad is having the opposition team captain in a bit of trouble, not able to pick these at all. So that's sort of 3 deliveries in the same area, but this time, courtesy of the pad, manages to get a run and get to the other end. So Sanjit Singh on strike, that's called a wide, and the ball's rolling away and running away fast. He's not going to catch that. So, well, they gave a few of those away themselves, 2 I believe. It's 1 back, so 1 more to give. 5 runs. Valuable runs as well. Ranjit having a swing. I think he just can angle this across the right-hander. It's hit fairly well. Fielder should do the fielding. Keeps it to 1. One to come in the over. Once more, trying to hit that really hard. Didn't time it well, got lucky getting a bit of bottom edge to it. Takes a single at the end of the over, stays on strike. And the score now 6 gone, 45. 5 wickets down. So at this point, Barna Royals, will they be thinking about their next game? Barcelona will be their last, as well as Barcelona's last in this FanCode European Cricket Series. Here was Sabadell. Well, they'll have to pay their attention to the very last match, and well, if they found the going tough in this one, certainly not going to get any easier for them, because they're up against the team that have qualified from this group. Pakai Care, final match of the day, the final match of this group. That's a nice shot. Nobody's going to stop that. Far too short. And punished. Got himself in good position there. He struggled against Usama Shahzad with the balls that were there on the legs. Couldn't get onto him. Negotiated this pretty well. So the captain to captain battle continues. Shafqat Ali Saeed, the bowler, to Shanwar Shahzad. Shahzad hits this well, firmly on, too well. And that one, well, did that one shoot off the ground as well? Well, it's 4 runs. Let's see it again. I think it may have, you know. This Tortoise is certainly covering this ground very well. Here we go. Here comes the ball. And whoopsie, up it goes. It's that unlucky there getting onto the clay surface. It does shoot off there. Oh, that's a full toss. No ball. And there's some debate going on here. Now that was high, but it really dipped incredibly. Let's watch this ball again. Starts very high, dips, but does fall on top of the stumps. So I still believe it's a no ball because it's not where the stumps are. It's where the batsman is in his crease. And I think the batsman in his crease, yeah, good call. I think the bowler's saying there, you can see the bowler saying, wicket de lagi yaar. Well, yeah, it may have done. But remember, the no ball is not given where the stumps are. It's given where the batsman is standing in his crease. And, well, I think where the batsman was standing in his crease, for me, that would have been high. Well, I think they've given him out, have they? They've had a discussion of giving him out. Well, I find this difficult. Hard to believe, but there's been a consultation between the two umpires. I thought the umpire standing at the bowler's hand there called it right first time. I think that's Abdul Khan. Well, you see there, I mean, the batsman has gone down there, I agree with that, but we'll see where it passes him. It's almost still passes him shoulder height. So if he was stood up, it would be passing him above the waist. And I think he's took defensive action there, the batsman. For me, I think the men in black have got that one wrong. They haven't got many wrong, but my personal opinion is that should be the no ball. But anyway, we have to move on. As to Hira Sabadell, new batsman at the crease. Plays this one out. So yeah, it's been one of those days, hasn't it, for Shanwara Shahzad. Made 21 off 18 balls. Then had to depart. So we have Nazir Chatter. That's the new batsman that has come in. And well, he's come and he has to go. Swinging wildly. And missing out. Giving it everything. Once more, I think the number on the back of his shirt is the Nelson. It's unlucky for some. I think it's, well, let's just put it this way. It's not a lucky number for Nazir Chatter. He goes. Has a swing and a miss at a couple. Gets bowled. Once more without troubling the scorer. And you can just sense that Hira now are extremely flat out there. A new batsman now comes in. Is Abbas. So one of the few players that did impress when they were in the field. He bowled very well. 2 overs for 16. And that is the end of, well, quite a peculiar over. He did pick up 2 wickets from it. Gives us an opportunity between overs to have a look at that match coming up. So the Barna Royals versus Barcelona. Barcelona, of course, very well led by Raja Khalid Rahman. We go back live to the action here. Asking the question, the finger goes up. No hesitation this time from Ruf Zaman. I think that's probably a pretty good call. If it was nice and straight, just watch this. Yeah, the ball was turning. I mean, the question is how far the batsman was outside his crease. Well, that gives you the answer to that. Umpire just had to make sure that the ball was going to go on to hit the stumps. He decides that it was. So another wicket going, and it's definitely been a collapse. There was just that little recovery, wasn't there? Led by the captain. And when he found himself bowled on a full toss, the rest of Sabadell here have started to collapse. Usman Shahzad, and he comes again to the new batsman. Hit pretty well along the ground. Will take a single. Fida Hussain now at the non-striker's end. So Abbas on strike. Short and has a swing. Interesting field. You've got almost got like a leg slip, man at slip and straight, staying a bit low, has to be said, but goes all the way through. So another wicket down, and it's just a little bit too easy this for Barner. And the straight ball you see here, just straight. It didn't come up, have to say, but still wasn't the best of shots, and they're just dropping like flies at the moment. Sabadell, well, they're going to have a little bit of a break to pick themselves up. A little bit of a team talk, and well, what they'll be saying to themselves is that they're better than this, because they definitely are. 9 wickets down here. Pushes this out to the offside. Yeah, they are better than this, and they've got to show it, but they've got to show it against one of the top sides. The team that is going to qualify in this Group B. Pakai Care. Mudakta just playing those last couple of balls out of that over. So it's the end of the 8th. Score 55 for 9 wickets. Sufyan Anwar coming on. He's be looking to finish things off here now. Goes down the leg side. I'll take nothing away from this performance from Barna Roars. They batted very well. And then with the opening bowler Waqas Anwar, he bowled absolutely brilliantly. What a spell of bowling from him, taking those 4 early scalps, and I think the delivery he bowled to Bakhtir Khalid, well, was an absolutely gem of delivery. Just pace, bounce right at him, couldn't do too much about it. Bakhtir unfortunately going for 0. And after that, the other batsmen, well, the only real defiance came in form of the captain, Mahira Sabadell, Shanwara Shahzad. And then, well, as soon as he was gone, that was the end. That's a nice shot. He's got players all around him closing in. halves this away. 4 runs. So Hussein, a little bit of fight left in him. There's plenty of fight from him as well. Bowler just losing his line a little bit. Well played, they'll take the run. Akhtar gets off the mark. Hussein goes back on strike. He was the unlucky bowler for me. It was unfortunately of his bowling that some of those catches went down. That's racing away. Fielder gets down low, does the work. The end of the over, so a little bit of resistance from Hero Sabadell. They do take this match into the final over. (59), 9 down. Just to remind you that next match on the half hour, as you know, will be Barcelona Royals, who certainly will be up for it after a very convincing victory against Barcelona. Barcelona, as you remember, their captain Khalik always says, "A veces somos muy bien, a veces somos muy mal." In other words, sometimes we are very good, sometimes we are not very good. And well, he'll be hoping that it's the very good side that we see today. One short and wide. And yeah, that's certainly what we want to see, the good side of them and of Barcelona Royals, which give us a close and exciting contest. Well hit and racing away, and will be 4 runs. That's a good shot. And this time, Akhtar getting in on the act. Nice firm shot. Zahid Chavez is the bowler. And well, that's going to be a no ball, so there's going to be a free hit here as well. So free hit. Saeed Sazib, the bowler, batsman. Mahmood Akhtar, well, we'd love to get hold of this. Well, he doesn't. Now, what's that going to be? Yeah, I think it's going to be a no ball. It's because the number of time it bounced. So this will still be a free hit. Yeah, good call there. You're just seeing it bouncing the second time before it got to the popping crease. It got to the batsman. Swing and a miss, it's gone through. I'll take one by at least. That's quite high, but I tell you what, that's been hit very well. He's crushed it. Balle, balle, balle. That's nice. That's good from these two. The end here. putting up a fight, not giving up their wickets as easily as some of the batsmen before them have. Takes them into the 70s. Well done indeed. Oh, that's going to be a no ball now. What they're going to decide here next. Let's see this one again. This is quite amazing, really. The having a chat. It does hit the top of the bat. It could have gone anywhere. And well, that's it. He's off. It's one of those. I mean, again, I have to say, there's no pace on the ball. It's using the bowler who is not really bowling with any venom, and though it is definitely a no ball, the first no ball was way down high on the leg side. It wasn't at the batsman, and whereas this last one was a little bit straighter, it wasn't going to hit the batsman. It was too high. So the rule, no ball, dangerous delivery, full pitch, which is at the batsman, I can understand saying that it's dangerous. Whether it's fast or slow, it's still dangerous. It's at the batsman, so first and final. But when it's like that and there's no danger involved to the batsman, and it could be that perhaps the bowler slipped, or perhaps in this case I think the bowler hadn't bowled before, you just go with it. And well, what he has allowed, he's allowed for a different bowler who's completed the over to come and take a wicket. So there you have it. It's Saeed Gulrez Hussain. He ends the proceedings. I believe that was the last ball anyway. So all out was 79. The last ball, and really with that catch, first ball taken at square leg, it was a beautiful catch. Caught Zaman. Jima wasn't lucky for him today. Called off a good one. He had to go off the bowling. Waqas Anwar. Anwar just doing all the damage there. Quality bowling from him. After that, Mubashir Shad showed a little bit of resistance. Scored 12 of 7 balls. Nobody had the answer to Waqas Anwar. Bowled very well, quick and fast. Ikram Al-Haq was just another one of his victims. And then some nice shots being played here. The captain came in, he did swing and miss at a few. But once he started to get into his rhythm, he thought he could go away and maybe get himself a healthy 50 or so. There was another one of his chances going down. But in the end, he was out to, well, unfortunate circumstances. And there was another one of those deliveries that just popped out. That one there, you see that, the height of the ball, called correctly first time for me. But then after consultation with the square leg, decided that to retract his call, and the wicket stood. And then it was just a little bit of boom 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 in terms of wickets going down. It almost seemed to be that anything straight and on the stumps was going to get the wickets. Here was Sabadell by this point were very flat, but what was nice to see was some rear guard action there. And the batsman at the end not prepared to give the wicket away too easily. Fida Hussain ending not out on 12. Mahmood Akhtar is the final wicket to go. He made 5 of his 8 balls. That's what we got coming up. Final Royals and Barcelona. So, Mr. Nazir, I'm looking forward to him to leave a mark on this FanCode cricket series. Numan Huskar as well. Shazad Khan. What good players within their own right. And Raja Khalilur Rahman, well, he's campaigner that's been around for a while. Very clever little bowler as well, and possibly could be in the wickets too. Very nice guy, leads his team well. And the one thing he always says to me is, look, no matter what, that's I said to you before, that it's a case that sometimes we play well, sometimes not so well. One thing he does always say is we always are out here to have fun. I want the guys to enjoy themselves. Well, that scorecard there, it's no fun there from Sabadell. 5 ducks. Mubashir Shadwell, some resistance from him, 12 for 8. But the main contribution coming from the captain, Shanwar Shahzad. Unfortunate to get out the way that he did. And then Fida Hussain, he had to rough it out when he was bowling. Catch has been dropped off him, but showed good spirit there towards the end. Played one lovely shot for 6. And put a little bit of partnership there for the last wicket with Mahmood Akhtar. Going from 55, taking the score from 55 to 9 for 79 for 10. So well done to them. And well, that team there now, they need to take the next couple of hours before they're back up again to sit, talk, get some nourishment in them, and say, look guys, this is the last time we're going out in the final game of today, a bit later on against Pakakir. Let's go out with a bang. Let's go out showing the better side of us, because we really didn't do ourselves too much justice there. Didn't bowl or field particularly well against Barna Royals. They made 155 for 3, and in themselves being skittled out for 79. Well, Barna Royals, one outstanding bit of bowling really was out of Waqar Sanwar. 2 overs, 5 runs, 4 wickets. Was on a hat-trick at one stage as well. Good contributions from Usama Shahzad, 2 for 8. And then also Shafat Ali Saeed in his 1 over, took 2 for 9. And they're set up nicely for that next match coming up. And just to remind you, we should be back in about 15 minutes or so with the 4th match today, match number 109, would you believe it, where the time goes, and that will be Barna Royals versus Barcelona. Like we said to you already, Barna Royals have won the toss and are batting, so they will be hoping to continue to bat the way they did in that game against Hero Sabadell and try and post a score, a healthy one, 120 upwards. Barcelona though, their bowling is their strength, and I don't think they're going to find it as easy, but we will wait and see. Join us, get yourself a little bite to eat and get a few chores done, but make sure you don't miss that next match coming up at on the half hour. Barna Royals versus Barcelona. Going to take a short break now, maybe see what we got in the cafeteria today, courtesy of Javier and Sarah. Maybe get a little bite to eat and a little drinky poo too. Find where Maxi is hiding and come back strong for the next match on the half hour. See you in about 50 minutes or so. Hasta pronto.
Hello and welcome back to the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. And it's almost time for the toss for match 109. It's the Barcelona Royals returning to take on Barcelona. The first chance we've had to see Barcelona today. Let's go over to the match referee, who's with the two captains.
And they're going to bat first.
Well, there you go. The Barcelona Royals, they have won the toss, elected to bat. No surprises there, especially after they put such a big score on the board in the last game. So I'm looking forward to them, seeing if they can do it again. And Barcelona, well, they've done some good things fielding first in this tournament. Of course, they knocked over Care earlier in the series for only 69. So they've only got the one win so far, Barcelona, in the series. Let's see if they can go out with a bang. Both of these teams playing their last match in the European Cricket Series for this tournament. So over to you in the box. 2 matches to go. Over to you, Rico.
Yes, and thank you very much, Vinny. Well, Barcelona Royals, they'll be looking to keep hitting the way they were in that first match, especially in the bat. Shafid Ali Saeed, the captain, he was in very, very good form. Ending up scoring 88 runs, well supported by one or two of the other batsmen. I particularly liked the hitting and the power of Taqi Mazhar. So be interesting to see how they go about their batting order, whether they make any changes or not. It's lovely aerial shots of the location where we are. A shot of the Telefonica Tower towering over us, the Olympic Stadium, and then there off the pitch. And blessed by beautiful sunshine today. I see even Vinny squinting a little. Where are those shades today, Mr. Maximo? We needed him today. One more look at the dashboard. Barcelona Royals. Looks like they're going into this match unchanged, and you can see already with Shafid Ali Saeed right there at the top. Well, if he's one of your fantasy players, he's certainly doing you the world of good. And of course the wicketkeeper as well, Taqi Mazhar, I think he's going to rank up a few more points for him. Barcelona, you can never write them off. Funny old team. A little bit like one or two other teams that we've had in this FanCode series, particularly, for example, like Bengali, CC, a bit like Fateh. On their day, they can certainly pull off a surprise, and I think it all depends on what their mindset is coming into this game. Obviously, all of these teams knew before they even played a match here today that the chances of getting into the semi-finals was 0, because that place belongs to Care. But it's all about playing to see which team could finish second place. It was the battle of the new teams, Ripple Warriors, City Lions, Barcelona Royals. And, well, the Lions so far have done pretty well in winning that battle. Barcelona Royals, after losing the first, have come back strong, and now this, their third match, they want to end on a high. They won't want to be remembered for a loss. They want to be remembered for some good, but they certainly did some good in that last match. And that's what they're looking to do here as well. Standing next to the umpire, Shahidul Ahmed is the captain. So maybe Raja Khaliqur Rahman is going to start with the ball. And while we've got the chance, let's say thank you to our umpire there, Shahidul Ahmed. He's giving us a wave. We'll wave back, and we had a nice wave from Raja as well. And say thank you for some lovely snacks he bought us. Some vegetarian samosa. That was very, very nice indeed. And also a couple of gulab jambu. So we've had our protein, etc., etc., and we're ready to go. It'll keep us going to lunch anyway. So it is going to be the captain with the ball. And he's going to be bowling, of course, to the left-hander. who is Ali's side. The captain, so captain will commence, and no change at the other end. So once more, opening with two left-handers. On the legs, and it's racing away. Fielder is giving it a chase. Let's get to it. Not too many men. Chase down Ballsman down there, so that's going to be 3 wide to start off with. Batsman run 2. I suppose even though Raja Kalikurumana doesn't have too much pace, Raja still could quite easily run away. His fielder did well to chase that down. Oh well, need a bit of a victory for Raja there. Just see this. It's outside the off. Not where he's at his strongest. You saw many a times in that knock, the previous game, how he was getting the ball from outside the off and steering it away. Without ear-seed strength on the leg side, missing out on the second one. First one came back and made it into 3 wides. That one will just be the wide ball. So just got to keep it outside that off. He's always got a chance. Pushes that down. Oh, giving us a leg bye once more. Oh, 5 on the board. Still nothing off the bat. Samar Shahzad gets one right up there. Plays it straight back to the bowler. Punches this one out, asking for a quick throw in. Does come, but Shaukat Ali Saeed gets back. Ali Saeed, strike. It's this hard, but straight to the fielder, and no run. One more to come in the over. 7 at the moment, without loss. And there's that shot. Steer the ball on the leg side, so it's well bowled. He's lost his line on a couple. He found one going outside the edge of Shaukat Ali Saeed. Under the over, 7 without loss. Shahzad Khan doing the warm-ups to bowl the next over. It's a good start from him, full and straight. And well, not quite sure whether the wicketkeeper was there at the moment. Seemed to have disappeared out of the screen. Let's have a look. He obviously thought didn't have that much faith in the fielder throwing the ball at the stumps. Anticipated, but anticipated wrong. It's well bowled. Right up there, full, straight, not allowing any width. And not the length that either of these two batsmen like to whip the ball on the legs. Oh, and somehow this one does go Goes all the way for 4 runs. Just watch this, it was right up there and well, a little bit unlucky, the bowler would feel there. Got Ali Saeed just getting something on that. Wasn't the most convincing of shots. That's down the leg side, and that one you did miss out on. There's a couple of times there, the ball's on the legs. He had the same from Roger Khalik. Nice pick up and throw, but batsman was easily in. Swing and a miss, and obviously just taking a little bit of the pad on the way through. No, a mistake, it actually went between pad and pad, so doesn't have much of a run, but certainly does get the ball come through pretty quickly, and that's a nice tidy little over there. Just the single of the last ball, take the score on to 14, so going at 7 and over at the moment. Captain Roger Khalik. Ready to bowl his second. Shahzad looks ready to take on the attack. Once more, not getting the timing right, finding the fielder, taking the single. Just trying to hit the ball with force and power rather than timing, and of course there's no pace on this ball at all from Raja. And that's why both these batsmen at the moment are finding it difficult, A, to find their timing, and B, to find the boundary. So interesting deployment of spin and slow bowling to begin with here. This one is hit straight, and well, he makes full contact with that one. Good use of his feet. Let's watch this. Was onto it very quickly. Here he comes. Makes room. Smashes it straight in half for 6 runs. So that's the first, I would say, real boundary of the innings. We had a 4 earlier, but I think that was more luck than anything else. That was a good clean hit. 6 runs. Okay, for another one. It's gone over the infield and a couple of bounces for 4. So it's Usama Shahzad who's opened up first in this innings. Back-to-back boundaries, a nice shot for 6, and that one, good shot inside the power play, hitting it over the 30-yard circle. 4 runs. Slight change in the field. We now have long on and long off deployed. They're the 2 men that are allowed out. Just be a single. They're making the batsman hurry. Nice throw. Unfortunately, good bit of backing up there as well. They take the single. So we've got Ali Saeed now on strike. He's really been trying to force the ball. Steps right across and gives himself some space. But once more, didn't really get the timing right, and it's the end of the over. So 28, the end of the power play. So you welcome back Vinny Sandhu to the commentary station.
Thank you very much, Rico. And yeah, a couple of big hits sailing over our head, and we expected as much from the Royals, didn't we, after they put 150 plus on the board in the previous match. And this is one man that I'm really interested in seeing bat for an extended period, Osama Shazad. I think he's looked dangerous at times and he's found a way to get out, hasn't he? But yeah, I think this could be the game that could go on with it. And hello to everyone again in the YouTube chat. Thanks for joining us today, wherever you're watching around the world. Let us know where you're watching from. If I'm not aware, always very curious to see where people are watching from. And it's great that we've got viewers all around all corners of the earth. This is European cricket, really. It's a worldwide community, and it's great that we have your company, and welcome to the telecast.
Shahzad Khan, and this is a chance, and oh, it's been put down. He seemed to have a lot of time.
He would have been run out.
And now there's the overthrows as well.
Well, things happen, don't they? Every time I come back. Well, the reason you might be wondering, and a few people get a bit concerned when I go missing, don't they, Rico? I don't know why, because you're an adult and you can look after yourself. But there's a few things going on behind the scenes, and at the end of the over, I've got a bit of an announcement for everyone. And if you like cricket, you'll certainly like this announcement. But for now, let's have a look at Shahzad Khan.
Well, I don't think he's going to get into play this one. This is out off the ground. Seis Carreras. That's a big hit. Well, you see there, Ishaq Nazar thinking, oh, maybe I'm going to get another chance. Nope, not with this one. This was well hit. Lofted. You can see he's disappointed with himself. He'd expected to take that catch. He got himself nicely set in good position.
He's hitting it well now. Watch out.
Once more, it's the ones on the legs he's missing out this time. And once more, it's nice to see that Barcelona are having a go, making the batsman run. Just watch this, they weren't really running too quick. This is good work from the wicketkeeper. Glover early, good awareness, and gets that throw in. So that's good work from Rajawaka Shahzad. Good to see him.
Yeah, they just need a wicket, don't they, at this stage? However they can manage. The run rate not out of control by any means, but I think if these two get set, I think it could be lunchtime for the Snakes. Both left-handers. Don't mind setting the ball over that leg side boundary.
Well, this is going up. It's coming our way. I'll stand in the middle of the marquee because
It's gone miles
probably
over
where
us.
I'm safer. But yeah, I think with that wind as well, I think we've seen that before. The ball goes up and when the wind is taking this further and further. So that's another big hit. New balls, please.
Yeah, you can see the acceleration happening right before your eyes as well. And that man, Osama Shahzad, he's a sweet timer of the ball if he gets going. But I don't think he would have. I think his top score would be in the mid-30s, I think, during this FanCode European Cricket Series. So today, will he go on with it?
Oh, that's beautiful. Seis carreras más. Ginna Sona. Ginna Bada Shaka. And that was big. And all of a sudden, he's made and missed at a few. And then he thought, you know what? I'll go back to what I do. I just got my timing right.
Yeah, and that actually brings up the 50 in quick time for the Royals off the last ball of the fourth over. So 50 without loss. Now, Rico, guess what? Got some good news for you.
Good news for me. Got
More
pay
cricket.
rise.
You always want more cricket, don't you? And we have some more cricket coming your way very shortly on the European Cricket Network. And if you check out, in fact, if you've gone to our website already, europeancricket.com, then you may just know this already. It's we've got ECN weekend bonus this weekend, Saturday, 13th and 14th of March. We have a FanCode European Cricket Series, a 2-day series we've been able to organise in Malta. And on Sunday, double trouble. You also have the Italian WT20 final, which is the women's T20 final, which was postponed. We will be there in Rome, and Rico and I will be bringing you that game as well. So also have a competition in Malta, 4-team competition for all the action. There's 4 matches every day in that FanCode ECS Malta. Check it out, europeancricket.com. And then from Monday the 15th, don't forget, we'll be in Italy for the next FanCode European Cricket Series, and we'll be there for that, Rico. So more cricket than you can poke a cricket bat at this weekend on ECN. So please join us. Back to live action.
Being hit out. Be a single. Yeah, that's fabulous news. Malta.
Yeah.
And of course, you know, I love Malta.
I
love all the
spent a bit of
guys at
time in
Malta. Love the guys there. So that's great news for them.
Yeah.
And well, I know some of the teams there, so I wish you all good luck. I'm sure that most of you are listening in to the Marsa boys and also to our favourite John Grimmer. Good luck, boys. This one is gone. Balle, balle, balle. That's a biggie out of the ground. Shaka, shaka. Like it. I like it.
Yeah, this one wasn't coming back, and you can see that when he gets in a good position, I actually think when he doesn't try and overhit the ball, he's really, really dangerous as a batsman. Just gets in a good position and then makes good contact. Once you get it up there, well, here comes the box of chocolates, and they're white chocolates, white cricket balls, because the umpires are out. I don't know how many balls the umpires take out with them, but they stuff them all over their person, don't they? But what do you think in the chat about this innings? What kind of a score's on the cards here for the Royals of Barcelona? They come in a little bit cold, but nothing like that for the Royals. Of course, playing their third match of the day, and they're well warmed up, and you can see from the behaviour of these two openers, they want to put a really big score on the board. But what do you think about weekend bonus time? And again, it won't be us in Malta bringing the action to you, because we'll be on our way to Rome. But it's great. We've organised even more cricket, 8 more matches of cricket this weekend, and plus the WT20 final in Italy. So that'll be a fascinating contest.
He's got to land safe in between the two fielders, and that's what happens so many times that part of the ground. The ball does tend to stop. Not the best of throws. Thought about the overthrow, and good work there from Raja Khalik backing up.
Yeah. And Barcelona, well, they just need to tell themselves they need to hold on to a chance when it comes, and if they can, well, maybe they can pull his innings back. But at the moment, it doesn't look like it's going to come that easily.
This one's coming our way once more. It's 6 carreras más, and banging into the sideboarding behind us. That's just picking these at ease. Just the length, isn't it? The length is not right. It's too short. And he's just standing up and clobbering it way past both of these batsmen. Well, they're having a race on here. Who's going to get to the 50 first? Because one of these two surely is going to, or maybe even go beyond that. Short is in the air. Gandhi ball sigi, and sometimes Gandhi balls get put away, and sometimes jado short maria ganda bar Bapas aa gaya banda. Yeah, it wasn't a good ball. It wasn't even a good shot. Everything was ganda about that. But sometimes dirty things win, and the dirty ball gets the wicket.
Yeah, and we talked about it, didn't we? That we didn't know quite where it was going to come from, but it was just to the well once too often, wasn't he? Osama Shazar just has a knack of getting himself out when he's looking really, really good. And that one, you can say it wasn't the best ball by any means from the bowler, Ruksa, but he'll take it. And so the score now, after a decent opening partnership, at 64 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, well, we've all been there. I mean, you're not so much of a bowler, Vinny. I know you can bowl a bit, but I remember bowling long spells, sometimes 16 to 18 overs on the spin, luckless, and somebody comes on and bowls little donkey drops and takes 5 wickets. There's just no justice sometimes. No justice. That's the way it goes.
Yeah, here's the last ball over from Ruksa.
Oh, that's gone a long way. They're saying catch it.
Yikes.
I think you should be saying snakes, but forget about catch it. I tell you what, there's so many balls gone over there, and these snakes have been fed so much, even they are turning these down. They're thinking, give us something else on the menu. Yeah,
this one, well, that was absolutely creamed. And, well, might have got a wicket, but also a very expensive over. Some magic over in the end, 20 off it, plus a wicket. So at the end of 5, it's 70 for 1. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, Rico. Actually, I grew up as a bowler, grew up as an opening bowler, until I was 17 or 18. So I know that feeling of doing all the hard work and bowling your guts out. And then somebody will often come off just a couple of steps, normally a spinner, roll a full toss and get hit to someone on the boundary or hit straight up in the air. But yeah, well, it's desperate measures, you'd have to say. The Royals are 70 in the first half, and look, if they get going, they could be getting 140 plus here. And Ishaq Nazir is going to bowl. I think this is a good move just to try and hold things up a bit at this stage. And they need something, don't they, at the moment, Barcelona. Let us know what you think in the chat. What would you be doing if you're Raja Khalik? Not going to be easy by any means. Hamza Azhar is the new batsman. Starts confidently with a single down to long off. And James just saying, yeah, 5 weeks, Vinny, following the cricket around Italy in the springtime. Damn you, mate. Well, can't complain. Well, I'll tell you what, batsman won't complain with this either. This was, well, a kind of improvised stroke in the end. He's kind of thrown his hands that, got enough bat on it to get it down to the third man boundary. You haven't seen that area protected so often in this series, and so I'll get 4 runs for that. The captain will continue on his merry way. So Ishaq Nazir has some thinking to do. Ball in hand. This is a good comeback this time. It's fallen straight, and I think that's the key to Ali Saeed. You can't give him too much length, and you've got to get in the off stump, and sure, get the occasional unlucky one squeeze away to the boundary. It's better than the ball disappearing over the fence, over mid-wicket. Can Nazir keep it up? This time, well, it's on the legs, was very high, and it poses a chance for the fielder, and he holds on. So an important wicket, and a bit of fortune as well for Nazir as he straight onto the legs, and more often than not we've seen those balls disappear, but this time you can see it was a slight leading edge, went very high up in the sky, and it was going to take some catching, but a very nice piece of work in the outfield. And it was Tazeem Hassan out there. He's taken some good catches in this tournament, and that was a very important one because the Barcelona team, well, they were going to be chasing a lot of runs if they didn't get rid of Ali Saeed. So nice bit of work. And, well, both the openers gone now. 2 new batsmen at the crease at 75 for 2. They need to keep taking wickets again. Anything can happen. In this second half, they can restrict them to 40 or something like that. They'll be chasing 110. So we've seen the momentum shifts and how quickly it can change. Nazir, the successful bowler. But yeah, James, oh, don't worry. You get to join me on the little journey around Italy. You'll be there every step of the way on ECN. This one is a dipping full toss. Saeed Ali Naki is the new batsman. He'll be on strike now because he was at the non-striker's end. They crossed during the catch. Here's Nazir. So it's driven away, but stopped by the point fieldsman. That will end the over. And at the end of 6, it's 76 for 2. Let's do my 6 over check-in. And I guess what complicates this check-in is that 2 new batsmen in the crease, although Hamza Azhar in particular can be a dangerous stroke maker, but he's just got there. So I would have thought, well, they probably settle for 10 and over from here. Get them to 116 as a minimum. And then see if they can defend that against Barcelona. I think they'd fancy their chances. And this one is going to go all the way. It's just going to get over Shahid Khan at long on. That was picked up off a length. He's gone with it down the ground. And Hamza Azhar, we mentioned he's a dangerous stroke maker. Well, that one, not maximum contact, but he will get maximum value. And it's the bowler, Tazeem Khan, who suffers, who just took that excellent catch. Can he come up with a wicket? Well, this one's going to go the same way. It's over the mid-wicket region. Maximo and 6 more runs and back-to-back sixes to start the 7th. And, well, how quick Tazeem Hassan's last few minutes have turned around. Back-to-back sixes. And will it be 3rd time? On this one, it's a chance. It should be taken, and it is. And well, 3rd time lucky for Tazeem Hassan after disappearing for back-to-back Maximos. This one, well, similar to the first one, you'd have to say it was on the length. It was hit reasonably firmly down to Shazad Khan, who's on the long on boundary, but he had safe hands, took the chance. And so another wicket to Barcelona. They keep picking them up, and it's important. And it gets rid of a dangerous player as well. Hamza Azhar can strike the ball cleanly towards the end of the innings. So is that the next wicket, which will just halt proceedings enough to keep this under control? We know that Barcelona, in particular Nazir, who bowled the last over, he's very handy with the bat. I think they would fancy them like a chase under around 120 if he gets going. Nice work by Tazeeb. Good comeback. Next one's short and it's whipped away firmly off the pads. It'll just be a single. There's a new batsman, Syed Gulrais Hussain, immediately off the mark. Back over the wicket now. Tazeeb Hassan. Well, it's a little bit of extra bounce this time, posing some problems for the striker. He just hangs the bat out but doesn't catch anything. It'll be a dot ball. Last ball of the 7th. Well, this one, he didn't really get any of that. It was a mistimed pull shot. So it'll go out to the deep mid-wicket boundary, just this single. So, well, a bit of a mixed bag. That wicket was 6-6 wicket, 1.1. You see the difference the wicket makes at the end of 7. It's 90 for 3. And we've got some questions about the spanners in the chat. Yeah, look, the ECM policy is you do have to be an adult to be a spanner, Jesus, but hang in there. I've already put it in my diary. 2026, when you turn 18, you can ask us again, Jesus. We do appreciate you and all your wonderful comments and analysis of the games. It's most appreciated, as it is for everyone that's in the chat. So thanks so much for joining us. All right. From Javeed's going to bowl. Starts with the dot. And well, only 3 overs left. I think they'd still be eyeing off 10s. Here, Royals, I've taken to 120. It'd be a lot of runs for Barcelona to chase. This one really didn't bounce at all. He took all the pace off it as well from Javeed. This one, that was a good bit of keeping as well, because we've seen some of the keepers getting up a bit early. This one, well, the batsman couldn't do much about that. Saeed Ali Naki. It's important to get on the front foot, play through the line of the ball, because you can't trust the bounce on this surface. Yeah, it's better this time. Gets on the front foot, hits it, but straight at the fielder, down at deep mid-wicket. You can see the difference taking wickets makes. Both these 2 batsmen, Ali Saeed and Syed Gulrais Hussain, new to the crease. This one's up and it's going to go all the way. And just looking at his bat, and why not? Wasn't quite off the middle, but again carrying well with this breeze down the ground. Just stood and delivered. Picked it up off a length. Maximo and 6 runs. They'll take him at the moment, Royals. And Javeed, well, that one bounced nicely onto the bat. Let's see what he comes back up with. He's going to try again. This is hit very hard, and it's going to be over Raja Khalik, who's in the circle at mid-wicket. It's going to run all the way for 4, so the run's coming thick and fast now for the Royals at the end of the innings. And Karim Javeed, you saw him get a few tricks out of the pitch, but at the moment, all the pace is coming off the bat. Last ball of the over. And he's going to go one more time, and he goes once too often. And it's the end of Syed Gulrais Hussain. So Javeed gets the last laugh in the end. Last ball of the 8th over. And the 4th wicket goes down at the end of 8. It's 101 for 4. End of a nice little cameo from Saeed Gulrez Hussain. He goes for 11 off 4. But he hit a 4 and a 6 in his 4 balls. One of them, well, it's the stumps that got hit. So 2 overs to go. Still on target for something in the 120s, I'd say, or high 100 and teens. New batsman coming out will be on striker's end because here's the end of the over. Ishaq Nazir is going to bowl his second over. The first one, well, gets the treatment. It's going all the way, long and straight. Straight as they come, straight as an arrow. Maximo! And the Royals, not bothered by the wickets falling at the other end. This one's a beautiful free swing of the bat. All the way. That's half a dozen. Back to live action. The next one's going to be a no ball. Attempted slow ball from Nazir. Pitched off the pitch. And you'll need no invitation. Ali Saeed. This one will be a free hit. I'm sure he's going to make this disappear. Will he try and hit it too hard? That's the question. Well, this is going to be called a fair delivery. And Ali Saeed can't believe it. But I think it might have just snuck inside the line. According to the umpire anyway, so gets away with that one, Nazir. This one's going to be hit straight again. Chases on. And there's the foot fielding. Shazad Khan, well, he did such good work with his hands earlier taking the catch. You wonder why he didn't want to use them again, but this time, you know, size 45 is doing the trick. I wonder, might even be his non-preferred foot, so maybe there's another talent I don't know about from Shazad Khan. So let's try a bit hard, and so it'll be a wide. And, well, it's going to get through everybody in the end. And just going to stop it inside the field of play, is he? No, it's going to go all the way. And, well, again, sloppy work from Barcelona. Just when they're coming back into the game. Gets through 1, it gets through 2. And he can't believe it. And I think that's often where you hide your fielder. But you don't want getting too much of the action. But you can't avoid it here in the FanCode European Cricket Series. So, 5 freebies. That one will have to be re-bowled. Still 3 balls left in the over, so he's getting a little bit ugly. It's not a free hit because it was called a wide. Next one's not really timed by the batsman. They'll get a single in the end. Two balls remain in the ninth. Nazir with the ball. Gets this one straight and it's hit out to Raja Khalik. The old statesman of the Barcelona team. Does a little bit of work behind the scenes for cricket in this region, does Raja. It's always great to see him out there. He's always in the role which his team requires him. Last ball the over. Yeah, this one's going nowhere. Just chopped into the ground and no chance of a run. So, end of the over, 15 off that one. It's 116 for 4. With an over to come. And so, I wonder who'll get the responsibility of this last over. I mentioned there they might hit the 120s if they could still finish, and despite losing those wickets. They kept the run rate up. The last 3 overs going for 14, 11 and 15. So there's double digits. They're all handy in just moving you along. It's going to be Rafiqur Rahman to bowl the 10th and final over. Well, it's very, very high. And it's a chance for the fielder. He's coming around. Oh, and he holds on. And Numan Ruksa. And it was quite a funny one. It was one where it looks like the ball caught him. Let's have a look at this on the replay. It was very high. He had to come in. Didn't quite have the distance. Had the height. And then he tried to catch it in one hand and found it in the other. So, well, like I said before, if you can't be good, be lucky. He was in the right spot at the right time. That one stuck. And I don't think it was quite in the middle of the hands, but having a bit of a laugh about that on the boundary with his boundary neighbour, Shazad Khan. That he tried to catch it in one hand and found it in the other. So, It'll go down as a wicket regardless. And they're all handy at this point. It's going to be Sharjeel Kaiser to come out. He didn't cross, so he will be on strike. He went first ball last game, Sharjeel, but he can bat. And this won't test him too much. It's going to be wide down the leg side. So that one will be re-bowled. So immediate success for Rafiqur Rahman, bowling the 10th over. Here comes again. This one's lifted up and it's lifted away. That's going to take off 6 runs, Maximo. And Sharjeel, well, he might have missed out with the bat last time, but he wasn't going to miss out on this occasion. Again, with that pace, if you're on a length, the batsman has time to react. Sending that one high and away over the leg side. So another half a dozen. This is going to be a lot of runs for Barcelona to chase, but they are capable. They have 1 or 2 players that can send the ball. But for now, he's going to go again, and I think he's going to get 6 more. Maximo, back-to-back, Sharjeel. This one closer to the bottom of the bat than the middle. But now's the time to try and hit everything out of the ground, and Sharjeel's managed it a couple of times. Good little cameo from him. And this is the risk, bowling the spinner in the last over. He's just tossing it up there, challenging the batsman. The batsman equal to it at the moment. And then down the leg side, smart batting, stepping inside that one. He'll get that one again. Another one to the total. So 130 they've touched now, and wow, could they even get 140 at this stage? This time, not getting any kind of timing. That'll just be the single. So some relief for the bowler. He started with a wicket, but has had a bit of punishment since then. 2 balls remain. Bring Takil Mazar on strike. This is going to be a wide. Just was a little bit too wide, wasn't it? This one will be driven down to long off, just the single. So 133 will be the score. Sharjeel, I think he's got one thing on his mind. He wants to go Maximo time. Last ball of the innings. Comes down, hits it pretty well, but I think he's going to be caught, and he is caught. So a nice finish to the innings, and it was Shazad Khan taking the catch, not making any mistake. Again at long on, so the score will remain 133, and for 6 wickets in the end. 134 will be the target for Barcelona. A very challenging one, but especially with that man, Ishaq Nazir. Also, they've got a couple of other options at the top of the order. Perhaps they'll throw Shazad Khan up there. They have some capable batsmen. Shahid Iqbal is another one I'd probably mention in there as well, but early on it was all the Royals. They sent the left-handers out to open the innings, and they combined for a very solid opening stand of 64. Osama Shazad, well, he looked good while he was there. You wondered if this was the day he might go on with it. Alas, it wasn't to be. He was out in the 20s, but while he was there, him and Shafat Ali Saeed, the captain, they set the tone and set the platform for which would be a solid innings for the Royals, winning the toss, electing to bat. And feeding the Snakes more than once. And this was the moment that, for me, changed things slightly. Shafat Ali Saeed hadn't mistimed too many balls with that one. Just getting under a little bit too much, a bit of a leading edge. Good catch by Tazeeb Hassan out on the square leg boundary. But the Maximos kept coming all the way through the innings. And finally, Tazeeb, that was Kuram Javeed actually, getting the wicket in the 8th after a nice little cameo from Saeed Gulrais Hussain. From then on, well, Barcelona always on the defensive. They stopped runs where they could, but some good hitting at the end. Ali Saeed chipped in with a Maximo. Hamza Azhar, of course, while he was there. This was an accidental catch from Ruksa. in the last over. Shadriel Kaiser, he came out and he was straight into it. He wasn't mucking around. 52 Maximos off the first two valid deliveries that he faced. Eventually, last ball of the innings, he succumbed, hitting another catch down the ground to Shazad Khan. That's an imposing total, 133 on the board for the Royals. That'll take some catching, but Barcelona, well, we've seen them do the incredible more than once before. Of course, we saw them go in a whisker of knocking off Pakai Care a couple of weeks ago. Ishtiaq Nazir, for me, he's the key. He's going through the innings again. Bit of a team effort in the end, wasn't it? Everybody reaching double figures, except for Taki Umazar, who was the only not-out batsman. So everybody contributing. Shafin Ali Saeed, 44, and Osama Shazad, they set the platform with 44 and 23 respectively. As far as the bowling, well, they tried a few options, didn't they? Tried 7 bowlers in the end. 2 for 17, Rafiq Ur-Rahman, who bowled the last over. A couple of cheapies, and then singles to Ruksa Nazir, Tazib Hassan and Karan Javeed. It was pretty expensive going. You can see that all the bowlers had economy rates in double digits, and that means you're going to be chasing a few runs, and they certainly will here. It'll be 134 for victory for Barcelona. So please rejoin us in about 10 minutes' time for the chase in match 109. Of course, we're all gearing up for Finals Friday this week. We already know 2 of the finalists, but we'll determine the other 2 over the next couple of days. So you don't want to miss a minute here of the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain. Action all the time. It's great to bring you live cricket every day, T10 format. So exciting and so dynamic. And you just wonder, could there be a surprise or 2 in store in the second innings of this match? So please join us. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maxo, on behalf of myself and Rico. We'll see you in about 10 minutes for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back. The umpires Shahidul Ahmed and Nilkesh Patel are men in black are making their way onto the pitch, doing their checks before the start of this innings. Bana Royals once more, courtesy of a fine knock from Shafat Ali Saeed, their captain, 44 of 20. Sported well by the other left-hander, Usama Shahzad, 23 for 13. Put on a good score, 133 for 6. One that they would expect to be enough. But this is T10 cricket. Anything can happen. Anything is possible. Barcelona, well, when on their day, when they can turn it on, they can turn it on big. And that's what they were looking to do here, end their campaign with a bang. And it looks like it's going to be the captain to also open the bowling. Well, it reminds me of the old days, many moons ago. And you know, you're as a player trying to get into the team, you want to show the team what you can do. And the captain does everything, doesn't he? Remember those days? Captain opens the batting, captain opens the bowling, and you're all waiting to have a go. Mind you, I've no problems with him opening the batting. Shafat Ali Saeed, certainly a very good bowler. In he comes to bowl the first ball of the innings. Nice and straight. And they're asking a question, and is he gone? Ooh, he had a think, didn't he? Certainly had a think. There you go, in swinging big time. There's the throw, and well, that must have been very... Ooh, I tell you what. No wonder the wicketkeeper is saying, "Come on, sir, are you sure?" He's a lucky man. He's a very lucky man. Shahzad Iqbal. And well, he's even more luckier now. Hits that one at the fielder. And seen that catch go down one-handed, I have to say, wasn't the most convincing of attempts from the fielder. We've lost him. Where are you? Come back. And by this time, it's already gone down. Oh, it's going to be on striker now. Stuck. Nazir. Ooh. Well, he's almost tripped him up. Himself up there playing that shot. Stuck Nazir. Oh, and that's going to go all the way, I think. Yes, it does. Well, that's one way to open the account with a boundary. All the way through. Nice shot there off Shahidul Ahmed, the umpire, with the flags gently flying behind him. In comes the bowler, the captain. And this time, respect. Can he get one early? Shafat Ali Saeed. A bit too wide. Gets away with it. Probably too far out of the batsman's reach. Wasn't really able to get any real power in the shot. Single at the end of the over. 6 without loss. Well, Shahid Iqbal, you will know that he's very lucky to still be there. It was a very, very close call with the run up, but my feeling is that he was out of his crease. Obviously, to remind you all, the umpires do not have the use of any technology. They can only give what they see, and when they're very close like that, the benefit, they're always told, must go to the batsman. Very big swing there. And he's just stuck. Nazir on strike. Let's just settle down here. I know it's a big score. Settle down, calm your nerves, play a few shots. And well, he's got hold of that nicely. And it just drops inside the line and goes for 4 runs. And did you catch him? Did you catch him at the corner yard? Watch again. Maybe you get a chance second time round. Just have a look at who's that popping their head round the tent. There he is. Do you see the misfield as well? Yep, that's our Maxi boy. Having a bite to eat. Trying to do a bit of fielding as well. And you want to see him with his gloves on. Well, I tell you what, if he can't stop the ball like that, well, I don't want him to be the wicketkeeper anyway. Back to the action. Short. Hit hard. Once again, going over the top. 1 bounce. 4 runs. Well, he had a few swings and misses and got lucky, and now just starting to get his timing right. 2 boundaries. Doesn't have to go crazy though, does he? Be nice to see both these batsmen just push the ball out as well and take the few singles. Just warm up a little, get into the zone. That's good delivery. They're going after a good bowler as well. And wild. Back to his mark. He knows that if he can get just a good one in there, maybe just coming into the batsman a little, get a good bit of shape on it. And well, a little bit too short maybe, and well, the misfield allows that to go all the way through. Beside Ali Naki with the bright red pumps on. Didn't want to get him dirty, did he? Didn't want to get him dirty. Through it goes, 4 runs. Fielder on the line, Sajal Kasai had no chance. Made that difficult for himself. Nazir, he's played some nice shots, but that one moved a little bit too early. You see here, started moving too early. I think if he stayed still, he would have been able to work that away down the leg side, but instead, by walking into it, finds it into his body and finishing with a dot ball. Safwan Anwar. So the end of the second, it's 18 without loss, 12 off that over, 1 more in the power play. Captain going to finish off his spell. Oh, he's unlucky there. It's good delivery. I don't think Shahid Iqbal knew too much about this delivery. And you just get the feeling, one good delivery right up there in the block, Yorker length. And we're going to be saying goodbye to this man. That was nearly it. He You can see his head is nowhere. Just trying to hit the ball big and get the ball away. And here comes again the captain. Can he get the first scalp? Not there. I'm amazed to hear an appeal on that. Well, he goes down doing the splits. Fortunately, he didn't have to get the ball in. There was nobody taking, no danger of a single there. Shout out again to the Catalonia Cricket Federation. Thank you so much for all your support during this, well, into this 5th week here. You've been absolutely fantastic. Organisation has been brilliant. And there you go, it was coming. You knew it was coming. Right up there, and that's the wicket they wanted. One of these two batsmen had to give. You just knew it. One good ball right up in the block, and it's just Nazir who gets it. So he has to depart. He's on his way, and of course he's on his way because Vinny Sandhu has come in back from his very quick lunch and misfielding.
Watch out.
We saw.
Well, I didn't really
go on. I'll let you talk about that first. So get in here for the wicket. You put another curse on.
I know.
Another curse on. Now, what about this misfielding? Come on. What was that?
Oh, the misfield?
Yeah.
I wasn't a misfield. I was watching it. I said, watch out. I was holding soup. I can't. Number one, I'm wearing a suit.
You see, I told you there'd be excuse. I told you there'd be excuse.
No, it's not a misfield if you don't touch it. I mean, I could have tried the foot fielding, but not with this footwear. And these are expensive shoes. They're one of a kind.
You're like...
They're Mr. Maximo edition shoes, so I won't be risking that with foot fielding. I said, watch out. I went into the caterer's tents. That's courtesy.
Okay.
We been attacked with a couple of balls. We were attacked from behind. A couple bounced off the wall, didn't they?
I said that
missed the equipment.
I said that exactly same words about Syed Naki there when he decided not to touch the ball. I said he's worried he's going to get his shoes dirty.
You can't drop what you can't try. Well, Barcelona. Yeah, well behind it now, and well, Ishaq Nazir, I think he was a big hope, but didn't really get going, did he, during his innings? And they bowled pretty well so far as well, the Royals. Barcelona, think about reflecting on their journey, of course, knocking Pakakera over for 69, but they haven't really been able to replicate that form in any other innings. This one's gone an absolute mile. It's gone, it might bring rain on a sunny day. That's a Maximo, and 6 runs, and tell you what, a couple more of those, that could be very interesting, but excellent way to end the power play, that's for sure. And in the end, they were able to salvage 8 off the over, 26 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, that was a nice shot, wasn't it? Just once again got down really low and played it very well. It was like well, mentioned that man again today, Ibra Hussain, like the sort of shots he plays, gets really down low, gets on that one knee, smacks it and hits it hard. They're changing the bowling front now, so we're going to go with Qasir, Shajil Qasir coming on to bowl, bowling Heath first.
Let me see that first one go for a 1. I do have some toss news. I know everyone's excited about toss news. Hot off the presses. We have Pakakera playing in the last game against Hira Sabadell. Hira Sabadell won the toss and elected to bat in the final match of the day, match 110.
Okay.
You heard it here first, unless it's already in the chat.
It's a nicely timed shot, just beautiful. Just watch how you got into position here. We've seen quite a few played in this series today, and that's as good as any we've seen. Seen the gap there, and well, the teams will know by now. On a day like this, when the outfielders cut nice and short, sun is shining, nobody's going to catch those.
I just noticed that Nate's in the chat, and well, I'm not sure what's going on, but there's a lot of activity. I can't leave these guys alone for a second. I mean, I'm going to have to do a bit of scrolling. There's a lot of spanner action, and that's the risk, I suppose, handing out the spanners this week. Can't keep these spanners down. But even if you don't have a spanner, please contribute in the chat. We love it. I'm just going to spend the rest of this game probably reading this because there's a lot of text. It's very text heavy. Here's Shadil Kaiser. Someone just mentioning Luke saw the bad bounce in the previous game. It was a very bad bounce. That was the one we thought he might have hit a tortoise. I don't know if you get them in this part of the world, but I thought it might have hit a tortoise and bounced up. And so a lot of people asking Luke about the toss already, even though it's nowhere close to being tossed. So poor Luke, you got more patience than me sometimes. But yeah, it's nice to see Nate in the chat in Tennessee. And might take this opportunity out. How's your new house, Nate? Everyone's saying a bit quiet. Maybe he doesn't have an internet connection because we hadn't seen him for a day or two, but let us know how it went.
Oh, he's picked that up beautifully. It was a good ball right up there, but he made himself the room to play the shot. Nicely played. It's sweet timing this. How about this? Just got into position. He was in danger of just getting across a little bit too much there, but he adjusted himself, his hands, and came down right on top of it. Over it goes. Good shot.
Touched it nicely in the end. So Kaiser getting some of his own treatment after he hit some maximos at the end of the innings.
And that's going to race away. That's 4 runs. Don't bother chasing that. And that's good. Good work here. I'm liking the way he gets into position quickly. Shazad Khan. Once more here. Different ball. Comes onto him. Look. Gets round. Swivels. Makes contact. Good footwork. Plays some nice shots. This is a good little fight back here.
Hello also to Gangadeep Singh, the Punjab Warriors captain, in the chat. Oh, no wonder Nate's excited. He said, wow. And so he saw it. That explains a lot now. Here's Shadil.
Short. And that smashed in the... Oh.
Love
well,
it.
This was a bouncer to the fielder. It was short to the batsman. A bouncer to the batsman, and he played it and makes it into a bouncer for the fielder.
Now, this is one time, you should attack the ball. I would have been backing off because you don't know how this is going to react. And... well, it wasn't the way that the fieldsman expected anyway, and so that's gone all the way. And the bowler, well, he may have the double teapot because he's not particularly happy about it. He said, I put a fielder back there exactly for that circumstance, and instead, well, it's gone for 4 anyway, so what can you do? But at least, well, keeps Barcelona more or less in the game. Got 2 capable batsmen out there at the moment, so I'll have to get a crack on though.
Well, he's banging it in short, and he's not getting any reward. That one's going all the way. That's a good shot, and that's the one where you put it away and you go down the track, tap it and say, looking at the bowler, pitch it up, son, pitch it up.
Well, you're not wrong, and tell you what an over that was. And, well, blink and you'll miss it. That's the 50 up off the last ball of the 4th over, exactly like the Royals did. Last ball, the 4th over, bring up the 50. So the score, 53 for 1. After 4 overs, so the run rate is great, and look, they still have 9 wickets in hand. Hey, Nate, and everyone else out there, guess what? Got some news for you. ECN weekend bonus this weekend, 13th and 14th of March. We have a 8-match series, 4 matches each day from Malta, the regular time, and you'll have Rico and myself in Rome for the Italian Women's T20 final, and that one starts at 11:30 Central Europe, 4 p.m. in India. So you'll have one to choose from. Maybe set yourself up with a couple of devices so you can keep up with both. But it's going to be great to be back in Malta. Now, Rico and myself won't be there, but it's great that ECN will be broadcasting that series. 4 teams, 8 matches from Malta. So some cricket on the weekend for you, so it never stops.
Yeah, it'd be wonderful. Malta's a beautiful place. They really accommodated us well. And yeah, well done to you guys. I hope it's going to be a... Ooh, that stayed a bit low. He was lucky there.
That was so close. I mean, Hamza Assar can't believe it. The batsman probably can't believe he's still there because maybe this one went under the stumps. I mean, it looked like it didn't bounce at all, and the batsman playing slightly across it. This is the risk, playing across the line, but Barcelona need these 2 to go large. This will be a bit of a chase on it. I don't think he's going to chase it. It's going to go all the way along the carpet for 4. So a beautiful shot all the way along the ground. And this is the way to handle that ball. You see this one, it's played with a more vertical bat, and even though it didn't bounce a lot, the batsman able to stroke it away. Now, I should mention also, Nate said he was out fishing with his son on Monday. He said his son's visiting, so that's fantastic. He said, because he's a cricket expert, he said, just imagine American father explaining cricket to his son. I don't know if he's more knowledgeable now than before he started trying to teach him. So Luke saying he had a similar experience with his boss. Now, I'll tell you how to explain it in a second. It's very, very simple. But first, let's watch Azar. This one's in the air. It's going to be in the gap as well. And it's going to be 4 more. So, wow, both these batsmen showing that this game is not over by any means. There's a lot of runs to get, and everything will have to go their way, Barcelona. But beautiful piece of striking on the offside, off the back foot.
Yeah, and this is just all about not trying to hit the ball too hard, but placing it, just getting into position and putting it in the gaps.
This one, you can forget about this one. This is gone. Might have gone to Mars all the way. 6 more, Maximo. And Barcelona, they're up and about.
I tell you what, they're up and about and they're enjoying themselves. And we did say they can spoil anyone's party, and at the moment, these two, Shahidil Iqbal this time, getting in on the act. Well, what an over this is turning out to be. Well, it's runs galore. And, well, the bowler, Hamza Azhar, is thinking, hang on a minute, I didn't sign up for this.
Might want to bounce them. Give you the tip on this one. Worked away intelligently for a single, so it's nice work. Yeah, no, so if you have to explain cricket to someone who has no idea, say one team hits and they try and get as many points as they can, and the other team tries to get more.
Yeah, it's simple as that, really.
It's one sentence. 2-part sentence, but still, it's one sentence. Here's Hamza Azhar.
Nicely played.
Yeah, look, that's smart batting. They need to lose a wicket at the moment. They're cruising. That is the end of the 5th over. The score is 70 for 1. And guess what, Rico? It's been this kind of a day. It's 70 for 1. You know what the score was for the Royals after 5 overs?
You're back on that again.
70 for 1.
Was it really?
Both these teams, they brought up their 50 off the last ball, the 4th over. Both of them 70 after 5 for the loss of 1 wicket. And look, I did put all my pennies in on Ishaq Nazir to be the key to this chase, but both these two are very capable. You can see that from the rates where they're scoring at the moment. Krim Javid probably coming next, but it's a little bit thin after that, but these two want to stick around. So a bit of extra bounce, new bowler. Here's Saeed Gulrez Hussain. Starts with the dot. So, what do you think? Could they pull this off? It'd be a huge chase, 134.
It's definitely on the way. These two are hitting the ball at the moment. I mean,
this one, well, you can forget about this. There's a half a dozen right here. And too short, and they haven't helped themselves, have they? The bowlers from the Royals, again, playing their 3rd match today. But this is just too short. Any batsman is very comfortable here. Had the whole leg side at his disposal, and he sent it up and away. So 6 more. And well,
too much inconsistency in the bowling. You're getting good balls that outside the off-stump batsmen struggle with, and the very next ball halfway down the pitch, it's just going to be put away. And, well, that's all the batsmen have to do, just wait for the bad balls.
He's got to get it right this time. The bowler, which is much better ball, but that's what I like about these two. They've hit the bad ball, but the better balls, they seem to have at least worked for a single, so not too many dots at the moment. Let's just keep them in the hunt.
Yeah, nice stuff. Well, once more, yeah, gonna enjoy that event in Malta. Good setup there, good teams as well, and they played the game in the right spirit, so good on you guys. Indica Pereira, this one's been hit big, it's going all the way over us and out of the ground. Volley, 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 that's another one. Well, they're going to do this in just boundaries. I like this because what they're doing here, have you noticed, it's like, I'll hit a 6, then we'll take a single, then it's your turn, then it's my turn, then just rocking and rolling all the way here.
Yeah, got under 2 a ball now, they're ahead of the rate. I guess what they're doing, the old adage, playing the ball on its merits. See the next one now. This one, well, they'll get a 1. A bit of acrobatic work from the keeper, but just be a single.
You know what's also good? I mean, yesterday we were talking about International Women's Day, and today that massive announcement about the Women's T20.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Great
and
news.
It's actually a delayed game. It was meant to be played a while ago, but obviously with the restrictions and some of the issues they've had in staging that game, so it'll be fantastic. A T20 game on as well. Women's T20 in Italy. This one should be a wide. In fact, it will be. So it won't be the end of the over. But no, you're missing all this good stuff in the chat when Guggendeep was on. And then Nate, he said he felt like Teenage Girl to Justin Bieber concert. There's more exclamation marks you can poke a stick at. I'm a bit worried about the 1 key on his keyboard. I think he might have worn that one right out. But that's great. Last ball the over. Oh, this one's got through. And you don't help yourself with fielding like that. That was straight at Wakas, and look, he might be 10 feet tall. It's a long way down for the big man, but this one was struck very sweetly. Couldn't get anything behind it. And then he knew where that had gone. He had to pick that one up off the fed. So what a finish to the over. And, well, now we're 45 off the last 4 overs. There's 11.25 required. And you have to say they're in the box seat now, Barcelona.
Very much so. I mean, it's just been very impressive hitting. Not so impressive the bowling, you have to say, and well, not being supported too well by the field. It's one of those, isn't it, where there needs something to happen here, something special, a good bit of bowling, a good bit of fielding, and all of a sudden they're back on top. But at the moment, they're just a little bit shell-shocked, perhaps, with this reply from Barcelona.
That's the man with the ball. First one. Well, it was a rank long hop. They couldn't do anything with it, so I'll count down to the finish now. 45 off 23. And again, no one back on the offside, only the long off. And it's caught. Well, how about that? They needed something from nothing. And well, Wakas, he might have made a meal of the last one, but this is the catch. This is the one that counted. It was hit very well. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 5 is the lucky number, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that's the record, isn't it, so far? 5.
Wow, I tell you what, you would have had your money on the ball for all the chips, would you? Because it didn't look like getting close to the last one, but this one, you see him getting down there on one knee. He was in a good position, so at least he could follow it. And he just had to try and hold on. So, well, the wicket at an opportune time for the Royals. That might just swing things back their way with the new batsman coming to the crease. Sufyan was the player involved. So let's see if things tighten up. So wicket for Shazad.
Flighted up, and he's missed out on that. It was full toss. He needed to put that away. The new batsman having a swing and a miss. So Roger Shazad. He gets hold of this one, doesn't time it very well. Gets a single, gets off the mark, gets down to the other end. So now, well, a lot of it's down to Shazad Khan. He's got himself well set.
Well, this one's a freebie again. It's too short, and you've got to get it right when you're bowling at this pace. And Summer Shazad just pulling that one down. And again, no one back on the leg side. Help yourself. 4 carreras más para Barcelona. What a chase this would be. 134 they need for victory. I'm trying to think of the biggest chase we've seen in the series. Top of your head?
Was it not that Karaya game? But they fell short, didn't they? That was,
yeah, it was 149, 148. Yeah,
that was Minaj falling short.
Well, now I'll have to go to the archives, but I'll stay and watch live action for now. Here's the Summer Shazad. Oh, this one. This is better. Oh, and I tell you what, it might be out. It's very, very close. And now, well, there's some talk of an overthrow. They're going to throw it to the keeper. That's prime ECS. Well, that one looked very, very close to me. Umpire in perfect position here. Judged it as not out. Let's have a look at this. Look at this, and you see just... Oh, it was a very close one, whether he got his bat down or not. So, again, perhaps too close to call definitively. There's a good bit of work, though, from the bowler. End of the over. So, 94 for 2. And guess what, Rico? More cricket is coming your way, not just on the weekend, but how about right now? Because we still have one more match after this, and it is your top of the table Pakai Care team, 8-0. Pakai Care taking on Hira Sabadell. And, well, this looks like a bit of a David versus Goliath, but you can see all the players to watch there. As we get back to live action. This one, well, it's whipped away, and it's going to be over the third man region. And in the end... We'll come back. Yeah, I was saying lots of players to watch. And anything can happen in the ECS. The news from the toss there is that Hira Sabadell, they've won the toss. They've elected to bat first in that match. Match 110 on your calendar. Here comes Syed Gulrais Hussain. Bowl the 8th. This one's up in the air and it's going to go all the way. Maximo straight down the ground, and half a dozen, count them, Barcelona. They fancy themselves in this chase, and that one brings up the 100.
Super shot. And well, it's like he's tiring. No, you can't get tired now. You've got to keep going. Got to keep playing these shots.
And he comes again. Slower ball. Well, batsman couldn't time it up. Well, he had time to do his groceries in the period from that ball leaving the bowler's hand on that occasion. So what do you think here, Barcelona? No one would have picked him, I think, when they needed 134 for victory, especially after they lost Nazir. But these two coming along very nicely now. And this is another loose delivery. They'll get one for free, one for the wide. And Rajawaka Shazad, he was interested from the non-striker's end, but
yeah, sent back, wasn't he? Sent back, didn't want to know.
He's got to get it right here. There's been too many of those short leg side deliveries for mine. Here comes Syed Gulrais Hussain. So he's on the pad, has a good long look, and then he's given him. So this one, batsman, he's not thrilled about it, but he's going to have to go. We'll have a look at it on the replay. This one, well, it's one of those ones. Umpire's call. The umpire felt it was going on to hit the stumps, and he wasn't happy about it, Shazad Khan. He thought it was missing the leg stump, but I think it's one of those ones where it's the umpire's opinion that's going to go on and hit the stumps. It's very easy to stand here and say it's going to miss, but you can't be positive it's going to miss either. And yeah, I don't mind that on closer examination from the umpire. Again, often, like Enrico, you might say benefit of the doubt, but that's nowhere in the rules. It's the umpire's opinion. If he's of the opinion it's going to hit the stumps, that's one of those where I probably couldn't tell if it was going to hit the stump or not. All it has to do is a little bit of the ball needs to hit the stumps.
Yeah.
And it's hit him on leg stump. And
I think he's more disappointed, Vinny, that I think he must have known he's in this 40s, 47, one shot away from a 50, and I think he's disappointed with himself to get out like that. He's been playing and timing the ball really well. He'll look back at that and know that I think it's a correct decision. Remember, we're not exactly in line with our replay, so when you look at it from the umpire's point of view, wicket to wicket, I think it probably would have gone on to hit the stumps.
Yeah, we'll never know. Here's the next one, and again, wicket changes the game. Paddy thinks it was going way down leg, said robbed of runouts. Perhaps the ump's feeling guilty. So it is true, and that's the rub of the green, isn't it? And we know that. And again, well, maybe one day we'll have the Hawkeye and it will tell us. But for now, it's a good comeback from the bowler, Hussain. Raj's after him, and this is a beautiful shot. It's over cover point, right into the hitting zone of the captain, Raja Khalika Rahman. And a handy boundary for Barcelona. Watch this one go.
Yeah, he carved that away, didn't he? Just got into position, wallops it, gets the boundary. That's what he's out there for, to score quick runs.
End of the over, so 106 for 3. Oh, set up for a blockbuster finish. It's going to be 28 runs off 12 balls.
You got that tingle?
I was going to
You
say,
got that tingle?
every time I mention the tingle, it goes away.
I'm just wondering what it feels like. I got a slight tingle. It could be that tingle.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say I've got a bit of the tingle, and why not? I'm sure some of our viewers have it as well. If you don't know what we're talking about the golden ball. Tiebreaker, we've only seen it once so far in 108 matches. Shajul Kaiser, well, he got a bit of punishment last time he bowled. He went for 27. Dished some out with the bat as well, but he's going to bowl this all-important 9th over. First one. Well, it's a big swing. And I was going to say run a quick 2, but...
Yeah, it's still on. I mean, Roger Khalid didn't get the message too late, but the ball's gone, fortunately, to the keeper's end.
Yeah, and fortunately is the word, because he was very slow to get going, even by his standards. And if they'd gone to the bowlers then, they might have had a run out, but obviously trying to keep the strike is Rajawaka Shazad. So 2 to the total, everyone will count. Here's Kaiser. And the next one is swung away in that region again. This time the fielder holds on to the ball.
Yeah, I mean, Raja Khalid, he's going to make contact, but he's certainly not going to help the team when it comes to the running side of things. So he's got to hit and hit big, and I think that's all his intentions are here. So watch out.
Watch out indeed. He's on strike now. This one's hit very firmly down the wicket, but it'll just be a run. So again, if you look at it, there's only 10 or 9 balls remaining now, 24 required, and if you don't get that boundary this over, it gets very, very difficult in the last. So I think that Shahzad will be thinking boundary now. Certainly is. I don't think it's going to make it. In fact, it will. Go all the way straight through the hands of the fielder, and he's disappointed. And well, he might have saved his hands, but he hasn't saved the boundary on this occasion. Watch this go straight through him. Hamza Azar all the way for 6. And talk about game-changing moments. That Maximo makes it 18 off 8.
Yeah, he looked back at his hands and thought, there's got to be a hole in there. How did that go through?
Might have been. 8 balls remain, swing and a miss.
Ooh, yeah, that was an ugly shot. Just thought there, if he just stayed still and played it straight, well, there was definitely a single on there, and you take that rather than the dot ball. No dot balls here. There's a Khalik. I know he's not the quickest, but I'm sure even he will be backing up here.
All right,
There
last ball over. What's he do? Single? Nah, how about up in the air? And it really should be caught. And, well, in the end, somehow it's been dropped. And, well, I think it'll be a single in the end. And this one was up in the air a long time. Saw this, he just sliced up under it. He must have put some confusion spin on it because the fielder, it was just getting away from him. And then the other fielder almost came and scooped it up. Hamza Azar said that's more the pace that I want to be catching. So it'll be, in the end, just the 1 run, 117 for 3 with an over to go. There'll be 17 required off the last over. You see the difference with the new batsman at the crease as well. Although Shahzad has been there a while.
Yeah.
But, again, just a handful of balls. So, 17 off 6. And, well, it's going to be the big man to bowl the last over. He won't be easy, but, again, there's always the chance. They don't have anyone on the boundary back behind the field, behind the batsman. 17 off 6 required. That'll help. That'll be a wide.
Big time, wouldn't it?
Sufyan Anwar, the bowler. And well, that'll make it 16 off 6. Time to relax for a second, but not for long.
Big hit needed, isn't there? One big hit certainly puts the pressure on. The bowler hasn't got his line absolutely right. Got to go after him.
Need a boundary from somewhere. Where's it going to come from? Well, this is up. It's in the air. Again, it's the same fielders. Who's going to get it this time? No one's going to get it. And a chance. Well, good throw. He might be out. And they're going to get 2 in the end. Well, that sums up some of the cricket we've seen today. I mean, this time, last time they both went for it. This time, after you. And in the end, they were just looking at each other from 1.5 metres, saying, well, that's fallen in between us. And the batsman alert to it. Back for 2 runs, so 14 off 5. 14 off 5. You basically need a 6 and a 4. 3 boundaries off these 5 balls. They scramble the rest. Here we go. Sufyan Anwar. Oh, there you go. You'll get an extra for that one.
Certainly will. It's a wide ball.
Unless we'll just wait on the.
Did that go through his legs? Let's have a look at it again.
Well, but on the replay, unless we missed something there, that looks to be down the leg side. Tell us if we're missing something here.
Oh, that's a wide ball.
Well, it should have been a wide, unless it's flicked his pads. That's all I can think. 14 off 4 then. So yeah, high drama. I guess 109 matches in, you'll see everything. 13 off 3. Well, suddenly this has got very real.
Yeah, I mean, the only plus point here is I was thinking when they ran the 2, the ball that was left by the 2 fielders, that maybe they would have been better just Khalid there, because if anybody's going to hit boundaries, you think they're going to come from his bat.
Well, I'll tell you what, he'll be swinging hard. If he hits it, it's going to go a long way. So 13 off 3. Boundary required. And again, well,
that's well bowled. Actually,
might hit the helmet, but well, now this is disaster because 2 6s will tie it. So Barcelona, despite having all the running, looks to be coming up short in this one. And well, we've seen everything else. Can we see 2 6s to tie the game? We almost saw it, didn't we, on Super Sunday? That's the captain with the bat in hand. Well, they're going to get. Well, they should get a single in the end, but that'll effectively end any chance of Barcelona being able to pull off a miraculous run chase, really, you'd have to say. Again, you go back to that wide. They'd love that ball back at this stage.
Yep.
It may not make a difference in the end, but just shows you how every call's crucial. I guess a couple have gone either way in this game. Here's the last ball of match 109. And it's going to be a wicket, so it will be Barcelona 122 in the end, not quite chasing down the 133 set by Barna Royals here in match 109. But still, a good effort from them, and they look to be in the box seat, but I suppose when I used to play, they used to say winning's a habit, but losing's also a habit. Barcelona just haven't had the knack in this series of being able to get the job done, even from winning positions. And as we look at the run chase, well, early on, there's a few calls we thought perhaps went the way of the batsman. This one, well, hard to argue with that one, again with the benefit of the replay.
Yeah, that was the very first ball of the inning, and it was Shahid Iqbal getting lucky there. He had a bit of luck, catch went down as well.
Yeah, and this was the case, wasn't it? Time and time again. We saw that man, well, he's had a good day. Shafat Ali Saeed leading from the front for the Barna Royals. He's with the bat and the ball and removing the dangerous Ishaq Nazir. And then there was this period where Barcelona batted themselves back into the match, you'd have to say. They were 89 off 6 overs, and they were cruising. It's about 15 and over though going at that stage. And a couple of wickets at the end, of wheels falling off, but at this stage, well, everything was going Barcelona's way, even the friendly bounce away from the fielder.
It was a super partnership, wasn't it? Shazad Khan and hitting the ball all over the place. And you just felt when that one went down after 5 attempts, that could be the change. Never really recovered from it. So chance there for the run out. Direct hit. Batsman just getting his bat down.
Judged home in the end. Again, umpires were kept busy. This one, that was a beautiful shot. He had a good view of that one. This was LBW, which split the viewing public. And again, I'm all for if the umpire thinks that's going to hit the stumps, then you can give it out. Again, this isn't a test match. There's no such rule as benefit of the doubt. Why shouldn't the bowler get the benefit of the doubt? And he did on that occasion. And then, well, this one, we thought this one might cost him in the end. It went through the hands. That was a long off fielder. And then, well, you better watch out. You better not cry, because this one somehow went down. 2 of them there. So we both had a chance of catching that.
Yeah, remember those numbers, because here we go again.
And the next time,
take 2.
Well, I don't want to drop it, and I don't want to drop it. Well, then the ball's going to drop. They struck 2. Just kept doing the game for a while. And in the end, it was too much. Again, a couple of controversial calls. Just shows you, rubber the green, all came out in the wash, didn't it? A couple went the batsman's way, a couple went against them late in the innings as well. So in the end, 133 to 122 in match 109. Looking forward to the final match today, and it's our first and only chance to get a look at Pakai Care as a tune-up before their semi-final encounter on Friday morning. They're taking on Hira Sabadell in this match 110. Hira Sabadell winning the toss, and they've elected to bat first in that match. And you can see one of the usual customers for Pakai Care, but I've noticed Mohammad Isa and Mohammad Yassin both listed. Mohammad Yassin, haven't seen too much of him since week 1. Mohammad Azim Butt also noticed no Jaffrey there today, so perhaps they're just resting him before Friday.
Yeah, and noticed the firecracker either. Is there no firecracker?
Yeah.
Mohammed Cameron not available.
Yeah, just perhaps getting a couple of extra days rest.
Yeah.
Didn't want to risk an injury. You can understand that. They've already qualified, but of course they'd love to keep their unbeaten record alive. The only undefeated team left in this tournament, so they won't want to drop a game here, and they would fancy their chances over here at Sabadell. But just reviewing that match, Barcelona chasing 134 for victory. Well, despite some good innings from Shahid Iqbal, 29, and particularly Shazad Khan, 47 off 17 balls. He was disappointed when he was a judge LBW. And Raja, Shazad, and Ishaq Nazir also double figures, but in the end, it wasn't quite enough. It's always a lot of runs to chase, and everything's got to go your way. And although they had some lucky breaks, they just couldn't quite get those final dozen runs required for victory with the ball. Not single figures only. Sami Shazad, 1 for 5. And Shafat Ali Saeed, again, he's probably the pick of the bowlers for me. He was 2 overs, 1 for 9. Kept it tight as well. Singles for Sufyan Anwar inside Gulrais Hussain. So that's the end of that for match 109. But we will be back in approximately 20 minutes' time to bring you into the final match of the day, Pakai Care. Again, they get a lot of buzz on social media when they get on the park, and it's our last chance to get a look at them. As I said, and here at Sabadell, can they salvage something from this game? It's David versus Goliath, but we've seen it before, haven't we? And Pakai Care, and I think back to when they were skittled for 69 against Barcelona earlier in the series. You just never know what's around the corner. Here at Sabadell, they were disappointing in their last performance in this today, in the last game, 108. So I'd love to come back and finish with a bang. But Rico, we'll see you there in match 110, and still five games every day. The 5th game's to come, and hopefully a couple of surprises and definitely a few highlights.
Yeah, absolutely, and this is a good opportunity, isn't it, this game for who was Sabadell bounce back. I like the positive move from the captain, having a bat first. Maybe he had a sniff of the team news as well beforehand. Yeah. Maybe there was a couple of players like the key bowlers missing from Barcelona, and thought, well, you know what, let's go out and have a bat. Maybe it's something they prefer to do. Well, good luck to them. Remember, it is the last time we are going to see them in this FanCode European Cricket Series, so hopefully they go out on a high. Yeah, well, they didn't have too much luck batting second, so why not try it batting first? Especially no Mohamed Kamran and Mohamed Jaffrey in the lineup. I think it might be a little bit easier for them than it might have been otherwise. But join us in about 15 minutes. We'll be here from Barcelona, Spain, to take you through the final match of Tuesday. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We hope you're having a fantastic day on ECN. It's great to have your company wherever you're watching around the world. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona, Spain. It's the FanCode European Cricket Series match 110. It's the final match of today, day 22 of course, and the last match is going to see Hira Sabadell returning to take on Pak I Care, who have already qualified for finals Friday, but I'm sure they'd love to remain unbeaten. Let's go over to the match referee.
Alright, that is the call. And tail it is. So Hira, you won first. Hira has won the toss and they're going to bat first.
Well, there you go, Hira Sabadell. They have won the toss, elected to bat first here in the final match of the day. Well, like I said, it's a bit of a David versus Goliath, but this is the FanCode European Cricket Series and anything can happen. What do you think, Rico? Over to you in the commentary box.
Welcome back to the FanCode European Cricket Series, and we are down to match 110, match day 22, and we are featuring the last match of the day. We welcome back Barcelona. Maybe I should say actually Pak I Care. We say goodbye to Barcelona. It gave us a thrilling game against the Barcelona Royals for Barcelona, chasing 133, getting to 122. That crucial wicket, that of the hard hitting, was out there. That was the telling point in that match. The LBW. He was disappointed. It was disappointing for Barcelona. They were hoping to finish on a high. The team coming back is the team that finishes on top of this group, and that is Pak I Care. This is their final game in the group stage. This is the final game of this group. So Pak I Care, they ranked up 17 points, 1 no result, and 8 victories, so undefeated. Well, looking at their side, a little bit depleted. Not really surprised the likes of Mohammad Jafri, Mohammad Kamran and 1 or 2 others. I think their captain Mohammad Babar as well not in the lineup, obviously deciding that they will need to take the time off, the holidays etc. on Friday. There you go, you're just having talking about the team there. So yeah, you don't see any of those big names. So it's going to be Sharaz Ahmed is actually going to be captaining them here. Well, he's got to captain them in the field first. Hira Sabadell. Well, all you can say is that this day can only get better. Surely, question marks, after their performance in the last game. The penultimate game in this FanCode European Cricket Series. Barcelona Royals set them a huge target of 156. Hira Sabadell managed to only get to 79 all out of the last ball of the day. They're better than that and they know it. They went flat in the field and they took that with them out there when they went to bat. So maybe being positive, winning the toss, wanting to bat first. It's going to be Anwar Al-Haq going to be opening up, and Mubashir Irshad. And while they were here, they did look good. Well, they want to bounce back and finish with a bang. And what a bang it would be if they could finish being the only team to beat this very strong Pak I Care in the last game of this Group B. And we're up and we're running. It's going to be the captain, Sharaz Ahmed, to start with the ball. Starts short and that's played away. Chases on for the fielders. Just a single taken. So Anwar Al-Haq off the mark straight away. Just got to be positive. They're just got to believe in themselves, play their shots, and well, not be put off by the big name of this team and by what they've done in the past. They have been under pressure 1 or 2 games. They've had to dig deep and get out of trouble. Well, they haven't got the stars, or the big stars, I should say, in the team here today. No Mohamed Jaffrey, no Mohamed Kamran, no Mohamed Barber. So it's an opportunity. Could Hero Sabadell take it and cause an upset? An upset in terms of result, not outcome. It has to be said. The outcome is pretty clear. It is going to be Pakai Kia that go through, topping this group. Joraz Ahmed just losing his direction a little bit there. Well bowled and single taken, good running, and that's what they have to do. Have to be positive, bat onto ball, clear call and go. And we've said many a times, haven't we? And I think many of you viewers, wherever you're tuning in from, thank you, our global cricket family, would agree. You've got to go early, you've got to go quick, you've got to put pressure on the fielding side. That's good delivery. That's pitch in the right area and ball rising. Good bit of pace behind it. Difficult one for the batsman. One that really you need to try and anticipate and guide down into the third man area. Didn't quite time it or find the gap for that matter, but it will be a single. Want to go in the over. And that completes the first. So 1 over gone. Batsman at the moment fairly cautious. 3 without loss. Welcome back, Vinny.
Well, there you go. I didn't create a wicket. I think it's first time today. Look, Hero Sabadell winning the toss and electing to bat in this one. We certainly hope they can get a decent score on the board, because we have seen Pakai Kia's batting faltering at times when they've lost early wickets. And of course, we saw them bowled out for 69 against Barcelona. It's like Mohamed Azim Butt to bowl the second over.
That's been smashed away. He may have not fancied the bowling of Joraz Ahmed, but this is better, he says. Latches onto that, smashes it big time. So that's him, but he's got something to think about here.
Certainly does. Was too short. Batsman getting all of that.
Oh, and that's going to be the same result. There was nothing pretty about it, apart from the way it looks in the book. It's a 4 to his name. Came down the wicket charging. Not sure it's quite the time to do that. But then, having said that, sometimes you have to be brave. And maybe he's feeling that he's got to play these kind of shots for his team.
And they've got to slip in, Rico. That's what makes that even all the more amazing. Just shows you've got to be very lucky as well. Now, that slip's going to go back to more of a run-saving position. But that one got the nick, but it wasn't quite the angle that Pakai Kia were after.
Oh, that's well bowled. And he's scrambling on the floor and then asking a question. I'm sure there was a fair bit of bat on that.
It was a bit of a breakdancing appeal, wasn't it, in the end? It was a very good shout as well.
Yeah, I think it, oh,
yeah,
the finger has gone up.
I think that was out.
Okay, we saw the finger going up in the replay, not so much real live action. I think we're too busy watching Butt on the floor crawling around. He was doing the impression of that tortoise.
It was full, and it was the tortoise. Because what happened here, it actually pitches on the stumps because it's full enough, and then it's out. And the umpire, well, he's given it. And then the keeper, he was nowhere. He was giving him no support, Mohamed Ihsan. That's why we were following the ball. So, yeah, it was good umpiring. And this is one of the things, as an umpire, you have to consider the appeal, whether it's just a whispered, how's that, or whether it's a full-on, 30 second of screaming.
Absolutely.
But he considered it on its merits, and it was a very good decision. So, yeah, well done to the umpire getting that one right.
Yeah, the only thing for me was the bat. I know there was sound of bat on the ground. whether there was bat involved on the ball. If there wasn't,
Nope.
then I think he's he's got to go.
No.
But like I said, we were all watching
Weren't we?
the bowler there, Hasim Butt, doing his impression of the tortoise.
The tortoise
tortuga.
appeal. I checked out the tortoise
Did you?
with the broken sprinkler. It was broken now. I don't know if it was broken before the ball hit it, but yeah, it was. I thought I'd seen the worst bounce of the series when it hit the baseball mound, but that one was actually way worse.
Okay.
So, well, the captain had a day to forget. Can he turn it around?
Yeah, he's actually batted very well, wasn't he? He was if you remember, the unfortunate victim with that debate with the ball, whether it was a no ball or not, that went on to hit the top of the stumps.
Yeah.
Just when he was set and batting well, and as soon as he was out, wickets tumbled. So he knows the importance of his stay here at the crease. And that one's gone right the way through, and he looks down at the stumps, has a think, said, okay, I think I got that wrong. You just see here, backing away, watch, look at the feet. And that's what happens. The feet moved well away, and then he's just relying on a good eye and getting back on the ball. But I think he was beaten by the pace of this delivery as well.
Yeah, and like you say, he's not putting himself in a position where he can play it with a vertical bat, and that's the footwork, like you say, wasn't really going towards the ball or in line with the ball. So Mubashir Ishad, that's the end of him. So the ball to go on the second, 15 for 2. And all going to plan for Care at the moment, although there was the Maximo first ball this over and then the nick for 4. But apart from that, they've been all over here at Sabadell, and the players that are playing here that can expect to play in the semi-final for Care, there could be some competition for places as well. So I'm sure that they'll be very keen to put in some good performances. Here's the last ball, the second over.
And back to Khalid, it's the man who's come in. That's the end of the over, and with the 2 wickets going in it, it's 15 for 2. Back to Khalid, maybe this is his time. It's his last opportunity. I've been singing your praises for almost 5 weeks, young man. Come on. Show people that I'm not wrong about you, that you have got some ability and some class. We haven't seen it. We've seen it with the ball. We've seen it in the field. We want to see it out there in the centre.
I'm looking forward to some more cross-hand bandit action. He can't be easy to bowl to, but what I would say is that with his cross-handed technique, Khalid, he struggled, and we saw him get out when the ball was closer to his body, because it's just difficult for him to manoeuvre the bat close to his body. He needs the width and needs some length to work with as well. So let's see if Care pick that up. And we've got a nice attacking position as well. Muhammad Afzal going into a short cover. In comes Shiraz Ahmed to bowl his second over.
Well bowled, it's gone all the way through. Bit of excitement there. The Care fielders just didn't come up this one at all, did it? Stayed there. Batsman expecting it to pop up. He did get in his first over 1 or 2 outside the off stump that really did pop up. So batsman will be thinking, okay, I need to get a good stride in here. And this time,
the bottom of the bat, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it might have just bounced in front of the keeper, Mohamed Isan. I see this on the replay. This is just the very, very toe of the bat, and a couple staying down. Whereas this one, yeah, bouncing well in front of the keeper on that occasion. Does well to stop it, or at least stop it going to the boundary. They're just the single, but yeah, it's pretty pedestrian at the moment. But this is the man I think could make a difference if he gets going. Back to Khalid. Nice looking shot. Now remember, it is day 5, or day 22. Let's say match 5. If you're in the YouTube chat, this is an Ask Us Anything time. Ask us anything in the chat. What we're thinking about having for dinner. Yeah, it's normally where it comes to. I haven't thought about a Mr. Maximo's big call yet. It hasn't come to me. You can't force it. But let us know what you're thinking and what you're up to in the chat. Now's the time to get to know each other. Match 110. This one will be a wide attempted slow ball from Shiraz Ahmed. And yeah, we always appreciate your input. It's one of the things that makes it so unique, the European Cricket Network, the fact you can interact. And we certainly appreciate you joining us today, whether you're watching on FanCode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or various other streaming platforms. Regularly getting over 1 million viewers a day across all platforms, so thanks very much. Yeah, just gets himself in a little bit of a tangle, doesn't he, when the ball's a bit straighter. I've noticed that. We also saw that with Isanul Wafa up in Sweden last year who had that cross-handed technique. Very strong of anything wide of point, but this one just kind of a bit of a blind spot, if anything.
Yeah.
But look, still, it's what I love about cricket is there's different ways to do it, and it certainly is interesting to watch. Luke's got a very good question. Who will be commentating in Malta over the weekend? Well, I think you might hear a bit more. Got the locals there at the moment because we obviously are in transit to Italy, but I'll definitely be watching with interest. We might see Lee Tuck perhaps putting in a stint, and they've been hand-picked by the local organisers, I've been told. So I'm sure we'll see some good cricket there, and we've got 3 of the teams who we have seen before, as well as the Super Kings. So it'll be the Atlas UTC Knights, it'll be Marsa, and there'll be Southern Crusaders there as well as the Super Kings. So 4-team tournament, and we catch it here Saturday and Sunday. This next one just played out again. No real thoughts of attacking at the moment. Shanawaz Shazad probably just hoping to see the back of Shiraz Ahmed and attack another bowler.
Yeah, but it's that field position here, isn't it? I mean, you've got Mohammed Afzal. He's in that position that I like. I like man in close there. He's cutting out that single. We've seen a lot of teams just play the ball in that area and take the single. Well, it's not an opportunity to do that here. That's down the leg side and it's racing away. And in fact, it's gone all the way to the boundary. So 4 leg byes, and that's a good way to bring that over to an end. They needed a boundary from somewhere. It's come courtesy of a few extras. So 23, 2 down, and that's the end of the power play. So the key thing here is just trying to keep the wickets in hand. These two, I think, have to bat at least another 4 overs together.
Yeah. If
they can do that, pick up the odd extras like that, because they will come. Take the singles, frustrate perhaps Pakai Care by not getting a wicket or 2, and then play some shots. That's what they've got to do, because there's not too much depth. There's not too many more to come, is there? And they'll know that. So very key partnership, this.
And here's the man, Bakhtiar Khalid on strike, who we have seen hit some big boundaries in this competition. And he's been upset with this. And one thing, when you do have that technique, which certainly lends himself to being quite punishing on certain types of deliveries, when you get one like this, which is short, this is right in his zone, and he's missed out, and they'll be playing on his mind, because that technique, not every ball is. And so Mohammed Azim Butt getting away with that one. And again, so you see perhaps just a little bit out of touch. Bakhtiar Khalid, he's been out unluckily on a couple of occasions. I'm thinking back to the night game when he was run out off the bowler's shin when his partner hit it. I think it might have been Mohsen from City Lions. Just bounced off his shin back onto the stumps and he was run out the non-striker's end. But this one's a little bit about it. It's going to run all the way. Again, getting a little bit too close to on that occasion. The full toss, all he needed was to get a little bit of bat on it. That's exactly what happened. Have a look at this. Might have been through the legs.
Through the legs,
as well, the old draw shot. So they'll take him however they can at the moment. Remember, Pakai Care, and they do have a fairly strong batting lineup, but if you get into the middle order, we saw them get bowled out for 69 earlier in the tournament against Barcelona. So anything's possible.
It's a nice shot firmly down the ground, but should be fielded and will be.
It's a nice looking shot, but again, the field well placed. And yeah, the last time these two teams met, I think it was 125 to 101. Pakai Care. There wasn't much between the two teams on that occasion. It's 24 runs, but slightly different lineups for both teams, you'd have to say, this time around.
Just a slight delay, just a change of balls, I think. Not sure the reason there, maybe just gone out of shape. Hasn't certainly had too much punishment. Anyway.
Well, there's a preemptive appeal, but it was all bat on the ball. I like that. And look, it'll just be 1 run. You can see this kind of a game at the moment. Both teams really not firing on all cylinders, you'd have to say. Pakai Care probably cruising. They're undefeated. And you also wonder how they'll go in the finals. They haven't really been tested for quite a while now. Maybe 1 or 2 games. This one will be worked away for a single to end the over. Yeah, but with the exception of That Barcelona game when they were rolled over, and then also Ripoll Warriors gave them a bit of a shake, but end of the over. At the end of 4, it's 30 for 2. And just speaking of Malta on the weekend, a reminder everyone's coming up. This is hot off the presses, Saturday 13th and Sunday 14th of March. This weekend, ECN Weekend Bonus. You can see 4 matches each day from Malta, starting at the regular time, 7:30am GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1pm in India. You can also catch the Italian WT20 final, the women's T20 final, from 10:30am GMT, 11:30 Central Europe, and 4pm in India. And you can catch that on ECN. So you can have your choice. Rico and I will be doing the Italian WT20 final because we'll be in Rome, ready for the next days. FanCode ECS Italy, Rome. That begins Monday 15th of March. And we have 5 series over 5 weeks in Italy. We'll be all around Italy. And again, it's going to be great to take you on that journey with us. So please stay with us on the European Cricket Network. So cricket every day from now until, I can't even imagine when next, but we're bringing it to you. And it's great. We've been able to organise some extra cricket for all our wonderful subscribers and viewers this weekend. So it's going to be Atif Mohammed to bowl the 5th over. We see him bowling in these middle overs, left armour, tall young man.
Sliced away, and fielder has to keep an eye on it. It's certainly spinning as it got to him. Just a single. Yeah, good bowler. I do like Atif Mohammed. He sometimes tends to bowl a little bit too leg-side-ish, but what the good thing about him is he's very quick to correct himself and comes back strong. We've seen him bowl at the death a number of times as well. What a beautiful afternoon it's turned out to be. Lovely sunshine. It's hit out once more towards the boundary. Fielders, especially fielding out there, getting down low, getting everything behind it. They know it's not easy. Seen a few examples of why today already.
You see the difference with Paco Care. They just don't give you too many freebies, do they?
No.
In this innings. The 3 wides, but pretty few and far between.
Oh, has he got enough on it? He has, and that's a nice shot. Gave this the old wind up, didn't he? Just watch this again. Here we go, and there we go. Thank you very much. It's nicely played, and you can see the captain just going over, having a chat, probably saying that's a nice shot. But please don't get carried away.
He's had enough time to set himself, didn't he, on that occasion? And Khalid, can he get up to a decent total for Hira?
That's another one hit towards us. You can see also the fielders now, well, certainly there on the leg side, both fielders without caps. They're going to struggle here. I mean, if this doesn't look to be any cloud that is going to stop this sunshine. So they're going to ball going their way in the air. It's going to be difficult to get.
Yeah, definitely a factor at this point of the day. Again, it's an area that's been targeted by many of the right-handers. Here's Atif Mohammed.
And that's played away, guided, but guided more or less straight to the fielder. You won't be too dissatisfied with that because we've seen a number of times that similar delivery getting the wicket. This time it's managed to avoid, so just really didn't hit it too well. The fielder was in the game. Would have been a brilliant take. So Khalid faced the last ball of the over. Doesn't really manage to hit it as well as he was looking to, so the over comes to an end, and they move into the 40s, 41 now for 2.
Halfway stage, 41 on the board, so again, 8 and over, well, that's a bare minimum at this stage. If these two can stay there, if they can get them up to something 100 or above, again, it's going to be hard going against a couple of these top order, destructive Paco Care batsmen. But again, Paco Care, haven't seen them in action for the best part of a week and a half, really. So who knows, only takes 1 or 2 good balls to remove them and perhaps crack this game right open. One thing I know about this ECS, Rico, every time you think you know which way it's going to go, you're often surprised. And I'm thinking about, well, Skyways almost knocking off Minaj, the domestic national champions, and a couple of others as well. Barcelona, of course, routing Paco Care for 69. So new bowler. It's going to be Umar Ahmed to bowl the 6th.
Just carried it. Oh, it goes down. You know what? I'm looking out there and I'm thinking, what's that stuff that's coming down? It's beautiful sunshine. We're squinting, and it's like this little bit of rain in the air.
Is it rain?
Yeah,
There's no clouds. What's going on? I was wondering what that is.
We've been rained on from somewhere, but there's no clouds. It's incredible. I just had the captain, Shiraz Ahmed, speaking to me. We'll go back to that in a second. कुछ 10 मिनट तुसी थक दे नहीं 5 विकेट हो गया मैं क्या थकना की है यार खाना पीना अच्छा मिलता परोंठे आ जाते हैं मसाले दी चाह आ जाती है जलेबियां लड्डू थकदा कितना बंदा एवरीडे बोनस हुंदा पता नहीं की मिलना और इना बस काम चली जांदा
This is very unusual indeed. It's the brightest I've ever seen it while rain's falling. Sun's in my eyes and it's raining. Nice bit of keeping that time from Isan. Yeah, we used to call it a monkey's wedding every time it'd be sunshine in the rain. It's an unusual sensation. Might even see a rainbow over a blue sky in a moment, but it's very, very light rain. You can even call it that. It's a light sprinkle. And so Umar Ahmed with the ball in hand.
That's it. Well, I think he's going to go all the way over. It does indeed. Balle, balle, balle. That's nice. And, well, we're just starting to see him open up. And Bakhtar Khalid with that Maximo taking himself into the 20. So he moves on to 23. And I think the key thing here is I'm liking the way that the captain keeps talking to him. This one's hit harder and a chance, and well, the fielder's done very, very well, the captain. Fantastic work. We've seen a few times where fielders have got this completely wrong and made a hash of it. Well, Shiraz Ahmed, fantastic work.
Yeah, that was a nice bit of work to cut off the boundary. Not 100% about the last time he touched the ball, Rico, but we'll move right along. It's nice to see Khalid hitting the ball well. Again, hitting the ball hard. When in doubt, hit it hard, hit it well. Again, it would be an outstanding catch. You wonder if he would have been able to stay in the field of play. Last ball of the over.
And this has been sliced away, and he's had a bit of luck here. Fielder is chasing, but not able to get there. So 4 more. And you'll see here now, once more, look, the captain going over. Gonna have a talk, just gonna say to him, okay, that's good, but look, you nearly gave a wicket there, just keep with it.
Yeah, so that's 6 overs down, 55 for 2, and I suppose if you're doing the check-in at 6 overs, I think with these two, it'll be eyeing off 11 and over from here.
Yeah.
That's 44, gets them to 99, sets the chase of 100. You still want to get them if you pack I care, but to get that 11 and over, you're probably looking at 2 4s and an over, or at least a 6. And perhaps a few extras, but a couple of boundaries and over essential if they're going to get up to something they can bowl at.
Esto malo. Intenta mucha fuerza. No necesita mucha fuerza, solo una buena línea. De wicket to wicket. Dice así, wicket to wicket bowling es mejor. No necesita mucha fuerza porque eso pitch no ayuda nada por la fuerza. No help there for the... You're trying to bang it in. Just get your line right. Get the ball swinging around. Latif Mohammed loses his shape. And this time short again. Played out to the off.
Yeah, and this is one of the issues they're dealing with. They're hitting the occasional shot, but not really batting with any fluency or authority at the moment. Again, it's not easy when you've got quality bowling. And Latif Mohammed certainly is a difficult customer to contend with in the middle overs because he comes from a good height. He's generally pretty accurate. He gets a little bit of bounce at times as well, coming from the ball release point. See there again, that ball. Other bowlers, that's probably only bouncing knee high, but from Mohammed Latif, it comes at your hip. And it's just a little bit more difficult to get your hands through and play that attacking stroke. But these here are Sabadell batsmen, after a couple of early wickets, they have steadied the ship somewhat. Of course, it was 15 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, they know, don't they, that this is the most important stage here for them, because the other batsman is very much hit and miss. We saw last time when the captain departed, the ship sunk pretty quickly, being all out for 79. So, well, this is certainly a good show from them. He said that it's important that they show a better side of themselves, to go out on a high, and these two, the captain and Dr. Khalid, certainly trying to do that.
Not missed by much.
Through. Yeah,
it's very, very close. I love this. Of course, everyone's also always after Luke's tips. So this is Aslam Ali. Luke, so who in the match? India legends versus England legends. And Luke's response, absolutely no idea. Luke, you got
I like it.
Luke is patience in spades. I tell you what, might be Saint Luke by the end of this. Not that much patience. Here's Atif Mohammed.
And is the captain in the game? Yes, he is. That's a very good catch. Low down. And that breaks his partnership. Well taken indeed. We saw him do some good work on the boundary earlier. Well, this time taking this catch, and that was dipping sharply. Made it look easy.
Well, a tale of two captains, isn't it? On the boundary. And Shanawaz Shahzad, he had his issues when he was fielding in that position earlier in the day. And this one, it was a very difficult catch. It was below the knees. And you just watch this. It's very expertly done by Shiraz Ahmed. He just keeps his eyes low. So you see, this is a low ball, and so he's not having to lurch forward. He uses his knees to keep his body in a good position and his body straight. And so he's not really leaning forward. He's using his knees as a cushion, and that's why he took that so easily. Again, it took an immense degree of skill to make sure that didn't bounce out of his hands, but he was in a great position to take it, and a nice bit of fielding. That is how to do it.
Atif Mohammed, look it to his name. That'll fire him up a little bit more. Finish his spell. And going for the Yorker.
It's back on Nazir Chatta, who's come out to bat, and that will be the end of the 7th over. And the score, 59 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, Chatta, he's got that number on the back of his shirt, which is not a lucky number in cricket. So he didn't last very long last time. He hasn't changed the shirt. He's gone with the same. He's hoping for better results. Well, he did manage to dig that one out. It looked like a nice full-length Yorker.
Luke's got a question. Any tips from the commentary box on the Legends game, maybe? Well, Rico, I know you're an expert. Tell us who you like in the India Legends versus England Legends. Who are you looking out for in that game?
In the words of my mentor, I have no idea.
Luke. Yeah.
No, I don't. Honestly, I have to be honest that with so much cricket going on here, and I think we also have a fair bit of work to do behind the scenes once the cricket is over. Just watch his delivery. And it's not been timed. It's going to fall safe, I think. And watch the bounce. Watch the bounce.
It's going to be in the bunker.
Oh!
Watch out. Is that kind of, now this is, why would you want to watch anything else when you've got this kind of action? When we talked about the bunkers, well, this one is found in the sand. Watch this one. It's gone that way all day, and then they're all chasing it. Look, cue the Benny Hill music, and they're all after it. Three of them are after it. They couldn't find it. So I tell you who's not impressed, Mohammad Afzal, the new bowler, who's just watched his first ball disappear for 4. So that was this ball. That's one, big swing, but going nowhere fast. Is back to Khalid.
Yeah, but going back to that, you just had really no time, and probably also no wish, because this is so excitement. And I often find if I do have a bit of time, I put on my favourite moments of the day, rewatch them again, because
put on your tunes as well, don't you? Like your tunes, Rico?
Yeah, put the tunes on. Well, that's gone, and the only tune for that is Balle, 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 Seis Carreras, Ginna, Sona. That's a nice shot.
Attempted slow ball from Afzal. Well, it was slow until it reached the batsman who picked it, and it was slow enough for him to pick up the length very quickly and send that over the square leg boundary. That's what they need. I mean, they do have wickets in hand. They've only lost 3 wickets into the 8th over, so Khalid hasn't always had the consistency and the timing in this innings, but that's a nice one and helped out by that slow ball. It was well executed. It was just too short.
Yeah.
You get that a bit full, I think you're likely to be able to fool the batsman, but just gave him enough time holding up off this surface. Here's Afzal again. This one's pace on. Right up in the block hole and dug out for a single.
Yeah, this is a good comeback, isn't this, from Dr. Khalid. He was done with a beauty in that first game from Wakas Anwar. Caught behind, ball lifting into him for 0. And that will be helped away.
Getting into that zone. Watch out. Watch yourself.
Oh
Well,
dear. चल चल नहीं हाँ फोटो भी खिंचा लिए ये दौड़ना दौड़ो ये नहीं दौड़ना बैठे रहो फोटो नहीं खिंचवानी.
Yeah, well, whatever you said, I'm sure it was accurate, Rico. But this, he's in the danger zone down there. You know, I get excited when the ball gets hit in that area late in the day. Here's the last ball of the 8th.
And he's once more not quite timed it. He's normally very strong, isn't he, out on that off stop? But today the timing's quite not there. And well, the calling's not there either. They're making this difficult for themselves.
Well, I mean, he's lucky to get home if he did, because he was very slow to go, and there's always 2 there. Again, I can see you're a little bit upset that you haven't made the contact and you're a bit worried about you getting caught. But watch this when he comes back eventually. Oh, maybe not. But I'll tell you what, James Stewart. Now tell us, what city are you from again, James? Because he said something very Australian. He said, those shadows are getting longer than a dingo's danglers on a hot day in the Alice. Wow, how Aussie is that? Well, I'll try and translate what I can there. Dingo, what's the animal? That's pretty famous around the world, the dingo. Dingo's got my baby. Danglers, I'm not going to tell you what those are, but you can use your imagination. On a hot day in the Alice, that's Alice Springs, right in the centre of Australia. Pretty close to Uluru, or Ayers Rock as it used to be known. And I mean, when it's hot there, it's very hot. I once stopped there, it was 48 degrees. Very hot. Weird weather. Here's Umar Ahmed to bowl the next over, and he comes up with a wicket. So not wasting any time. Umar Ahmed, well, he bowled the 6th over, turned it upside down, bowled the 9th, and he's turned the stumps upside down. Full and straight, that's how to do it this point of the innings. And that's the end of Chatta. Didn't last very long. And back to Khalid, we can only watch. Probably saying, just get me down that end. And Chatta looking down at the bat, wondering how he missed it. He just wasn't in line, that front foot. Again, you can make some room for yourself when you go away from the line of the ball like that, but it's always risky if the ball's straight. You've got to make contact. So that's another wicket down, and now it's 73 for 4 in the 9th.
Yeah, and Dr. Khalid, he needs to get as much strike as he can. And what I do like to see, I would like to see more of, I think, when you see the new batsman come in, it just maybe the non-striker greeting him sort of on the edge of the square and just having a quick word, and but we don't see much of that here. Very rarely do you. The new batsman come in, he's probably just thinking, okay, it's straight up and down, and well, it's a big swing, and Dr. Khalid taking a wide berth run at that, but does get to the other end, so he gets on to strike.
At least he gets there, and it's the importance of having 2 batsmen that can contribute at this stage. And Khalid, I wouldn't say he's dominating the attack. He's hit the odd good shot. He's more capitalised on the bad ball. There's been a few he hasn't, and so how's he doing? He's 39, so he's going okay.
Yeah, 23 balls so he's faced, so he's not exactly racing along. He's missed out a lot on the off stump for me.
Again, clever ball. It's going to cramp him for room. And it's kind of his blind spot, I suppose. But like I say, I really enjoy watching him bat because it's unusual technique. It's only one I've seen a handful of times before. But the players that do it and do it well, again, it's just something that you don't see very often. So it's great to see them when they're in full flight. Ikram will hark the new batsman.
It's good contact, and will take the single. Doesn't really mind that, I don't think. Particularly, he'll only mind it if it's done on the 6th ball of the over.
So everything fairly pedestrian in the final match of the day. Keep those questions and comments running in on the YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network.
And well, on this occasion, he does make good contact, but finds the fielder. And he's probably walking back saying to himself, I don't believe it. The first time I connect one in the middle of the bat, it goes straight to the fielder.
Yeah, but that's another thing about Bakhtiar Khalid. I think he enjoys pace on the ball that he can use. And so these bowlers, not providing too much of it at the moment. He can make all the pace himself.
Oh, and once
never going
more
to be fielded, was it? Once it goes in the
in that
Bermuda
area.
Triangle of clay again, the sun's a factor. Let's have a look at this on the replay. This one, right. This one, right in the bunker. What do you think about this? Yeah, and he's going one way then the other. He thought, I'm going to do the right thing, I'm going to get down here, but he needed to be a lot bigger. And this one, just getting enough of the bat on that to get away into the over. That's the end of the ninth. So 80 for 4. Could they get a magic over from somewhere and lift him to 100? Well, it's going to be tough going. Cromwell Hark will be on strike. Oh, pardon me, I think it will actually be Bakhtiar Khalid on strike.
No, you're right first time.
I was right first time. Don't
yeah.
doubt yourself.
Yeah.
These two look quite similar at the crease, don't they? But
A little bit of whispering going on between the captain and the new bowler. Looks like a young man about to enter the big stage. Good luck to you.
this is short, and again, well, batsman not really on the same page. But I think your Cromwell Hark will be happy to leave it to Bakhtiar Khalid to try and hit a couple of big ones in the last over. This is Hassan Ali with the ball. First one was too short. You thought it might disappear. Here's Hassan Ali. Thick edge. We knocked down in the short third man position. Just a single. So, well, to be fair, they've edged their way up to that 80 plus score that can be competitive. I think they need to take early wickets though and put some pressure on Pakai Care. If they don't do that, we could be headed for an early finish with a score like this on the board. Next one, no timing. Again, they're going to settle for a single just to keep Khalid up the end, but now's the kind of time where you desperately need a boundary.
Yeah, it's all been tiki-taka, hasn't it? A lot of tiki-taka, no real momentum shift. We haven't seen those magic overs which other teams are able to get, which make a difference between this score and 120.
Khalid on 44.
And once more, straight to the fielder.
Everything getting fielded now, and the keeper not gathering the throw that time. He's pretty clean most of the time, Mohammad Isan. I think he'll be disappointed with that. And the thing here, he's just grabbed at this ball before it's come in. You watch this. He's just gone to the stumps without catching the ball. All he had to do here, again, it would have been a long way back, but you can't affect the run out unless you catch the ball first. 2 balls remain.
It's hard. It's fielded well this time. Well done. He's got used to his new environment over there.
One hand, one bounce it was. And it's one of we've seen some amazing bits of ground fielding towards the end of this innings. Again, they're probably wasted on the game situation, but 85 the score. And Bakhtiar, some 45, a ball to go.
And he sliced it up. He'll probably try and come back. Should try and come back. And
he's very slow going. Should be out by a mile. And he will be out. So 1 run and run out off the last ball. He'll be run out of the last ball for 46 off 29 though. A very good knock in the end. They'll finish 86 for 5. So again, the kind of score which in some circumstances makes for a competitive match. And look, Pakai Care, they still have to get them. It'll be 87. That's some superstitious number. You see this? There's a good bit of work in the end from Mohammad Isan to get that onto the stumps. Bakhtiar Khalid very slow getting going.
Yeah.
Maybe he has to uncross his hands before he starts running. Maybe that's what it is.
He's
But anyway,
the first one very slow.
Look, and that was only 6 singles off the last over. So pretty good finish for Hassan Ali. But going back to the highlights of the first innings of match 110 of the FanCode European Cricket Series. And early on, the breaks were on Shiraz Ahmed. Very good first over. This was an LBW. It was the tortoise appeal. Eventually, when he got up, the umpire agreed. Obviously, no one told the keeper. He wasn't even appealing, but it was a very, very good decision. He got caught low down. And then this was the end of Irshad. He just couldn't negotiate a straight one. And it was all Pakai Care early. 15 for 2 after 2 overs. And a few balls getting away, I suppose. Bakhtiar Khalid came to the crease, and he would be the one ultimately to hold it together for Hiras Abadel. On the way to 45, 46 in the end, actually, with the last ball single. And those hits just keeping them in the game. As Hira Sabadell tried to put a competitive score on the board. He got something in his zone. He put it, and that was one from Shiraz Ahmed. That go down as drop catch, but also saving the boundary. This is a nice bit of catching though. Given a chance, coming in forward. Hira Sabadell probably looked like they're in a different league, and this was something else. Look at everyone chasing it. It was like chasing the cheese down the hill at Gloucester. Is what that was. They were all after it. They weren't able to catch it before it got over the boundary.
The lucky racers win it. Catch me, catch me. Catch the kookaburra, let alone the pigeon.
And there was some good bits of fielding towards the end of the innings. I like the work of Umar Ahmed. He kept things pretty tight towards the end of the innings as well. That was the end of Chatta. Looked down at the bat and said, "Why didn't you work?" But ultimately, this score of 86, I'm sure Pakai Care would have their eyes on chasing it down. It was just a little bit of spending it before you had it from Mohamed Ihsan. We know what he can do as a keeper, but maybe he felt he had to rush. Now for the last ball, Khalid not quite making it back for two. So the result, here at Sabadell, after winning the toss and electing to bat, they made it to 86 for 5. That's thanks mostly to the work of Bakhtiar Khalid, the crosshand bandit. He scored 46 off 29 balls, 3 fours and 3 maximos. He was assisted by a couple of other batsmen who got into double figures. Anwar al-Haq opening the batting. He made 12 off 6, as well as the captain who stuck around for a while. He scored 10. Shanawaz Shahzad. Apart from that, not much. And you see only the 5 wides from Pakai Care. They didn't give them too many. 6-leg buys, but you can't do too much about those. That's the difference. These good teams, you can see why Pakai Care are the top of the ladder. They went really out of second gear, missing a couple of their key players, but they just did more of the professional things, the little things right. And then looking at the bowling figures, well, Shiraz Ahmed didn't take a wicket, but he only went for 7, so he might even be the best of the bowlers. Mohamed Azim Butt, he did pick up 2 wickets for 18 and singles to Atif Mohammed and Umar Ahmed. It's all set up for the final chase of the day. Keep those questions and comments coming in on the YouTube chat, ECN YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. We do always love your comments. And Luke's wondering about the tortoise. He missed it earlier. Well, when we had the very unusual bounce, we weren't sure what it had hit, and it bounced over the fielder for 4 down at Long On. I wondered perhaps if it had hit a tortoise, because we weren't sure, and that's where the tortoise is coming from.
Tortuga.
We have checked it out. It is a broken sprinkler. Now I don't know if it was broken before or not, but join us. We're just going to take a very, very quick break, and we'll be back with the second innings here of match 110. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series, and you're watching the European Cricket Network. welcome back to all of our magnificent viewers on the European Cricket Network, wherever you're watching around the world. It's fantastic to have your company. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool, and we're in the commentary box for the second half of match 110. It's the final match of day 22 of the FanCode European Cricket Series, Spain, Barcelona. And the first half of this match saw Hira Sabadell, after winning the toss and electing to bat, they managed 86 runs off their 10 overs, so it'll be 87 the target for Pak I Care, trying to keep their unbeaten run alive. And you would think they'd fancy their chances to chase these runs down. But Rico, this is the FanCode European Cricket Series, and anything can happen. We've seen it happen before.
It certainly can. And Hira Sabadell, still disappointing that they probably couldn't have pushed on. Maybe 20 more runs, I think, would have certainly made this a little bit more interesting. As it stands, well, they need wickets, they need them early. Looks like they're going to go with Mahmood Akhtar to see if he can pick up the important wickets first. So Mohammad Ishan gets off the mark straight away.
Yeah, you can see what they're trying to do here. Trying to take all the pace off the ball, because, well, certainly when it comes to Mohammad Ihsan, we know that he likes a bit of pace on the ball to manoeuvre himself. So perhaps just trying to take him out of his comfort zone somewhat, which is smart, but bowler's still got to get it right.
It's well bowled. That's in a good area, making the batsman play.
And notice we have a new face in the chat, Peter Bean. Let's ask where he's watching from. He said, hello, I'm new here. So we always welcome new viewers wherever you're watching in the world. Tell your family and friends as well about the FanCode European Cricket Series, and we'd love for you to be a part of our cricketing family.
See, hola, Peter. It's a nice shot, and similar to what Dr. Khalid was doing, straight at the fielder, so no run. Good shot for nothing. It's stop ball.
Yeah, well, you just need an early wicket or two to set the cat amongst the pigeons, so to speak.
And there's going to be a chase on here. He hasn't timed it, but it still runs away, and that's fantastic from the fielder. Very, very good work, throwing himself around. And, well, you can see the difference it makes when an individual does something like this. The whole team appreciate it, and it just puts you on an up. Very, very good work indeed.
Yeah, put his body on the line, didn't he? And saving 2 runs when you're defending a total like 86, it's so important you do those things. This one's just a single. Peter's saying he's joining us from Germany. Well, where in Germany are you from, Peter? I'm going to keep the questions coming up. And are you new to cricket, or are you an old hand in watching? It's fantastic you found the channel, and again, we encourage you to get your family and friends into it as well, because tremendous entertainment here on ECN every day.
It's hit hard, and that's going to be 4 runs. Didn't quite time it right. Didn't sound right either. Just checking his bat, but off it goes to the boundary, and that's the end of the very first over, and ending with the boundary. So score is 8 without loss after 1.
Probably the difference between the two bowling attacks you see right there, the loose ball at the end of the over. And look, it was put away nicely, but really the batsman could have hit that wherever he wanted, especially a batsman of the quality of Mohammad Ihsan. So 8 runs off the first. You can see that's all they really need, 8 or 9 and over. And Landraver likes the shout to bring in the spinner. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We've seen Pak Care have some really big power plays. And here's, well, he was the unluckiest bowler in the world earlier, Peter Hussain. Hopefully maybe his luck will change. He's going to bowl the second over for Hira Sabadell.
In the air, and he's got the catch this time, and it's, well, Dr. Khalid, and what a good catch that was. Well, I tell you what, he might bat with his hands crossed, but he doesn't when he's taking catches. Brilliant catch, and well, maybe his luck is about to change.
Well, look at this, it was absolutely cracked, and it was one hand in the end from Dr. Khalid. Wow, this was, and then again, well done to the fielder, just to back off and keep the distance. This was absolutely smoked by Abbas. And well, it just shows your luck can change. Peter Hussain this time, it was only a half chance. If you saw how this went like a bullet, that's in slow motion, and in the end, just the one hand necessary, says Bakhtiar.
Superb.
He's a bit of a hand genius, isn't he? He just knows where to put them and when to put them. And so, that's the wicket we talked about. And that will bring new batsman Mohammad Asif Karim to the crease at number 3.
So well done to Khalid. I was saying that I know that he's a top player. He's performed well in the field. That's what he's done all the way through this series. Just hasn't managed to do it with the bat. We know he can. I've seen he can, and he's done a little bit of it here today. So it's turning out to be a good finish for him anyway. We'll be hoping that so far that great stop on the fielder out there in the deep and that catch, well, hopefully that's going to encourage the Sabadell bowlers to just up their game a little bit. Fielders as well. Captain certainly wants his team to up it. He's talking to them. And well, as this sun is shining down on us late on this afternoon of day 22, can Hero Sabadell cause a great upset here? And well, they're on the way to do it. That's an absolute beauty. He's knocked him over. The castle has been raided once more.
Well, Feeder's cashing in on his good fortune this time. And watch this for a ball. Just nipped away a little bit off the seam, I think. I'll tell you what, he was down there so fast, he almost beat the ball to the stumps at Feeder Hussain. And well, he's waited for his opportunity, Muhammad Asif Karim, but he has to go. And first ball, a golden duck. Throw him in the pond with the rest. And Pakai Care, they're 9 for 2.
Well, would you believe it? Pressure is on, and well, dare they dream? Like you say, I just repeat, it doesn't really make too much of a difference in terms of how this group finishes. But I tell you what, for Hero Sabadell, after all the ups and mainly downs they've had during this FanCode European Cricket Series, if they pull off this win, well, it's something to be mighty, mighty proud of. No other team has been able to do it.
Well, you've got to take your chances, and that's what we've seen them do so far. It won't be on a hat-trick because there was a wide in between those 2 wickets off his first 2 legal deliveries. This time it's going to be pushed for a single. But yeah, we talked about it now. I think if you can remove that man, Mohammad Ihsan, then this game gets very interesting. Of course, they've got quality down the batting order, but we've seen them exposed once or twice in pressure situations. Luke mentioning that we've seen some very nice catches in the last couple of days. Yeah, for sure, that's true, Luke. Very good observation. We've seen some brilliant ones.
And this is in the air, but I don't think there's anyone under it. There's a big gap there, and in fact, it drifts all the way over for 6 runs. He certainly didn't hit it cleanly, Mohammad Ihsan, and maybe he's just starting to think here that if he doesn't get a move on, that he's going to run out of partners.
Well, this is Ihsan. He's like the guy on the dance floor that has one go-to move, and this is it. The shuffle outside the off stump and trying to flick it away over mid-on or wide mid-on. I thought for a second that Chatta had a chance. It hung in there a long time. In the end, it just carried over the boundary. If there was a fielder right on the boundary, I think it would have been a chance for a catch. It's not quite getting all of that. It's going to prompt a bat change from the batsman, but Feeder Hussain, well, he's been a giant killer so far with his 2 wickets. If we get a third one, could we just see something interesting transpiring in match 110? Pakai Care, the only undefeated team left in the competition. We've seen every team have at least one win. We haven't seen every team lose. And Pakai Care, the reason for that, still undefeated.
Well, Mohammad Ihsan there, he was having a bit of a wrestling match with the bat. Not quite sure what he was trying to do there. Maybe
put the grip on a bit lower. That's what it was.
Yeah,
from a distance.
Anyway,
having a fight with the handle. But hopefully he won. So
if he plays this shot now and the handle stays in his hand and the blade of the bat flies off.
Let's see if he takes it slow with a new bat or whether he goes for it straight away.
He's missed out on that, hasn't he? I mean, you'd expect him to. All right, he's got the wide ball, but it's the sort of shot that when he's in form.
What do you think? That him and the new bat should just get to know each other a little bit, or do you think you?
Well, I tell you what.
I think maybe take him out first, knock a couple of around first. Well, you think you're more?
No, he should do, but strangling it before you even get going, he's not going to help. He was choking the thing to death. Anyway, here we go.
There we go. This one's past him. Hussain, Feeder Hussain. I saw him be the recipient of some. Remember the one before when his captain didn't help him out, did he? Shazad in the outfield, he ran past one and the outfield went for 4. Then he dropped a catch. Then he got moved, and the very next ball it went to his new position and it got dropped. So Feeder Hussain, he was due for some luck, and it was more than luck actually. His second over has been full of some skillful bowling as well. Still a ball to go. Isan on strike.
And once more, it's not timed it at all.
And it's gone through the fielder and can kick the dirt. That's the only benefit of fielding that part of the ground. There's, to be honest, goes pretty truly. Once it starts rolling on the clay, have a look at this one. No timing. This one, well, door was closed, window was open, and straight through went the ball. So just letting the pressure go again. End of the second over, 21 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, he's had 2 like that, hasn't he, the poor fielder? It's not been his day, and the bowler probably thinking the same. So why does it always happen when I'm bowling? Anyway, that over comes to an end, and the score is 21 for 2.
Poor Hussain. He said, why me? He's had to back to normal service. That one straight through the fielder. It was straight at him. Mohamed Isan, normally he whacks him. This one was a mistimed shot that will get 4 in the end. Batsman on strike now. Mohamed Azim Butt. Start the third over.
It's well hit, and should be fielded here on the boundary. It is. They'll take the single. So Ishan back on strike. He's on 15 off 5 balls he's faced so far. He's certainly looking to attack.
Yeah, he's the key. If he's there, they're not losing.
It's a no ball. Well, this will help, and well, he's not quite tying the ball right. He hasn't got to know his bat properly yet. Well, this is an opportunity for them both to link.
All right, take cover around the ground. I can't see this ball not getting hit for 6. Oh, it's a free hit, and it should be a run out.
Throw.
Oh, they messed it up. Well, again, I've put the mocker on it. I said it was a certain 6, and well, you see that comedy of errors, and we've seen this almost happen a couple of times. Mohamed Azim Butt not realising it was a free hit and on striker's end. No timing at all off the base of the bat. And then the fielder, well, he's decided to run with it first, and then he's pegged it in when he probably could have let a 60 to 80% throw go earlier. That would have had some serious issues, the batsman.
This is 2 straight, and the fielder can't reach it. 4 runs. A little bit better, and you can see Ishan is, every time he plays a shot, he's looking at his bat and then looks at his dugout to say, what have you given me?
Yeah.
What have you sent out? Because nothing sounds right at the moment from his bat. So, well.
Yeah, hitting a bit low down, I think, and that's one of those days, and he'll be a very accomplished player, but hasn't quite found his timing. If he does, this game will be over very quickly. Again, you can't do too many freebies when you're defending. 86 against Pakai Care, that's for sure. Remember Akhtar, well, perhaps getting away with that one. I think normally Mohamed Isan would have sent that to the boundary or over it, so he's safely at the other end at the moment. I think that's where Hiris Abadel will want him at the moment. Try and build some pressure.
In part 2 from 2 balls. And he's just trying to play himself in here, just plucking out the singles. Who knows that with the score under required rate under 8 and over, that singles are fine, because well, as long as Sishan's there, there's always going to be 1 or 2 boundaries. Well, I tell you what, if Chatta takes a catch, he's going to run off with the ball. We're never going to catch him.
He was going for the touchdown, wasn't he? The big interception. 2 balls to go this over.
That's nicely bowled, and he saw Ishan making that move and fires it wider outside the off stump. Clever bowling.
Yeah, it is, and he's not as strong on the offside. He's a very good player, but you need to have a plan when you're bowling to good players, and I guess there's no one except for the long off out on the offside. Still in the power play. Last ball of it is Mehmet Akhtar.
This one was a full toss, and he's capitalised on it, and it's gone all the way over. Good shot. He once more made this into a shot. Look, this the bowler's trying to think, waiting for him to make the move, doesn't, so it ends up being full and straight. And Ishan, where some batsmen have put this straight to hand, he's managed to hit it, even with the plank of wood he's got, out of the ground. Still he's looking at the dugout and saying, what have you given me here?
Sound, was
it? Are you having a laugh? And well, they're just not getting on together, the bat and and the batsman there. So the end of another. That's the end of the power play. It's 36 for 2.
36 the score, and again you see the boundary off the last ball of the over. In fact, every single last ball of the over has gone for 4 or 6, and it just takes all the pressure off a good over, doesn't it? And that equation, well in control now, 51 of 42. Eastern's the key for me. Cromwell Hark's going to grab the ball. But you just can't give these better teams too much to work with because they'll take it. Here's Ikram.
Good running, very good running indeed. That's sort of coming out back of the hand, isn't it?
Yeah, that's his his go-to. And I was going to say, well, it's not a good one to give away because it's going to bring Eastern on a strike. But even worse, they've got an extra one, so there'll be 3 for nothing.
Runs.
And well, if you're trying to pull off an upset, you're not helping yourself by giving away those extra runs. But it will bring Mohammad Azim Butt back on strike.
Ooh, well, that was one of those that could have gone anywhere. I think
that was
hit the edge.
I think that was off. I thought that was byes originally. Oh no, I think it was an edge.
It
was an outside edge. It's well called, and again, almost impossible for the keeper. That's why you got a helmet on as the keeper. You see with that, we hit him in the shoulder in the end, but it's so important that you have a helmet when you're up to the stumps. All those young keepers out there, or adult keepers for that matter, because these deflections can happen. And it's not your fault at all. It can be very nasty. So, again, in Australia, we call that drop catch $2, but here's Ikram.
Oh, that's close for me. It's a straight ball. I think he's got to go. Yeah, that's a good decision. Definitely. He planted that foot down, went right across the line, deceived by the pace. Wicket to wicket bowling. Well bowled. Adios.
It's a very good decision, I think. And the matter was where it hit him. And it looked to me like it was outside the... It looked to me like it was in line with the off stump, I should say. And this was, he almost got outside the line. I think it's hit him on the back pad. To me, yeah, that's hitting in line. It's hitting the wickets. So good decision and a big wicket. And just trying to make something out of nothing on that occasion. Mohammad Ihsan wasn't the most fluent innings he's played.
No.
You
I mean, that's the sort of, when he's in his form, that's the one he takes a couple of steps down, meets it on the full, driving, hitting it through mid-wicket, and he's just waiting there, almost dangled the bat at it. As soon as it hit his pad, I knew he was in trouble.
Well, if they're going to have a chance, they had to remove Mohammad Ihsan, but there's still some work to do. For me, they're still giving away too many extras in this innings and too many careless runs.
Samiullah, the new batsman.
And this is another example. It's going to be a no ball, so again, it takes all the pressure off, doesn't it, Rico? Because the new batsman, he's probably feeling a bit uncomfortable. Well, he'll feel very comfortable now with this one because he knows he can't get out, except for more or less run out, which we almost saw one. So hopefully, I'd be yelling out to Mohammad Azim Butt this time at the non-striker's end. By the way, this is a free hit. Don't run yourself out.
Yeah, where's Chatter? Chatter.
See if he gets the memo.
Free hit, yard. And chase on. Should stop it. And well done. He throws himself at it. Good work. Taking no chances.
Poor running in the end. They should have got 2, but it'll just be the 1 in the end. So they're just hanging in the game by a thread. But they need to stop boundaries. And Peter, well, a German fan, he's straight into wanting to know who's the favourite in all the games tomorrow. So it's interesting. It's great that you've got that interest, Peter.
Oh, and well,
When he gets it right. Yeah, when he gets it right, Ikram, he's difficult because he takes all the pace off the ball.
yeah, Simbat there, not quite sure what the plan was, or whether there was a plan. Just walked down the wicket and swung at it.
Yeah, so check this equation. 45 off 38. It seems like it's all under control. So they're lucky to get away with a dot here because it was a little bit too short on the legs, but not able to nurdle it away on that occasion. Mohammad Azim Butt.
Yeah, strange, isn't it? There was a good ball in the over, 2 balls previously, and he charges down and has a swing, misses it, could have been out. Then a ball there that's on the leg that he can throw everything at, and he just, well, just lets it hit him and go to the man there on the 45 and then take nothing from it. So shot selection is wrong here.
This is well struggled. Take some cutting off. Anwar or Hark will come around and keep it to a single end of the over. Pretty good one, only 7 off it and a wicket at the end of 4. It's 43 for 3. And don't forget, this was the breaking news today. You know you can get us Monday to Friday all the time in Barcelona, but this weekend we have some more cricket for you, and it's going to be the ECN Weekend Bonus, Saturday the 13th and Sunday the 14th of March. And we've got 8 games coming from Malta, 4 games every day in a FanCode European Cricket Series, which is going to be a super express series over in only 2 days, including 4 teams. Also, Rico and I will be in Rome, and we'll be broadcasting the Italian WT20 final on Sunday as well. So you've got 2 matches to choose from while that is going on ECN right here on FanCode in India on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And then don't forget, ECS Italy starts on Monday. We'll be there to bring you all the action from Rome. Here's Anand Abbas. I think this is a good move. Well,
sounded really nice off the bat.
What do I know? That one, it was a half tracker, wasn't it, Rico? And well, just as this was getting into an interesting equation, that first one halfway down and got the treatment.
Well, that's the first one I think that sounded, you know when you say, oh, that sounded sweet, sweet of the middle. Nothing else has so far in this innings. That's the first one, and well, he's he looked at all sorts, didn't he, in that last over, and was saying, well, look, if it's there, just play your shot, stand still, and well, that's what he's doing there. He just stood, waited for it, smashed it away. Well, here comes another. So maybe it is what we were saying before, likes the pace on the ball.
Yeah, but then again, you've got to get it right. And Abbas, he's normally a pretty good bowler for Hiris Abadel. We saw him bowling well earlier, but you've got to get it right. And again, no use having a warm-up ball that disappears for 6.
Come on, Danny boy. Danny on the back. Let's go. Oh, that's even shorter, and that's going to be sent away. There's a fielder there. He's hit that so well. The meat of the back. Wow, he's muscled it. There's 2 on the spin. You've got to pitch it up, and straight away the captain's in on the act and say, look, do you see where you're pitching that? Pitch it up.
Yeah,
you're seeing the advantage of pitching the ball up already in this innings.
It brings up the 50 for Paco Ken, only the 5th over. He's got 4 men back on the leg side, but you can have all your men back on the leg side, but if you keep bowling short, and they're not going to be able to help you. That ball disappeared very quickly, and I'm surprised it didn't go for 6 because it was that kind of a delivery, and he needs to come up with something quick, otherwise this game could be over before we know it.
That's hit up in the air, and it's going to go all the way. Over it does. 6 more. Well, it's liking this bowling change, and once more I think this is just all about having the pace on the ball. Now these balls, because of the extra pace on them, are finding their way to and over the boundary, and that's the difference it makes. You can bring the pace on, but if you're not bowling a good line, if you're short, you're going to get punished, especially on this pitch.
This wasn't as short, but still the batsman's looking for it, isn't he? He's looking for that length. He knows it's not really going to be full based on what he's seen already from Abbas in the couple of balls he's faced. So, bit of trouble at the old mill for Hiris Abadel.
Outside the off stump. That's where it needs to be. Come on. Well, again, it was pretty short, but well, he's managed to only get the single. So the new batsman is going to be on strikes. He'll prefer that. Samuela, he's just had 2 balls so far on 1. But having said that, unless he bowls a good length, it could even give the confidence to the new batsman to play a few shots as well.
Got that rate down to around 5 and over now, so very comfortable going. They have to field out of their skins from here and have a bit of luck. Hiris Abadel.
It's nicely played shot, weighted on it nicely. Gives the strike back to Asim Butt.
So it's going to be an interesting day's cricket tomorrow. Don't forget, join us again. 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. Because it's going to be a fascinating day of play, and we'll see Group C back in action. Last ball, the 5th.
Trying to get it in between those fielders. That's very good work over there. Like we say, with the sun in play now, you've got to make sure. So Mubasha Irshad.
Yeah, end of the day, end of the over, I should say, 62 for 3. We're almost at the end of the day, 22, but day 23 is coming up tomorrow, like I said. In Group C, we're going to have the Gladiators taking on Galian in Game 1. which is match 111. Then Skyways for their last appearance, and we've loved watching Skyways. And they'll play Kalyan in game 112. Then the Bangladesh Kings against the Gladiators in 113. The Gladiators will take on Raval Sporting in 114. And the Bangladesh Kings play Minaj in 115. Now, it's going to be very interesting. Those last two games, the results can determine who goes through from Group C. So Raval Sporting, if they win match 114, then they will be going through. But if they don't win that game, it leaves the door open for Minaj to sneak past them in game 115. So plenty of interesting and contested cricket coming up tomorrow on ECN. Make sure you join us from that very first game, 7:30 a.m. GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe and 1 p.m. in India.
That's going all the way. Balle, and that's another one. And it was right in the slot. Was waiting for it. Following through with the shot. Fetching it short from outside the off stump. And over it goes. And, well, Mohammed Asim Butt is enjoying his time out there. And that's another boundary to his name.
There's a risk with Ikram, and he can be a little bit predictable with a leg cutter slower ball, so it needs to mix it up a little bit. That one went the journey. This one is a bit shorter and caught a wide in the end. It's Hira Sabadell. I'll be disappointed with their campaign, and they've certainly missed Hira Lal today. You think the difference he might have made if he was able to play in these matches today, but Pakai Care, they look to be marching to a victory and into the semi-final. It's a nice bit of fielding this time. We'll cut off any chance of a run. So yeah, we'll see Group A. Group A's qualifier play Group C's qualifier in the first semi-final on Friday morning. Finals Friday this week. And then Group B, the top of Group B will play the top of Group D. So they're the two semi-final matchups coming your way on day 25. This will be just the single. Yeah, plenty of interesting cricket. What do you think about Group C returning tomorrow and Raval Sporting? They just need to beat the Gladiators.
Yeah.
Again, easier said than done. On paper, they'd be big favourites, and they certainly have been the form team of that group. But sometimes they would have had a long time to think about this match, and they would expect to win, but funny things can happen. It leaves the door open for national champions Minaj to sneak past them.
It does indeed. Just watch his delivery and view my thoughts. This one's just going to be a single once more. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, isn't it? I think Raval, given the opportunity, they would have just loved to have played the game on that day, got it over and done with. Remember, they had a marathon day. They had to win all their games. They did. They put themselves in a very good position. One more, you'd expect them to do it. But that time, how much of that time have they been thinking about it? How much of that time have players been nervous? The energy levels going down. That one's hit up in the air. Well, somebody's got to take it.
It takes some catching.
That's a very good catch taken. He's fielded really well out there. Never looked in doubt, did he?
Yeah, he's contending with the sun as well. And luckily he's the one fielder out there that's wearing a cap. It's definitely paid dividends. This was high in the sky. He followed it all the way. And what a nice bit of catching to hold on. So very well done by Mubashir Irshad. Down on the deep square leg boundary to hold on to that one. And it's a useful knock from Mohammed Azim Butt. He contributed 30 to the total and seems to have got them within sight of the finishing line. And wicket to Ikram ul Haq. So another one goes down, but seems like a bit too little too late. Yeah, Luke had a comment in the chat. Said, does anyone agree with me? Raval have been the most improved team from last season in this ECS. Yeah, I agree with that, Luke. I think more about that after this ball. This could be another chance. If you can come in quickly, not going to make it in time. Anwar ul Haq hung in the air for a while. That will be the end of the over. And after 6, it's 72 for 4. Yeah, I think Raval, when you consider they were 7th out of 9 in their last series last year, and they've come back, they've obviously thought about it, they've worked out some tactics, and we've seen the batsmen, an addition of a couple of batsmen as well, Devinder Singh Kaur and Govinder Sidhu, also just working out how to use their bowlers. They've got the little maestro, they've got Sonu Jangra who's been bowling out of his skin, and even Dawood Masood, and bowlers like Amit Das swing the ball around early in the innings and become quite a good T10 unit, and they all know their role and they all play it very well, don't they?
Yeah, and the most important thing for me is they enjoy the game. They enjoy their cricket, even when it's playing in this FanCode European Cricket Series, when obviously it's all about playing. You're trying to win something at the end of it, trying to get into the semi-finals, and from the semi-finals to the finals. But every time they're out there, they're enjoying the game. They're so very supportive of each other, and I think they're just a good unit. They're just a very good team, and team on the pitch and off.
That's something interesting. Semi-final, if they do qualify, they'll be playing the Catalunya Tigers, who we saw qualify last night by the skin of their teeth. Fir Hussain, he's bowled very well for his team today, Fir Hussain. He hasn't always had things going his way, but tries his heart out. That's what it's all about as well. All these players very proud of their efforts, and we do appreciate the performances. And even in a game where it looks to be gone, he's running in hard and trying to pick up a wicket and trying to turn things around for his team. So, well bowled today. Feet up. Nice looking shot, but you can see that's the lack of pressure at this stage from the batsmen. They know that they don't need to score off every ball. 14 off 21 required. So that's just set up with the good stroke play of the top order. Hamid Azim Butt, his 30 was useful. This one will fly away for 4 off the edge. There's nobody down there. That'll bring it down to 10 off 20. So, well, call the fat lady. We don't have the bagpipes today, but might have some opera coming your way soon because the fat lady's warming up. But yeah, that Ravel Sporting Catalunya Tigers, and we haven't even talked. We won't even have time probably to talk about Group D, but that's an interesting three-way tussle, I suppose, for the final semi-final spot, which we'll see on Thursday between Trinidad Royal Stars, who are playing their first tournament, as well as FanCode and Barcelona Shaheen. So plenty of great cricket coming your way this week to finish the series in Barcelona.
So a bowled again, nicely pitched up. Nice bit of a away swing there as well.
And I wonder, I mean, it's a bit of a gamble resting your players in a game like this for Pack Care, but haven't really been tested apart from that Barcelona game where they were put under the pump. And you wonder if whoever they play in Group D will have had to fight their heart out to qualify. We don't know who it'll be, but whether it is TRS or Falco or Barcelona Shaheen, they'll be up and raring to go, trying to knock Pack Care off. And look, most people would consider Pack Care the favourites, but I tell you what, there's no substitute for some hard cricket, and we've seen Pack Care be susceptible under pressure before if their top order fails. So it'll be gripping viewing, and make sure you put it in your calendar. Finals Friday, day 25, March the 12th. Right here on ECN. Here's Fir Hussain. This will end the over. Not a bad one. Fir Hussain, he'll finish with 2 for 20 at the end of 7. It's 79 for 4. Just 8 required for victory.
Yes, the umpire's crossing over here, and of course, I know some people like the stats. We've gone past 1,000 wickets taken now in this FanCode European Cricket Series. That's amazing. Over 19,000 runs, so approaching 20,000 runs being scored, and I'm sure we're going to reach that feat tomorrow. And so give you some stats on the top 3 bowlers and batsmen in a moment.
Well, here's Anwar Ul Haq to bowl. He was a hat-trick hero earlier in the tournament. He'll always have that memory as well. It's the beauty, I suppose, of it being globally televised is that he'll have that moment forever immortalised. Just a comment from Bhupinder Singh. Always nice to hear from you, Bhupinder. He said he personally believes ECS in general is improving drastically over time. Yeah, I think that's a really good point, Bhupinder, and thanks for bringing that up. This is edge. It's just out of the reach of the keeper. And, well, it's a foot fielding fail. And that's going to be 4 runs. Again, it's been a long, tough day for Hiris Abadel. Nothing going their way. Look at this one. Again, the keeper was just out of his reach, but have a look at this. Again, trying with the foot, but he was about a foot too late. That one running away for 4. So the score now goes up to 84, just 3 required for victory. But yeah, thanks Bhupinder for your comment. And I think it's been improving in all sorts of areas. Obviously the organisation and the broadcast and the umpiring as well as the standard of play. 3 to win. And we're just going to take the time and enjoy it, I think. Wazza says it's over and the fat lady is singing. Well, definitely wheeling her out.
Practically there, isn't it?
We've got Korean Cricket Club in there as well. And hello to you, and I'm sure we're looking forward to seeing you first up in the morning. So everyone tune in for that one. 7:30 a.m. GMT in the morning. Karian playing the first 2 matches against the Gladiators and then Skyways. So I'm definitely looking forward to some great cricket action. In fact, all the games are quite interesting tomorrow, day 23.
Just going back to that, so top batsman, Yasir Ali, 389 runs, strike rate 219. Second place, Hachat Butt, 348, strike rate 233. And in third place, no surprise, Hadil Sawa, 305, strike rate 207.
And very important batsmen for their respective teams, haven't they? I tell you, we had to hustle there. We'll get one in the end, so that'll take them one behind the total, 86-85.
Yeah, but then we go at the bowlers. Well, I think we know who's at the top there. Can only be the little maestro, Gurang Mavanishi. He's taken 18 wickets. Sonu Jangra, the same team. Raval, we'll see him tomorrow. He's on 16. And then Trilochan Singh has taken 15 altogether.
2 to win. And gets through him. So that's a very tight over in the end. Again, they're taking it deep. Pakai Care don't want to take it too easy. At the end of the over, it's 85 for 4. There's 2 required for victory. Yeah, Ravel Sporting, it's been their bowlers doing the work, and they seem so, like I said, so adaptable, but they do have their plans, and they try and bowl Dus in the power play if he's in the lineup, and perhaps Manwani early, Masood if required. But then they've got overs 4, 5, 6 and 7 tied up with the little maestro and Sonu Jangra, and it just doesn't allow the team to get away, because both those players have bowled very well throughout the tournament. So they'll take some beating, and the only question sometimes is about their batting in their top order. But Karan Datta with his century, who'll forget that, and Kish Patel doing good things, and Govinda, well, he just comes out and bashes it from ball 1. Okay, here's back to your Khalid. And
well, Govinda, I mean, the last 2 games when he's come into bat, he's faced 5 balls, hasn't he? It was 6-6 out, 6-6 game over. I mean,
yeah, that's right.
He just comes out and he's Mr. Sixer, isn't he?
It's the kind of action. Wazza's already singing in the chat. I don't know if you're the fat lady, Wazza. I tell you what, Pakai Care, they're just milking their TV time here at the moment. Only 2 to win. And they're really trying to take it deep. I'd be bowling at the moment if they want to take it to the end. But this is a little bit of theatre from the Pakai Care batsman, I think.
Very simple. Bowl a couple of wides, get it over with. Don't give him the satisfaction. That's what I say here at Sawadell.
That's not a very good way to do it, Rick.
No, I mean, who wants to see this?
Come on, good friends. AJ Ty, no,
come on, get it done with. We don't want to see him just
I'll tell you
playing
what, they
out
don't
dot
be too
balls.
clever. They don't be too clever, because I tell you what, if they play this game for another over, well, you can sneak it past them. Hold up balls from here. I would be trying to bowl straight though. Stay in the game, back to you. Well, I'll tell you what, seen some interesting things. I'll tell you what, this is what's FanCode European Cricket Series throws up. Yeah, everyone's just waiting for this match to finish. But thanks for your song, Wazza. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching. And thanks everyone for your company. He's done well to stop this one being a wide. Again, nothing really happening. I feel like we're in the twilight zone here. Put us out of our misery.
यार मारो मारो अंडा नहीं है कि कुक पर बोला नहीं टूटदा ऐसे ये नहीं देखा ना है
Not great for his strike rate.
यार muscle pull कर ला तो चल जा बाहर हो batsman आ जावे अंदर. That's what I say. Pull a muscle, let another batsman come in. Somebody's not afraid to hit the ball.
Well, umpires think that's the end of the over. And
maybe they've had enough. Maybe they're just pulling them off.
Said enough's enough.
Maybe they're saying you forfeit the game.
I think maybe he wants to let Samuel have a go at hitting the winning runs. And we'll go to the last. So maiden over, 85 for 4. Well, tell you what, Pakai Care, they're toying with things a little bit, because they need 2 runs off the last over. And I'd be bringing everyone up now. Make him play a shot then. Haven't seen too much out of Samuela. So 1 to tie, 2 to win. We're going to the last. Anwar Ulhaq, he had some brilliance earlier in the tournament. Can he come up with some brilliance now? Needs a maiden. So One's hit through, and again the fumble. It was on as well. And that'll tie the scores. 86-86. And again, thanks for your company. Make sure you join us tomorrow morning for day 23. What's set to be a fascinating Group C set of matches. Match 111 through 115. Match reports available. Previews at EuropeanCricket.com. One run will do it. They're not going to take it there. Yeah, EuropeanCricket.com will have the day 23 preview. I'm sure it's up already. If it's not, it won't be far away. Don't forget to follow us on social media at European Cricket. That is the place you can go. Keanu Noel, I'm sure he'll be all over that match preview, so beat him to it. Get there, read the article, EuropeanCricket.com. So scores tied, 86-86. Here's Anwar ul Haq. And he goes for it this time. And, well, they should take the run, and this should end the game. A bit of an anticlimax, but at the end of another big day's cricket here on the European Cricket Network. And it's Pakar Care who will win this match with 3 balls to spare. If you are leaving us, don't forget to join us tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. It's been a pleasure having your company. If you do want to stick around, we've got some highlights of the second innings, and we'll be going over what has happened here today. And it was Pakar Care needing 87 for victory. They looked like they wanted to do it in a hurry earlier in the innings anyway. We saw some good fielding from Hira Sabadell earlier, trying to keep themselves in the game. Everything had to go right to have a chance. They needed early wickets, and it was this catch by Bakhtiar Khalid with the left mitt. Out it went, and it stuck. And that just sparked a little something. And then a first baller. There's a good rock to get first up, Fida Hussain. He had 2 wickets early in his spell. And just beating the batsman all ends up. Too good for him on that occasion. Isan was still there, and he looked dangerous. You see that one over went the castle. Wasn't Fida happy about that. Had to work for his wickets today for sure. Mehmed Akhtar, well, he was a gamble. And this was a free hit that no one realised. And then he was going to come in and almost run all the way. And then the throw, making it a bit difficult for the bowler in the end. And Isan was there. He thought this game might be over in a hurry. And he went LBW. Again, it was a good decision. And trying the old holding the bat up at the umpire. I don't think that one ever works anymore. But good umpiring in the end. You see this one? Yeah, hit him on the front foot, but hit him low. Hit him in front of off stump. Couldn't see that one going anywhere but knocking over the furniture. Mohammad Azim Butt, he had a bit of luck early, but rode it out. And his 30 was important in the overall complexion of the chase. And then this was an excellent catch on the square leg boundary. Again, thanks to everyone in the chat for joining us today. And as it wound down, well, Pakar Care, they took their time in the end, didn't they? Eventually, just a few too many runs given away, and bet here at Sabadell would have loved to have had some of those back at the end when things were getting tight. But Pakar Care, they remain undefeated.
Yeah, they do indeed, and well, they go all the way through into finals day, finals Friday. We've got a couple more teams to be decided, and well, that group is going to be tomorrow. It's going to be exciting. Just have a look at the scorecard there. Mohammad Ishan wasn't at his best today. He's made a good start, good impact into this FanCode European Cricket Series early on, but then he's come off the ball a little bit. Maybe he's going to save his best till last. He made 25 for 11 balls. And other than that, it was Mohammad Azim Butt there. He made 30 of 16. And he was well caught there by Muwasa Ishad. A very good catch in the boundary late on in the day with the sun coming down. And well, just as well, he's probably the only fielder out there with the cap. He certainly needed it. It did make it look easy. And then in the end, no pressure at all on Samiullah and Shoraz Ahmed, who, well, made a meal out of in the end, but they did get the win home. It could have backfired, and then, well, the laugh would have been on them. Bowling wise, well, difficult when you don't have enough runs on the board. Hiralal, yes, they definitely did miss him. He could have made the difference. of 30 or 40 more runs. We've seen the form he was in the last couple of games he played. We're just having a look through there. 2 bowlers taking 2 wickets each. Fida Hussain, I think he's been very unfortunate, very unlucky today. Luck wasn't on his side. I mean, apart from that great catch taken by Khalid Bakhtir. But he took 2 for 20. That's good bowling figures. Ikram Al-Haq, 2 for 17 as well from his 2. But other than that, it was a bit bag. Nobody really got hit for too many. But like I say, when you don't have too many runs on the board, it's going to be pretty straightforward. But well done to them, credit to them. They've, after the last game, that was an easy victory for Barna Royals. They have come back and come back strong. They've shown what they can do. I'm pleased to see that Bakhtir Khalid played a good game as well. Showed us once more just how dynamic he is in the field and what he can do with the bat. And what this all sets up for is where we going tomorrow. You can see just confirmation of the group there. So Pakai Care comfortably the unbeaten team finishing. And well done to the City Lions as well on their debut entering this series. And well, I like the look of them, and I think they're one, and as well as Barna Royals, which with time, as they get used to this format, and they'll pick up 1 or 2 players as well. So they'll get very strong, and we're going to see them competing with the big boys.
Yeah, and a lot of potential of those 3 new teams. You see the Lions, of course, they scored only 41 in that one game against Pakai Care, but apart from that, and they finished very strongly today to finish in 2nd position in the end. So it's great to see those new teams doing such great work. But this is what I'm really interested about. Wednesday the 10th of March will be day 23 in Barcelona. We're going to find out who qualifies from Group C. It looks like it'll be either Raval Sporting or Menage. Menage can pinch it if Raval Sporting stumble against Barcelona Gladiators, and that will be in the 4th match of the day. But before then, we're going to have some really interesting cricket. I think Barcelona Gladiators versus Kalian and Skyways versus Kalian. They're games you don't want to miss. And those first 3, even the Kings versus the Gladiators, they're also going to be contests. We could see that elusive golden ball. We haven't seen it for, well, it's been a month since we've seen a golden ball now in Barcelona. So we certainly hope we get your company. Be very interested to see who will progress, and the winner of that group that you see out of those teams there, whether it's Raval Sporting, whether it's Menage, they'll take on Catalonia Tigers in a mouth-watering match 121, which will be the first semi-final on Finals Friday this week. Just a final reminder that we have ECN Weekend Bonus this Saturday and Sunday. 8 matches from Malta, as well as the Women's T20 final in Italy. That's a match that was postponed, and now we're able to bring that to you, and that will lead into the FanCode European Cricket Series Italy-Rome, which will start on Monday. So plenty more cricket coming around the corner. We're well above 100 matches, but we plan to get to 1,000 in 2021. And it's fantastic to have you along for the ride. And thanks again to all of our subscribers on YouTube. We're over 166,000 subscribers. So thank you again for taking the time, and hopefully you're enjoying all the entertainment. And the price is right, Rico, but we're going to take a walk down the hill into downtown Barcelona that you see right there and reflect on the day that was. And it was academic that Pakai Care would qualify, but perhaps we'll talk about their decision to rest some of their key players in this match, trying to keep them fresh, but they're going to have a stern test ahead of them as they play whichever team qualifies from Group D. So Rico, another good day's work, another one in the book. Plenty of cricket and plenty of action still left in this week and beyond on ECN.
Yes, it's been an absolute fabulous day. And can I just say, just thank you to all our global cricket family, wherever you are. The day is not complete without hearing from you and hearing your lovely kind words. I'm so glad that you're enjoying this FanCode Cricket Series as much as we are. And from me and Vinny, and of course all the European Cricket Network team, Medadaub, Max Bai, Sharab Brumbat, Barry Eaton, Carly Leonard, and of course the production team here on site, Richard, Christops, Alvaro Martin. We thank you very much. We hope you're enjoying the time here with us as much as we are, knowing that you're there. Thank you very much. Muchas gracias, porque vosotros, esto es nosotros familia. Gracias y esta mañana.
Beautifully said, Rico. And it is a family affair here at the European Cricket Network. And on behalf of everyone here at ECN, we want to wish you a wonderful rest of your evening. We'll see you tomorrow for more action right here. It's the kind of action you won't find anywhere else on the face of the planet. It's great to bring it all to you on the European Cricket Network. But for now, it's Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool. Enjoy the rest of your night and see you next time for more FanCode European Cricket Series.